We going to try again?
Yeah, let's do this. All right.
Okay.
Hello and welcome to Papa TV. This is Pinball Sunday. This is the A Division Finals and Playoffs at Papa at Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Welcome to Pinball. Here we have A Division competition. We're going to have some really intense play on you will see a very, I guess you'd say an off-brand type of array of machines here. I'm Steve Bowden here and with Bob Matthews and Pete Hendricks. Welcome to the show. Big show for $10,000 in cash. So we'll be following Group 1 on Ironman.
All
right.
Yeah, I've got the players, Stephen.
All right, good.
Marcus Hugoson, Adam McKinney, Johan Genberg, and Kevin Burrell are on Ironman. That's Group 1. Actually, since we're kind of early, Stephen, you want me to just run down the other groups for people?
Let's run them all down so everybody can know who to follow.
Right.
If we've got fans out there, we know who they can follow. Yeah.
Group 2, Tim Hansen drives the bus. He is joined by Danielle Asiari, Jason Werdrick, and Robert Sutter. They'll be playing Demo Man for Group 1. Group 3 is Josh Henderson, Marcus Sticks, John Riplogel, and Dave Stewart. They're on World Cup Soccer. And Group 4 is Josh Sharp, Jim Belzito, Mats Runston, and Adam Becker, and they'll be starting their day on Whitewater.
If you want to follow the brackets, they are at papa.org/live. And that'll have all the standings on the left side of the page. Up at the top, there should be a finals tab. Click on that, and you can follow along. Ball 1 ends pretty quickly for all the players.
One guy, player 4 has just under $2 million. Everybody else was under $1 million on Ironman for Ball 1.
Stepping up right now is Marcus. He's from Sweden, and this is his first time ever at Papa. So, good showing from the European.
Yep, he's one of the Europeans that came over here primarily for IFPA that starts Tuesday. But because the synchronizing the timing here with Papa, we had a larger portion of the high-profile Europeans show up for this Papa than we have ever had at Papa before.
It's definitely the different level of competition this year because everybody was here. So this was the one to qualify for. So if you made it in, your stock is up as far as your skill level. You really made a good finals if you made it this year.
This was really brutal. I mentioned a couple of months ago to some folks online that with Papa and IFPA doubling up, that I figured there'd be at least 5 people in the top 25 who would not make the cut in A, and we actually had 23 of the top 25 IFPA ranked players here at Papa 19, and of them 7 did not make the finals. That is how brutal qualifying was in A this year.
Well, even if you look on the final qualifying standings for A and just look below the cut line and see the very high recognizable skilled players that just didn't make it there.
Yeah.
Just how deep that rabbit hole goes as far as people who didn't qualify, who you would expect to. But there are only a limited amount of spots to make it to the biggest stage in the land, so only 24 go forward.
Stepping up now, we have Kevin Burrell, who had the unusual accomplishment of actually bubbling up into the finals at the last minute last night. Kevin already had his plane ticket booked to go home because he didn't believe he would make it, but based off other players playing, people went down. Asher Lefkoff just missed the cut. Chris Stevens just missed the cut. And
they both missed by 1 point.
And at the end of the day, there was Kevin, 24th place.
Yeah, that is pretty brutal to miss by 1 point. It just shows how important it is every qualifying entry. Even some entries that you seem like don't have anything to do with you, they get entered, they can affect you and push other people down and give you the victory.
Mm-hmm.
So with this Ironman here set up for Papa Finals, of course, Ironman is a tough game in general. It seems like now I'm hoping that the tilt is set a little bit loose for Ironman, not necessarily liberal, but at least enough so you can play it a bit, because Ironman is a tough game, and it punishes missed shots, but it also punishes made shots sometimes. So, I mean, how would in general how would you handle this tough playing Ironman? I mean, there are lots of strategies to go for as far as your ramps, your loops, your ironmongers. You know, I'm interested in what you guys would do with this Ironman.
With this Ironman, I would just go bogey. It's the safe shot. as long as you make it, it's safe.
Right.
And it's repeatable. Doesn't seem like the players here have chosen to go that approach yet. They seem to be more focused on Monger, but for my style, I'd want the safest way possible.
Yeah.
You agree, Bob?
Yeah, I'd go bogey.
Yeah.
You know, if you happen to get Monger going, fine, but I'd go bogey first. You know, if you happen to be able to get, to stack them, so much the better.
Right. Now, it seems like people have defaulted to the Monger again. I mean, because I guess he's the most impressive toy. He seems to draw. He draws your eye. He seems to draw your strategy as well. So, okay.
Yeah, Adam has just started Monger.
With the Iron Monger, what he's got to do is got to shoot an orbit to get the Monger back up, which he's done.
And now he's got to shoot the Monger 6 times to get rid of it.
All right, stay patient. You just got to stay patient.
Yeah. A lot of people like to shoot the right side of the Monger because if you missed on that side, you may get a hit on the what's that guy's
on Whiplash?
name?
Like you might go up to Whiplash.
Yeah, I haven't had my coffee yet. Yeah, hit him with Whiplash.
All right, Monger has already been taken down. He's got the super grace period. Perfect. Well done.
In time, yes.
$3 million for that shot. That's huge. It's going to put pressure on everybody else to show up on their ball. This is nice.
And I would guess he'll take he'll go for bogey now from the cradle rather than repeat that.
Yeah, his next Iron Monger is going to be harder to bring up, so he could bogey out now.
Yeah.
And just every bogey shot is going to just put that much more pressure on his opponents to show up here.
Mm.
I mean, forget Whiplash right now. Yeah, bogey's the winner, I'd say.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does.
He's talking it over to himself. Yeah.
Talk it through. That was a backhand to bogey, I think. That's what that looked like.
I don't like that. I don't like to backhand the bogey on this. I like the forehand better.
Here we go.
Yeah,
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Good call, guys. Yeah, he's definitely going to bogey now because he knows every single
nice
shot.
drop catch.
Every single shot.
Yeah, I think he's telling himself to be patient here after bricking that shot. Okay, now calm down and get your aim back. Oh, that's interesting that he's transferring rather than crisscrossing.
He's not trusting the right ramp yet.
Yeah, because most folks like to crisscross.
There you go. There's the backhand we're looking for.
It looks like he's going to stick with the left ramp.
Right, well, with bogey, you only need to shoot one of the ramps 4 times to light it and then shoot a ramp to start it. So it's only the second one where you have to shoot both ramps. So he's choosing to go, I guess, the cheap way, the safer way, to pile on the points, which he's doing.
Yeah, which he just did.
All right, one more to start the bogey round. Oh, boy, let's see the return. And there it is.
That's why he was avoiding the right ramp.
Yep,
he must have picked up on something when he was practicing on that if you half ramp on the right, you get a bad read. Bad
so now
feed.
everyone has now seen that. One of the advantages of having the monitors is now everyone else has seen that the right ramp reversal can kill.
Yeah.
So that may or may not happen on some Ironmans, but this one it looks like it's pretty bad because I was directly down. Is this coming back?
Speaking
or
of
not?
directly down, that was a brutal ball 3 on
No.
Marcus. Yeah.
He had 2 multi-balls set up and never got the ball to the flipper. Very rough break air.
All right, so Kevin just needs some flow here.
Yeah.
Bogey out. Well, he's close to he's close to Monger round.
He needs 2 hits to start Monger round. Yeah.
But that's just the Monger round. So
right. That's not the multi-ball. Yeah. That's just So he's got a ways to go to get any points here yet.
Now, it's the first game, you want to definitely get a point. Do you stick with Monger and go for the big points, or do you take the safe approach and just try to get to the 3.3 and catch?
I think you take bogey and at least get yourself out of last place first.
Exactly.
And then worry about it.
No. Yeah.
Nope.
And that bonus is not going to be enough there to even. Because
the bonus for player 3 will be enough to pass that.
Exactly. He's going to start. Yeah, he's going to start with 375.
Yeah. So Kevin will get a last place there, assuming Johan doesn't tilt.
Now Johan finds himself in the exact same spot.
Yeah, where basically
he got his Kevin. He needs the 1 million to get to second.
Yep. Which is much different than needing it to get to third. So.
The problem is he has the bogey blocking.
Bogey
block.
He's got Monger blocking his bogey, and I would not have stuck the Monger up at that point. I would have taken the bogey just to make sure you get there.
And after a very quick game of Ironman, Adam McKinney's off to a great start.
Adam gets to plunge off.
Yep, there you go.
Plunge off is a good feeling.
Feels nice. Well done. Strong showing on his first game.
Yep.
This is the best feeling. You start off with 4 solid points.
Yep.
On a tough game like Ironman, that is a huge advantage.
And
going to this game.
Yeah, we'll mention that Adam got in largely on the virtue of his crushing Bram Stoker Dracula last night to the tune of $2 billion plus, most of which was on one multi-ball.
All right, everyone. Next, we're going to head to Whitewater in the A-Bank.
Just starting.
Already in progress.
Just starting player 4 on ball 1 with Mr. Belzito.
Reminder again, players in this group, Josh Sharp, Adam Becker, Mats Runston, and Jim Belcita.
All right, Jim is just getting underway here. He's going to look to start the Whirlpool Challenge, which he will right now if he can shoot the inner upper loop. And here we go.
And now we get fun with kickout time. You guys weren't watching when they had the tiebreaker between Marcus and Andy Rosa for the 8th place and the first round bye. They had their tiebreaker on Whitewater, and the kickout from the scoop on Whitewater has been, shall we say, random at the very least. Sometimes it comes to the tip of the right flipper, and sometimes it comes, more like 2/3 of the way up. So players really have to be on their toes, and they can't count on a consistent feed to determine what they do when it comes out of there.
All right, so given that unreliable kick out, that's really going to stunt the growth of people who are playing ball 1 to try and set a good foundation score. And it makes that $192 million by player 1 look really impressive.
Yeah, Josh Henderson's player 1. He's the one with the 192.
Right.
We just, the players here. Josh Henderson's player 1, Dave Stewart's player 2. Oh, hang on. I got the wrong.
That's Josh Sharp.
Josh Sharp's player 1, Adam Becker's player 2, Mats is 3, and Jim Belzito is 4.
All right, so now he's had a very subpar Whirlpool round. He's just going to want to work his way up the awards ladder there. You qualify your awards by shooting the Insanity Falls ramp, which is the leftmost upper ramp, which travels all the way down the left of the game. We appear to have a stuck ball situation, maybe?
Yeah, it's up at the top.
Yeah, he's got the ball behind the Bigfoot thing. You can see it in the upper right of your monitor there. It's in that little flat spot.
While we're waiting for them to free that ball, the finals today, we have representatives from 7 different countries, assuming you count Kaylee from the Netherlands. The U.S. had 15 players, Sweden with 3, Canada with 2, Austria, Italy, Switzerland, and the Netherlands had 1. For the U.S., we have 7 states represented, Illinois and California with 4 each, Washington with 3, and Massachusetts, Michigan, Missouri, and Pennsylvania 1 each. A pretty diverse field for a world championship.
That is the world championship.
Yep. If you see someone on the right edge of your screen with a hat on there, that's Danielle Asiari playing Demo Man next to Jim. So Jim got the ball set on the right flipper, unstuck, and now he will resume play on Whitewater.
This is a key shot, getting back into the flow. He's had to stop, he's had to think.
Yeah,
and it's that first shot, just getting back into the game.
That's something I saw a lot of in qualifying. Is when someone got a stuck ball and then they got the ball placed on the flipper, the percentage of shots that were bricked when the ball was put back on the flipper was way higher than normal because you lose your timing a little bit sometimes there.
I mean, just lock a ball, what you did, just to get back in the game. Now
yeah, that was a nice combo, ramp to ramp there. And then right into the lock. I'm sure he didn't want that to go in the scoop because now he's going to get an uncontrolled kick out.
Let's see, catch, drop catch. Let's see the answer.
Yeah, it's on the tip. It's alternating between on the tip and 2/3 of the way up. Those on the tips are hard to control. Marcus had one drain in the tiebreaker that way.
Right, here's man overboard, a hurry-up round. We have to shoot a lit arrow in order to collect the countdown value.
We'll see which
The only one is the left.
Yep.
So this is going to be dangerous when it comes out.
And see, that one came out way up.
Big risk, big reward here. Decent points,
he goes
but
for
into the pop bumpers.
Into the pop bumpers, you never know because that side is wide.
That was friendly.
Very nice.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, the post is all the way up on that right side below the pops.
Take that every time.
All right, there's your bailout. Your bailout is the lock. Even if it's not lit, if you're feeling uncomfortable,
Yeah,
shoot
it's
that lock, take a
because
breather.
it feeds the upper flipper. You get time to recompose yourself, and then you can choose where you go from there.
All right, good. He's cleared this award. This is light extra ball, which means absolutely nothing. But in order to get the other awards, you have to clear this out. That was a little nudge he gave it there.
Yeah.
Right? You might not have seen that. He gave it a little nudge.
He hit his second lock target, so he's got lock 2 lit, and he's just hit the left one for the first half of lighting lock 3.
So it seems like Jim has decided to adjust for the randomness of the kick out by giving a little nudge on the way out. We'll see if that helps him.
Now
you need to do anything you can to try and adjust for that randomness, because that's key. That kick out is key to the rest of the game. So you have to master what plan
looks like he needs to get to advance one more there before he can get to his 5X.
That'd be 2 more. He's on advanced raft now.
He's on advanced raft, and then he has mystery. Yeah. Not quite.
All right, bail out the lock.
Yeah, just bail out to the lock to feed the upper flipper.
Is he gonna try and get the 5X multi-ball? Looks like he may be going for it all. He can make it up there. This will be very lucrative. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Yes.
Well
nice
done.
Nice combo.
2 more awards to go, but he has to try and do it without mistakenly hitting that right target there. If he hits that right, whoa, look at that kick out.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah, because if he hits the right target, it'll light the lock, and he can't use that for bailout anymore because it will start multi-ball immediately.
Got hot foot running
and
now.
He wants to stack the multi-ball on the 5X.
Here's quick 10 million point shots if you're accurate.
Yep, so just keep shooting lock shot, and then your inner loop there.
No,
is it stuck again?
I
think it's stuck in the same spot it was before.
Do this to him.
Yeah, same spot as before, and it's going to time out Bigfoot. It's going to time out his Bigfoot. That's unfortunate for Jim. It's a lucrative mode. It's been timed out with a stuck ball. He's called Doug over. Whitewater does have that problem. The ball gets stuck up around that part of the play field frequently. Either up on top there, or sometimes it doesn't kick out properly.
Tournament director Doug Polka and Super Tech Steve Eckert there.
Yeah, but again, now we have to. Jim has to try and get his timing back. Like I say, when you get that ball after the stuck ball,
Yeah, too bad you can't put it on the upper right flipper there for him.
Yeah,
no way that can
happen.
But it has to be the lower right, so he's going to have to get it back upstairs so he can shoot Insanity Falls again to qualify the next mode.
Yep.
I think this is the key shot to get back in.
Yeah, and the tendency after you get the ball placed on the flipper is to shoot a little early, and if that happens to him, he's going to accidentally hit that light lock shot, which he doesn't want yet. So we'll see if he still has his timing from this little delay here. All right, he decides to go around that.
Late.
Okay.
Right.
50-50, and it worked out. He's now on 5 times.
Now he's back in.
Yeah, now he wants to shoot the ramp.
Come on.
It's stuck again. It's stuck again. I'm hoping this doesn't turn out to happen so often that they decide to pull the game, but that is a possibility if this happens too frequently.
That should be something they can fix.
Yeah, but they may need to take it down for a while to physically bend something.
And once
Jim, give me that ball. Give me that ball.
Give me that ball. Give me that. Give me that. Give me.
Look at those quick reflexes.
Yeah.
Yeah, push that down. Sand it down. Something. Put some grease on it.
Yeah.
Maybe tell Bigfoot over there to help it out. Something. Because Jim has big progress. He has a big setup here.
Yeah.
First of all, he has to shoot this bailout shot without hitting the target again.
Yeah.
And if the game allows him, he can shoot Insanity Falls, and we'll be ready.
Yeah, that was Keith Elwin coming over to check things out, because I think Keith likes playing Whitewater, and he's hoping that nothing's going to go wrong with it, because I'm guessing he might want to pick it later.
All right, stay focused. Yep, keep the timing. And
just what he did not want to do.
No,
because he grazed the right target.
All right, gotta get it back together.
Yeah, he's got to do
together.
regular multi-ball now, even though he wanted to do the 5X. He misses the first 2 jackpots, too. That's bad.
No shots. So now he's down to single jackpot.
Single jackpots, and he's down to 2 balls now. Yeah. Still no jackpots. I think, mentally he kind of got taken out of his game there when he accidentally started multi-ball. So now, not only does he not get the 5X, he's down to, he's only single jackpots. He's only going to get 1 at the most if he gets this before it times out.
That will not count. That will not count.
No,
yep.
he didn't get it in time.
Yeah. I wonder if that was designed on purpose, but you're in your grace period, that will not count.
And this is bad for Jim. His score, he's made some progress, but now he's got the harder stage for getting the second lock.
Oh, he's made great progress with the refs, though. I mean,
he's got
to get the 5X, he'll have
5 refs.
Chance for 60 or 70 by advancing refs.
Yeah, basically at this point he's far enough from the next lock multi-ball. He's better off trying to do the 5X, with a high raft value.
Well, while we were sleeping, he restarted it because he didn't score any jackpots. This is a restart.
Oh, restart. Okay.
Yeah. This is a restart, so this is he's picking up the pieces here. 22 million a jack is not bad. He can take the lead.
There's another one.
He is taking the lead.
A lot of them are coming up just short. That was a nice little ball to the ball to keep them both in play.
It'll be something to keep an eye on all day. I mean, the players are already struggling
You notice
to hit
the
that
staging
ramp.
there. As far as the timing of when he tried to shoot the other ball into the lock, so that he has a couple of seconds between the 2 ramp shots. You want to have them, not too close to each other time-wise, so that you can make that shot more accurately.
Oh, look at that. Now, that is professional play by Jim. With all those distractions, with all those look, he came out with a whole bunch of jackpot shots, and he's taking a significant lead.
Yeah.
And he can at least take heart that he did, work through all that frustration.
Yeah.
And he's definitely pushed it forward. He still has that 5X there, which you can use to claim a pretty big raft award.
Yeah, because he's up to, 14 for the next draft, is it, Pete?
14, 12 or 14.
12 or 14, so that'd be either 60 or 70 mil.
Now, looking at this, apparently Josh had a huge Whirlpool challenge or something because
it must have been a Whirlpool because he has not started multi-ball and he's only got 2 rafts done, so he must have had a good Whirlpool. Yeah.
Meanwhile, he's got to relock all these balls because Jim started multi-ball. So.
But fortunately, relocking them is pretty straightforward. Just 3 shots straight up there.
Yes,
the question is,
just 3 shots.
Yeah.
Okay. that was late.
Yeah.
So it's just 2 shots. Now that's the famous last words. That's like saying this time I won't get a whammy.
Now if you're
this time.
Now I think if you're Josh here, you don't hold out for the 5X because you still have 4 features to get there, and you've already got the 5 locks, and you're probably not going to be able to avoid starting it before you get to the 5X. So I think at this point you just go ahead and take your multi-ball and try and get the triple jackpots.
Plus he knows that Jim can't get his 5X multi-ball stack
yet. Right.
Unless he loops all the way back around.
Right. So if I'm him, I do just what he did there and go for the triple jackpots, which is still very valuable.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, folks are
that's going to mess up the second one.
Yeah, because that ball gets in the way. Oh, no jackpots for Josh yet either.
So Josh is going to have to work through
with
a lower value jackpot.
Something is making, something about the shot from that upper flipper. Folks are coming up just short a lot. We saw the same thing with Jim. There it is.
There's 18 million.
I think it might be a hair later on the flipper than they're expecting. So unfortunately for
America
Josh,
has been blessed, but meanwhile,
only 1 jackpot.
Josh just got to work through. He still has his 5X work now. Interesting where Josh is now. He could make it to 5X, and I don't know, maybe by luck or by a certain amount of missed shots, light the second multi-ball by that time. I mean, it's going to take a harder process, but it's there.
It's there, and he's far enough away in terms of both, setting up the multi-ball and setting up the 5X that, they might happen about the same time if he got that far. Okay, so Josh finishes ball 2 at 226. Still behind Jim, but still ahead of Adam.
Right now
and
we're
Mott's.
watching action from Group 4. Our feature group is Group 1. They have chosen to play Whitewater next, so we'll go back to that group as soon as this group's done. Group 2, they played Demo Man in the first game, and Robert was the winner with 4 points. Robert Sutter. Tim Hansen second, Daniele third, Jason Wordrick fourth. They moved on to Iron Man for their second game.
So Adam Becker now steps up on Whitewater and locks his first ball. He has not gotten any. He hasn't played his whirlpool yet.
I guess that's why his hand went up there. He was very pleased that ball finally went successfully through Insanity Falls. And we're stuck.
Stuck again.
We're stuck. That ball's got to go on the lower flipper again.
Yeah.
Right,
Which is unfortunate because he's if it had continued on to the right flipper as it's designed to, he would have been able to shoot it directly in to start the whirlpool mode.
And he just wants to get something started. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's what that was. I mean, he's like, okay, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to start my comeback, and all of a sudden the game says, no, not yet, sir.
Please take a moment and think about this.
Just a moment, yeah.
Yeah. And as a tech, you're really frustrated by this too.
All right, let's see how Adam can recover from his break and flow here. He has one shot, and that's his bailout up the center.
Yep.
That's the
shoot
shot.
the center, feed
the
the flipper, and then start your whirlpool.
Right, get back in it. Get the timing down. That was late, but
That
nice.
was late, but in.
All right,
okay.
Here we go. Now he needs to kick out to be friendly to him. Very friendly.
Yeah.
That's what we need. Very friendly kickouts for him because he's got a long road to at least set up a foundation score to move forward through the game because players 1 and 4 have already done pretty well.
Okay, so starts his first whirlpool. Now there's the kick out
That
was to the tip of the flipper again.
Wow. Get that out of there.
Okay. And that's it.
All right, get control, start a new journey because pick up the pieces here.
Shoot the ramp. Okay. Just work your way through the features toward your 5X.
That bounce over is pretty lively there. Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Yeah, that was a little uncontrolled shot there.
We don't notice the players going after those 3 red targets on the right side. That relights kickback. When you play this game and you lose your kickback, would that be something you consider going after? I mean, so much goes to that left out lane.
I mean, given from what we've seen so far with this game, with this particular game, that left out lane is pretty hungry. So I would consider it. I mean, it depends on how many reds I have lit there.
Yeah, if you've got 2 already, I might take the third, but I wouldn't, start from scratch. So now Mott steps up. He has 1 lock complete and another one lit, and the half of the activation for the third one.
But
he just needs
nowhere
to
near
lift
5X though.
No, he's only played Whirlpool, so he's doesn't have the other features. Okay, he decided not to take the next feature since he's going straight for the locks, because otherwise he would have taken the next feature there.
The next feature is Man Overboard, which locks out the multi-ball progress.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to do that.
He's going to try and graze the left target and have the ball continue on into the lock, as we saw Jim do accidentally by grazing the right target. Okay, so there's his left target.
Ooh, got it solid.
Okay.
So solid enough. Here we go. He needs the trifecta.
Now
give it to him.
Let's see if he can get this triple jackpot that other folks have been unable to. Like I say, I think it's a little later on the flipper than they think. Oh, not that late.
Got one.
Got one.
Oh,
1.5. No, not even double.
1.5 is just one.
Just one. There are no halves.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's only on RAF 4, so this is only 14 million jacks. So he's going to have a lot of work anyway to get. Oh, that was a nice dig down there. I don't know how he got that out, but shot the jackpot and rescued the ball down below at the same time.
Yeah. But now he's trying to, again, stage the timing of the balls so that they're not coming at the same time for shooting his jackpot ramp.
All right, while you're on multi-ball, you can still advance rafts, which he did. He's on RAF 6, but he couldn't take advantage of the increased jackpot value. Moving on to the next stage.
So now he's going to have to continue the features and work up toward 5X and either the next multi-ball or a high raft value.
The dreaded left loop again.
Yeah. It feeds the bumpers.
Oh, it is being more consistently dangerously on the edge of the flipper now.
Yeah, and he can't start the next feature until this one times out or he finishes it.
He has chosen
He's
to
chosen to time it out because he
Right.
doesn't want to risk having the ball go into the bumpers, which is where it goes from that left loop.
Giving it too. I would have gone for it here because you got the bumpers. It gives you the chance to end up that much closer to 5x.
Well, the other thing is, doesn't he need that same lane to advance his raft?
Yes.
So in that case, when you need both, when it's for both, I think I would take it, in spite of the risk.
I agree.
Let's clear the extra ball award
Yeah,
out.
just
Nothing.
get that out of the way since it's worthless here.
Ow.
Oh, that's tough to gauge the nudge on that,
Right.
but yeah.
So he has
Little
pulled himself
overnudge.
back in the game, though. He's not totally out of it.
And now Jim is already ahead, but nothing is safe here, so he's going to try and get his 5x to high RAF value.
Now this is definitely reachable. Now look what we've got his 5x.
Yeah.
One of the rafts is the center ramp. Now I don't know how close the center ramp is to awarding the next raft.
Well, it looks
If
like
it isn't, then
it
you
looks
should
like he needs
absorb it.
both the center one and the left one.
Right, but I'm saying if the center ramp is close to the next next raft
Yeah,
award,
every three aboard you a.
it will just give you another arrow.
It just gives you another
yeah.
arrow.
Plus he happens to have 2 reds lit for his kickback. So even if he misses
If he misses it and misses low, he gets his kickback relit.
so this is a pretty decent situation. It's
Yeah,
all
because
gonna
if you
depend
look on
that.
there, if you look on your screen, you'll see 2 little orange lights, and then an orange arrow blinking a bit above them, and then there's a dark circle. That's where the third orange light for the third kickback target is. We don't have a pointer, but I hope you can figure it out.
All right, here we go. First order of business, get the 5x lit.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay. Has it lit?
Actually, looking at it, I think he needs the right loop as well for
He
this.
does. Oh,
So
that
it's a
changes
lot
it.
harder.
Okay.
Oh, that's
And
even
there's-
more
there's-
on the edge of the
Yeah.
flipper.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's fine. There's a grace period on that kickback.
Okay.
Nice, got that.
Got the left orbit. Now he needs the center.
Nice shot,
Makes
and
the
he got it.
center. All right.
70
points.
million. Well done.
5x is still on.
Unfortunately, he needs both at the top, so
Oh.
probably won't
shoot
get
the
another
ramp,
ramp that way,
shoot
but
the ramp. Just missed the ramp. But yeah, I would take the multi-millions ramp right now. Is he going to go for it? Yeah,
Yes.
he lets
Yep,
it pass
nice.
through and makes the multi-million ramp. Okay. But yeah, make the most of your 5x when you
Right.
have it. And that's the best value you had.
Excellent.
That's the best value you had available at the time.
Well done. That was
Nice
very
job, Jim.
efficient. Very
Nice
efficient
job.
play. And with lots of points scored there that we didn't see. The multi-billions for 10 million and 15 million a shot.
Yeah, the
that
score.
was
Basically,
very
the
nice.
scoring display wasn't able to keep up with what he was doing there, but that's what was going on.
All right, so
So-
let's see what
so
Josh
Jo-
has
so-
5x ready.
Yeah,
Is that-
Jim has a 200 million point lead as we enter ball 3 here. The scores are actually in almost even increments of 100 million here. 426, 226, 128, and 18. So Josh steps up, and he's
gotta light it
he's got
first.
he's got a ways to go for anything here.
and he's on a very low raft, so even
Very
if he
low,
does
yeah,
5x, it's not gonna be
low
very big.
raft and low feature, and not too much progress toward lock either. So he's got a fair amount of work to do for any high point values
I mean,
right
he's
now.
on 5x, so that's
Okay, yeah, it's blinking 5x. I was going to see it skipped over the other ones when it went in the bumpers there, didn't it?
yep.
Okay, it's hard to see that blinking light.
The pop
okay.
bumper roulette came up
Yeah.
red for him.
So now he's got to decide what he wants to do with it.
Well, he's got to start his 5x.
Yeah,
now, right?
yeah.
Because he's got
I think maybe start it and then
Even
go
if he doesn't,
start it and go multi-millions. You think?
that sounds like a good idea because I can't see
'Cause I
the
can't
right
see it.
ramp. If the
Yeah.
right- even if he gets it, it's a low value. It's
Yeah,
40 million.
yeah. I think that's his only
50
high.
million.
I think that's his only high values to go for multi-millions here.
It's like he was getting started. He needs control. All right.
Okay.
Let's get it started.
There's one.
He got
okay,
it.
he got
All
the
right,
raft.
50
That was
million.
50 for the raft.
Still has more work to do.
Yeah, keep shooting the ramp.
Ramp out.
Is he going
It's
to?
not
He may
ramping
be
out.
trying to get a second raft here.
Oh,
Just
close.
missed. Yeah, I think he was trying to get a second raft.
Yeah, he knew that
The
was
Josh
early.
scream. The Josh scream. He knows how close he was.
that ramp is tough.
That
Was clean. That was a clean shot, and it didn't make it.
Missed by less than an inch. So he's got his first lock for multi-ball 2. Still quite a ways to go, though. And now that he's used up his 5X, he doesn't have any easy way to get big points without it.
It'd be multi-ball or bust at this point, wouldn't it?
Yeah, multi-ball or bust, really, because the features aren't going to get you there. You know, he's already played Whirlpool as well, so... And actually, Whirlpool on, the way it's kicking out here isn't going to be as valuable as usual.
Yeah, extra ball gets him nothing.
Yeah.
Spirit gets him 5 million. Advanced Raft
gets him
wherever
maybe,
he's at that time,
I think it gets him 12.
It's a lot of shots to get back around.
Yeah. Oh, man, that ramp is really giving people fits. Okay.
All right, working on the second
lock. But again, now he has to, hit each target and then hit it a second time to get the lock lit.
Good pass over and control.
Yeah, he is in jail. I mean, this is a bad feeling here because even if he shoots the center, he's got to get his award is extra ball, which is nothing.
Yep, and he's got to risk shooting the stand-ups.
He's got to do something.
He's got to risk shooting the stand-ups for lock, and your rebound on those is not guaranteed safe. So, he went ahead and took the feature for light extra ball there. I think that was just maybe a bit.
That was misjudged off the flipper there. Didn't have
yeah.
enough flipper. The rubber was just a little bit too dead there.
Yep. I think he figured he would go ahead and advance the feature and see if he could, finish them and then, cycle back to either Whirlpool or 5X again. So Josh finishes with 311 million, which will be at best second. And now Adam Becker will step up.
We'll wait the appropriate amount of time because of the dangers on the way out. So he realizes that.
So Adam has his phone out and he's using his timer to make sure that he gives the machine enough time to settle, so he doesn't have extra tilt risk.
While we're waiting for Adam, Group 3 finished their first game. Dave Stewart won World Cup Soccer. John Raplogel second. Josh Henderson third, and Marcus Sticks fourth. They have moved on to Demo Man for their second game.
Actually, I think they're on ball 3 on Demo Man already. Yes. They're on ball 3 with all low scores on Demo Man already. High score after 2 balls is only 106 million. That's very strange. Did not expect that from this crowd on Demo Man. It plays tough, but not that tough.
All right. Meanwhile, Adam, the world is yours. Let's go.
Oh, man, Adam. That was cruel left out lane.
Did not allow him to get started. Did not allow him to get started there.
No. So Adam will be last in game 1. Now we'll have Mats Runston step up. And Mats is also letting the machine settle down. He's talking to his fellow Swedes about something down below us here. Good contingent from Sweden at this event.
All right, let's recap Mats' situation here. He's already played through his first multi-ball, yes? Is that what that 128 came from?
Yeah, he still has his 5X available, but it is not on 5X now.
Right, so realistically getting 5X plus multi-ball is really far away, but you just have to work towards something.
If I was him, I would work towards 5X and just try and, put a raft and some multi-millions on top of the 5X and see if he can at least get up into second.
And the multi-millions is just the left ramp over and over. As you hear, we're referring to multi-millions. Every time it goes through the right in lane, you're going to say, multi-millions! You shoot the ramp over and over, and it's increasing values.
That ramp is still frustrating people. Yep. The upper left ramp we're talking about there.
No.
Yeah, 2 almost, but not quite. But, Mats is patient. He'll just keep working away at it.
He tried to be later. It's earlier than that. Let's see him adjust. Too early. That looked good, but the man said no, and we're out.
And that's why those lock targets are dangerous. Right down the middle off the lock target. So Jim will get to plunge off with a victory in game 1.
Now, watching this game the rest of the day will be very interesting because that upper shot's not going to get easier as that flipper's used more and more.
Yeah,
it seems like a game that will be picked by many groups throughout the day. By finals, that shot could be
Yeah, because
Really brutal.
people really like whitewater, but if they're already having trouble with that upper ramp now, the flipper girl is just going to heat up, and it'll be that much harder to make as the day goes on.
That's going to be very interesting to see if what our bus drivers deal with that. How they're going to pick if they're going to pick whitewater for now on.
if they've actually been watching,
If they've seen it, yeah.
Because most people, they watch their own game rather than the other games. Although the players do talk to each other between rounds about, so how was that machine, treating you, any particular things about it. A lot of them will, look for tips from their fellow players.
Yep. Our feature group 1, will be coming back now. We'll see some more whitewater. Player 1 will be Marcus. Player 2, Kevin. Player 3, Johan. And player 4, Adam. Adam has 4. Marcus
this is Adam
2,
McKinney as opposed to Adam Becker, who we just saw in the
Johan,
previous group.
And Johan has 1 and Kevin 0 when their first game was Ironman.
All right, again, starting off the game, it seems pretty linear. Your first task is get Whirlpool Challenge ready, which is you need to shoot the Insanity Falls ramp in order to light your feature, which is the ramp that's giving people trouble. And that was 3/4 of the way down before it turned back.
That was Bob mentioned earlier. Marcus already has 1 game of experience on this that the other players don't. He had a tiebreaker for the 8th seed with Andy Rosa earlier, so hopefully he can take some of that experience and put it to good use here.
Yeah.
And that shot right there can be a bit demoralizing because it's a Whirlpool shot that does nothing, and he has to
survive the kick out. Yeah.
Oh, what's the judgment? Good.
Okay.
Still good.
Double danger. Look out. Look out.
Okay, no breathing for the next 10 seconds for him.
Yeah, if I was him, I would cradle up and let it settle, but his play style is such that I don't think he'll do that. Marcus just likes to keep going.
And now he can breathe.
Now he's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, there you just saw the breath happen.
Yeah, he's got 1 ball locked, and he can take a little time out.
All right, so but the problem is the award is now moved. It's now at advanced raft.
Yeah.
It's away from the challenge.
I would still take it just to clear it.
Yeah, just to go.
It's closer to 5X though.
Yeah.
First job lighting it. Still not happening.
He still has to make that Insanity Falls ramp, that upper ramp on the left. Come on.
There it is.
Yay. Okay, 1 time to the lock.
All right, lock 2 is ready. That's made things a little bit better now because if he can light multi-ball and just get close to the 5X.
Interesting choice there. He chose to go left orbit.
He's maybe trying to reactivate the challenge, the Whirlpool Challenge.
Yeah, he ended up in a worse spot now. The light extra ball.
Yeah. I think I would have taken the lock and just, tried to set up the 5X multi-ball earlier than normally, before the Whirlpool in that case, since he was already, just 2 away at that point, because it goes sequentially, so.
Yeah, if you clear 5X before Whirlpool, you got Whirlpool right behind it.
Yeah.
This is all the way around.
Dead bounce. Oh, I thought he would let that dead bounce to get it to the right flipper.
All right, multi-ball is lit. He is too far away from 5X.
And that was a grace period. That was a grace period second kickback.
Now this is interesting. Does hot foot carry into multi-ball?
Well, he didn't start it.
Oh no, it went away.
No, he didn't start it. So now can he get the triple?
There's
he gets 1, and he has a stuck ball. The stuck ball blocks his shot a bit, so he's only on single jackpots. And this is where keeping the balls alive at the bottom can prevent you from being able to take a jackpot shot at the top like that.
3 shots at this. No. Yes.
Okay, 1.
Okay, and that's it. Okay, so that Insanity Falls ramp is tough enough. You have to deal with the occasional stuck ball messing with your rhythm. But he's still handling it. It's still 3 in play.
Yeah, he's choosing to keep all 3 in play rather than focusing on 2 and making a jackpot shot. Nice dig there. Nice dig.
Wow.
Because some people
now he's got
a stuck ball, so he has to call someone over. You're not allowed to play multi-ball with a stuck ball. That would be unfair advantage. There's a specific rule addressing that.
It's like,
some people
backhand this lock.
Shoot the lock, it frees it. So I mean,
yeah.
But if he misses it, then he'd be in.
Then he'd still have to
have a foul condition. So
yeah,
he'd be playing with the single ball. So
Now, some people in multi-ball I've seen, deliberately let a ball drain to make, a jackpot shot, provided they would still have 2 balls in play. And he chose to keep, all 3 balls in play as long as possible and try and, set up a cradle and still get the jackpot shot. But, I've seen some other players that, would let one go just to make sure they can, get a jackpot or a double.
See him get back in the flow. He has some margin of error here because he does have that left ball cradled. So
I would assume he'll use the shot from the right flipper first and keep the left one cradled as long as he can here. Okay,
nice.
Now time it. There you go. Keep them staggered a bit. But they see
that was strong.
Yeah,
and we're stuck again.
But see that way, if he misses the shot, for the jackpot ramp, he still has the ball cradled. Oh, it's stuck again.
Nice job, but he got it out.
Okay, he got it out.
Wonderful job.
Okay.
This is highly unorthodox play, but it's working out.
Yeah.
Based on what you have to deal with.
He's still got him staggered, but he has to watch out for the kick out now. Oh, nice one time off the kick out. Dead bounce.
And he has found that ramp shot.
Yeah. And that could be a big advantage here.
Chose to play safe there. And
yeah.
Right, he's even advancing rafts now.
You can advance rafts during multi-ball, and you just advanced one there. He's going to try and cradle up on the left and shoot the ramp. And again, if he misses, then the ball will just come back down to the lower right flipper. He'll shoot the lock and try it again, as he's doing right now. But this is the safe play. Just keep it cradled up, and if you make it, fine. And if you don't, you still have a ball safe and can try again.
Looks like he can still try to advance ramps. It looked like on the last shot he tried to shoot the ramp. Maybe give it some momentum. Maybe he might do it.
Well, he needs the.
There's the ramp shot.
Yeah, he need now the upper ramp is both a jackpot and a raft advance, I think. Nice double flip save there.
Nice. All right, get back in control. Reset.
He's got a good start here.
Right.
Okay, there's his Whirlpool Award, and what's he get this time?
Extra ball.
Extra ball. Okay, just move on to the next feature.
Garbage out of the way.
That was on the joint.
That was a rude. That was a rude kick out. Not much he could do with that. But given how Whitewater's playing, that's a decent first ball under these conditions. And he still has his 5X available, so we got to keep that in mind. He has not used his 5X yet. So now we have Kevin Burrell stepping up. Kevin, one of the 3 Washington players who made it through here. The other 2 are Dave Stewart and Raymond Davison.
Now Kevin's going to definitely need a big game here because he took the 0 on the first one.
And that is the toughest task just to get started.
Yeah, got to get that insanity fall. Got to get that ramp, and he's having trouble with it. So slight advantage Marcus here because he had played an earlier game on it and got the ramp at least a decent percentage as the ball progressed on his ball 1. Kevin is still fishing for that shot.
So disheartening. You see it hit that turn and you feel good, like you got this.
You feel you've earned it, and you didn't get it. Yeah.
Turns around and counts 3 straight.
He's making the same shot. I mean, it seems powerful enough to make it over. He's hitting it at the exact same time. That is 4 in a row, the exact shot. Any other game, one of those would have gone over. But this one is
there. There it is. I think that was like
a very small window you have.
Yeah. So shoot the lock. We call it the lock shot even when it's not lit for lock. But that's that center shot.
Now, normally this Whirlpool Award would be very lucrative, but with this randomized kick out here, it makes things very, very hairy.
Yeah. Yeah, there are Whitewaters where you get a really nice kick out and you can just let it dead bounce from the right flipper to the left flipper. And I remember I saw Lyman one time actually put up $1 billion during the Whirlpool Challenge because he could just let it dead bounce right flipper to left flipper and then backhand it to the lock shot and just keep doing that. And you do that for about 10 minutes and you get $1 billion points.
All right. Meanwhile, Kevin's had some pretty good shots here. Oh, that was a very unfriendly kick out. But he's still moving
That
on.
was nice that he got the he was able to get the whirlpool while keeping the other ball in play at the bottom. And now the whirlpool value is progressive here. It goes up $2 million each time you make the shot, and each time you get a set of whirlpools, you get a bonus value of $20 million, as he just did there for the completed whirlpool. You can get so again, 17, and then it'll be 19, and so on, and then then you get another bonus when you complete the second whirlpool. So you can get awful high values if you keep this up long enough. Did not have the kickback with it.
One more.
So can he get one more? No. Did not get it before done.
It's almost designed that way.
Yep.
Okay?
But he got
Just
some.
the right
But he
amount
got
of
some really
grace
good
period.
value in that. $81 million.
Pinball players were programs. We have a split second to get another shot. Not here.
This is Papa. Settings are hard.
Bounce over. We just shoot the center and start the next round.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got the easy man overboard with the ramp, so that's the right play.
Yeah. Because now he'll just, assuming he can survive the kick out, he'll just shoot the lower left ramp there.
And it combos nicely into
that one actually hit above the flipper. That hit the edge of the in lane just above the right flipper. He'll let that. I was going to say, he thought about flipping for a minute and then realized he needed to let it drop down.
Excellent job.
Well done.
Okay, and now he'll just try and shoot the lock in center hole and get it back up.
Nice nudge.
And do Insanity Falls
Good
again
job.
here.
He knew he needed to nudge that out of there. It was
So now he's going to try and shoot Insanity Falls again and get his next feature. Maybe make a little lock progress on the way here.
That old rattler in between the channel there.
He just needs the bottom target to relight the kickback now.
All right, there's lock 2. Take lock 2.
Take lock 2.
Now how far away is he from 5X? Pretty far.
Yeah, he's pretty far. Yeah, he's only on the third feature. So shoot the ramp. Shoot the center. And shoot the upper inner loop.
All right, this will clear the extra
There's
ball
your
out.
whirlpool.
That's good.
There's your whirlpool.
That clears the extra ball award out. Doesn't need that.
Rinse and repeat.
As long as the game allows you.
Yeah.
Good.
Survive.
Okay, survive. And
this
he
will
will
be
take
a moment.
There's a timeout on the field as we let the plumb bob settle.
He's judged that enough time is taken. He did graze the right target.
He grazed the right
out.
target, so now he just need. Okay. So that'll light his whirlpool award.
Now 5X is going to become into
So
the picture
now he
after
takes
this.
his whirlpool award for advanced raft.
Now he only has the mystery and the 5X left.
Yep.
So this is really.
There's that deep kick out from the scoop.
He just lit the other targets. The only way back up top would be the ramp. So do you go for multi-ball now and just go with it?
Yeah.
Set a foundation.
Oh.
How did that reject? But he's
So
good.
yeah, he just goes with it because it's hard to avoid it, long enough to get the
right. You don't
5X.
want to ask for trouble. That would be asking for trouble by shooting the ramp, trying to go for style points that way.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1, no, 2, yes.
Okay, can
So
he
he
get the
does have
double?
one.
Chance for double?
But
No.
fine. He does have 1.
He does have one.
Jack's at 18
And
million.
he just got an advanced raft. And I think he just needs the lower ramp to get another advanced raft here.
Good stage. All right. Stage jackpot shot there. He kept the lower flipper down and was able to use stage flipping technique to hit the jackpot shot. He's going to
So
do it
pretty.
again. Nice.
Very
pretty.
nice. Very
And he
nice.
can do this all day if he can just stay in control. That is so much security right there. You have 2 balls on the right, a free shot on the left,
So he's
and
just
you
going
can
to
stage.
just shoot the center
Yep.
and then try and shoot that Insanity Falls ramp again and have it come back to the left flipper and just keep doing that as long as you can survive it.
Close. All right.
Okay,
this is
so
gonna
now
break everybody
now
out.
he's going to do separation.
Excellent separation.
Watch the kick out here.
That's
Yeah,
scary. He knows-
because you knew it was going to break up the cradle.
And that broke
It was-
everybody out.
Yeah.
goodbye, everybody. Yeah.
Okay,
But still well done there on the staging. Definitely high-level play by Kevin.
Yeah, good ball by Kevin. He's up at 216 million, temporarily in the lead. Now Johan steps up. Johan, one of our 3 Swedish players in the finals here.
Again, the game seems to start out pretty linear if you have a good plan. I mean, the plan is light your Whirlpool challenge with the Insanity Falls ramp and start it and see how far you can go with it. And then once you come out of there with your foundation score, then see where you are next in getting towards a 5x multi-ball stack. That's basically the story of ball 1. Players 1 and 2 have done a decent job with that story, but it's not a good start there because that's going to activate nothing, and it's going to bring him down below with a dangerous kick out. And that was the friendliest kick out we've seen in about a half hour.
Yeah.
All right, ramp up. Nope. He's going to need to find that center shot in order to stay in this. That shot is key to everything in this game. All right, he's found it. All right, so conveniently, his mode light and the next raft shot are right there, so he can do a little 2-in-1 there.
Yeah.
But again, that Insanity Falls shot is such a small window. All right,
he's
got it.
Okay.
All right, very pedestrian, very controlled.
Shoot Whirlpool.
Here we go.
Okay. Now let's see if he.
He's really hoping for those same kickouts he had before.
See if the pinball gods are nice to him on the kickouts here.
Right. Here we go. Game's not going to start until. Well, he almost got the ball stuck up there.
Yeah, on the plunge. Yeah. So again, the Whirlpool awards start at 5 million and go up 2 million per Whirlpool. So it sets up the next 2. So there's your 7, and there. No, he missed the 9.
Still plenty of time to get it up.
Plenty of time. Just keep shooting it up there. Okay, that was okay.
That was not as bad.
Not as bad a kick out. Oh, he missed the shot from the bottom to go back up top there, though. Okay, there's one back up top. Try and cradle up on the left. Shoot it from the top for 9. Okay.
Yeah, that left ball on the left lever will not move until it needs to. Let's see.
Okay, that was a decent kick out. Oh, he missed the up top shot.
Oh, he's going to need to make that.
Okay, shoot the center. Oh, he missed again. He really wants to get that center shot and leave that other ball cradled on the left flipper if possible. He's going to do whatever he can to try and keep that ball on the left flipper and just use the center shot and the right to keep advancing his Whirlpool values. It's frustrating when you're missing that shot, especially when you got that one ball safe there.
Big high kick and then back.
Okay, well,
he's getting chances at it though. So there we go.
There you go. So now shoot for 11. There's 11, and he's just going to keep that one ball safe and hope he gets a decent kick. Okay, now he's got to separate again. Can he get a break separating? That looks good. That looks good. Yes, he's able to control it. Oh, he missed the shot.
Early.
He missed the shot. Patience. I think he gave it a little nudge there to try and have it hit the sling to deflect the right flipper, but it gave it, it hit the sling too hard and went out of control and drained out the left.
All right, so 44 is an okay challenge. So going to need to move on with the progression of the game. He has his man overboard ready.
Yeah. Okay, makes his ramps.
Pass it over.
So pass it over.
That pass over isn't as lively as it was.
No. Shoot the center and get your next Whirlpool award here. Man overboard.
Man overboard at the left orbit into the bumper area,
which could randomly end up at 5x or extra ball, or we don't know.
That was the worst kick out so far.
Yeah, that's if he chooses to shoot it. He does choose to shoot it.
See what the verdict is on the bumpers.
And he survived.
To the mystery award, and that was it. Oh, no, that's advanced raft.
It's on advanced raft. It skipped over extra ball and went to advanced raft.
Not the worst thing that could happen.
So he's one
Avoid the
closer.
garbage.
Yeah, he's one closer to 5X. There's a brief pause while the next player steps up. So let me recap you on where some of the other groups are. After 2 games, in Group 2, Tim Hansen has 2 points, Daniel Asiari has 5, Jason Werdrick has 2, and Robert Sutter has 5. In Group 3, after 2 games, Josh Henderson has 3 points, Marcus has 0, John Raplogel has 6 points, and Dave Stewart has 5 points. And Group 4 is still in progress on Game 2 on World Cup Soccer. And now Adam McKinney is ready to go on Whitewater, so we'll resume covering Group 1 here. And just to recap, Adam McKinney won Game 1 on Ironman, so he is currently leading this group.
So not only did he win the first game, but he's had 3 free looks at this game from both players 1, 2, and 3. So
he knows what to expect.
He knows what to expect. He knows what to react to.
And he gets his first Insanity Fall shot successful. That's a good sign.
So he also can use the bounce over.
Most important shot in the game, probably.
Oh, yeah, that was, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't have enough flipper to deflect it. He would need to like do a flip nudge, maybe like flip and push it over to the left flipper and then dig it out that way.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, where are we here? We are
so
at Advanced Raft.
We're at Advanced Raft for Marcus, who's already played his Whirlpool. Well, actually, yeah, that's right. He has not played his Whirlpool challenge because it skipped over it when it went into the bumpers on him there earlier.
Multi-ball for those points.
So he's played multi-ball, so he still has both 5X and Whirlpool challenge available. But right now, it's on Advanced Raft. Okay, yeah, he has to refine his Insanity Falls upper ramp shot there.
That's getting closer. He knows it's a little bit later. Not too late. Well, as long as he still has that center shot, he can always try this over and over until he gets it. As long as he doesn't miss that, he's got that center shot dialed in, though.
I remember.
Try again.
Small consolation prize. Every 5 misses is bonus X.
Yeah, at your river. Get your river letters.
Yeah. He had to make some sort of move because it was off the top of the slingshot. And that's trouble
you know that's
for
trouble.
any game.
Yeah. So not much progress for Marcus on ball 2, but he still has both Whirlpool and 5X available on ball 3.
You are watching the Papa 19 World Championships A Division Finals from Papa headquarters in Scott Township, PA. I'm Pete Hendricks. I have Bob Matthews and Stephen Bowden on the mics with me. Mark Steinman running the board.
Kevin Burrell now stepping up, currently in the lead on Whitewater here. He has already played his Whirlpool Challenge and his first multi-ball, but he still has his 5X available. So I would guess he will work toward 5X and try and get some raft and ramp value for it. And if something mystically happens that he gets some stray lock shots to set that up, he would certainly take advantage of it, but I'm guessing he won't really focus on multi-ball 2 with the locks at this point. But we'll just watch and see what he does.
All right, we'll get a small point award here for the mystery.
The mystery value is set to the $5 million. Yeah, that was another low kick out just to the tip of the right flipper.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Now is that arrow the only arrow left in this raft? So
he needs the multi-millions ramp.
That's the only one.
Oh.
So he's not going to take it yet. He wants to maybe save that.
I think if I was him, I think I would take the multi-millions ramp to feed the upper flipper with some speed to make it easier to make that Insanity Fall shot right now.
It
took him a while.
It took him a while, but he got it anyway.
Big patience. Don't want to miss his shot.
Just a little bit of thinking time. It's like, do I shoot the ramp first, or do I go to the center and then pick up the 5X and then claim the ramp? There we go.
There he goes.
Now it's all about this kick out now. If it's friendly,
Yeah.
you can claim that center.
Yeah. Otherwise, if he gets a bad kick out, it's going to waste valuable seconds of his 5x here. Okay.
With the kick back there, you
Shoot
got the
the
three
ramp.
reds.
There's no. Come
right.
on, cradle up now. Shoot that ramp. Yes.
Nice.
That was huge.
He still has an arrow
Yeah,
left.
so it
which
must be
means
the right
underneath
loop.
On the right
Yeah.
loop. Now you
Yeah.
can shoot the center loop to. Oh, Bigfoot
Oh no,
just
he's got
started.
Bigfoot started.
50 million.
Yes.
Give it to him. How
50
many
million.
more?
How many more can he get?
One more
Shoot
drop.
the
looks
center.
like.
He can advance the raft if he shoots the middle. Is this for 50 million?
Yes.
Yep.
50 million.
Nice 5x
Can you get another
Bigfoot.
one?
9 seconds.
Where's-
He's got
where's
time.
this 5x timer. 5x
time.
is
5x
over.
time. That's the Bigfoot timer, right?
All right, 5x is over,
But he still
has
gets 10 million per shot at Bigfoot here.
He's got the camera, so now he's going to be taking pictures for the rest of the ball. Every shot's going to be worth 3 million in addition. Let's see. He said we ran every arrow, I think.
Every arrow.
Yeah. So it's a little bit of a bonus.
Yeah, but now he'll go back and get in Sanity Falls.
And he's cleared
And he's cleared the whirlpool features. So now he's going back to the whirlpool challenge, which he did fairly well on the first time.
Just refine that ramp.
There you go. There you go. He's
Take
got,
a
and see,
picture.
there's that camera craze 3 million bonus. Shoot the whirlpool challenge, or shoot the whirlpool and play the challenge. Okay.
This is nice. He's
So
got
the
whirlpool
whirlpool challenge
and
with camera craze. Yeah, that's nice.
Whirlpool and camera.
So that gives him some real value here. So he gets, basically that was an 8 million point shot there. 5 million for the whirlpool and 3 for the camera. And this one will be 7 plus 3 for 10. 9 plus 3 for 12.
Nice bonuses here. And lots of points we're not seeing. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're seeing the camera craze points awarded. You're not seeing the whirlpool points awarded, but they're there. So this next one will be worth 14 if he can get it. There it
Nice
is.
pickup. Nice
Oh, nice save.
No
Nice.
dangers.
Yeah, nice shake on the right side there to get the ball back in the in lane. 16 million point shot there. So Kevin is racking up himself a lead here. Oh, nice job there. It was a tough kick out, and he just got it with the tip and deflected it. So, yeah, just cradle up and shoot the center. Oh, missed it. Shoot the center.
This is a big one. 'Cause we got
Whirlpool
the-
is still active. There's no time limit on it as long as you have both balls still in play. So 18.
And that one finished the whirlpool, so there was an extra 20. But
So
with that
18
one.
for 18 for the whirlpool plus 20 for completing it. Yeah, 3 camera, 15 plus 20, so 38 million point shot there. And now he gets his 3 million camera plus he made the Insanity Fall shot, and that now sets up his man overboard.
Now, if he remembers, he doesn't have to go for the right loop. He can use the drop to get the third one and spot it.
Is he close to spotting the hazard on the center ramp also?
Yeah, just needs one more for that.
Yeah, the center drop you were talking about, yeah. The disaster drop.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he can even use that to claim this this award here for the man overboard.
Yep.
Again, while this is going on, he can't lock any balls with this. That's going to block that out.
Yeah.
But he can light
He
them.
can light 'em.
Ball almost got stuck in the same spot there again. It's like it's pausing in the stick spot.
My Class 6 River is done.
So he's maxed.
done.
He's maxed his bonus multiplier.
That brings the vacation into the picture a little bit. I mean, he's far away on the rafts. In order to get the vacation, you have to get Class 6 River, advance the rafts all the way to Wet Willie's, and then lock all 3 balls as the last step, and then get all the awards
Get all the boulder
Won all the
awards.
boulder awards. So he does have Class 6.
Yeah, but I don't think we'll see anybody, going for the scoop feature on this. Yeah, right to the tip of the flipper again.
Oh no!
Nice dig. Okay, shoot the upper ramp. Lost it again, but again, he can take his time now. He's got himself a good lead on a tough playing whitewater, so he's just going to be patient here.
Make it. All right. Meanwhile, his camera craze is still on. That's not timed. That's for the rest of the ball. So all these little bonuses are adding up for Kevin.
And the kick out, right to the tip again. That's a couple of times in a row it's gone to the tip rather than way up on the, near the elbow.
But regardless, it seems like Kevin is handling it. I mean, he's feeling it now.
Yeah.
No matter what the game deals him, he's handling it.
He's fine. He's comfortable now.
He's fine with it. It's like, that's fine.
You can just tell from his body language he's more relaxed now than he was earlier.
Even on misses, he's very comfortable.
Yeah.
Look at this. No problem. So any missed shot, I can bail out. Eventually, I'll make the ramp shot. No problem. Is he close to 5x again?
I think it's. I think it's missed.
Looks like it is.
It is. It's in. This is the mystery award.
This is next, right?
So the next one is 5x.
That was evil. Okay.
Okay.
It had to. The
he
only
did
way to end it was
excellent ball too there by Kevin Burrell,
Good
and
round of
the crowd's
applause
giving
there.
him. Yeah.
The
crowd appreciates that.
That was excellent. 5:21 after ball 2. A huge number.
And he really needed that after taking a goose egg on game 1.
It's a good comeback game for Kevin. Very nice.
He's got a good chance to win. Again, never guaranteed, but it's looking good for 4 point, for 2 or 4 points here right now. Because with that kick out and the ramp being as difficult as they are, you're not going to see really big scores on this whitewater the way it's playing right now.
Oh yeah, again, it was so early because the other players are recognizing how tough that shot is. So
yeah.
That's why you're seeing early shots under the ramp. It's like you want to give it more oomph, more power, but
and I'm sure they deliberately adjusted the kick out just so that you couldn't do things all day with a nice safe kick out, because that makes whitewater kind of too easy. Although the ramp, like we say, that's just that'll either be the same or worse as the day progresses.
Right. We shall see.
And yet that was one thing I had a younger player ask me one time. Why do the older guys tend to push the machines when they're flipping? And there are games like this, where the flippers get a little weak relative to the shots they're expected to make, and sometimes you want to push the machine a little, give it that little extra oomph to get it over the hump, as because these insanity fall shots that are coming up just a hair short. It's like, if I do something, maybe it'll get over the hump there.
You just got to be real careful with that. If you're playing a sensitive game, it's easy to tilt yourself off. Power
exactly.
Flip.
Great point. I mean, if you're playing Iron Man, fine, but if you're playing a tight
tilt game like this, you got to be much more careful. But that's why some people tend to do it. Is when the flipper power level relative to the ramp is such that it's a close call, as opposed to some of the newer ones where that's not so much an issue. You don't see as many half ramps on AC/DC.
All right.
Meanwhile, Adam has started the whirlpool, and he needs to get something going.
He needs a long challenge here. He needs a long extended whirlpool challenge.
He needs some nice kickouts for a long time to make up ground here. That was not a good.
Get that out of there.
That was not a good first shot, because you really need to get that first one right out of the top there. And
the one ball just guided the other ball out. Right this way.
But that's why it's so important to make that first shot, from the upper flipper, to just get that started smoothly. So Adam is quickly gone with ball 2.
Adam, with an apology for smacking the glass. When you're playing and get frustrated, don't do that.
You ever broken one?
Like that? No.
Yeah.
I've broken a playbill glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one explode in my hands this week, but that's a story for another day.
Yeah, okay.
I have the magic touch, apparently.
I never broke one with my hand. I did have one shatter on me from the cold. It was a new game fresh off the truck, and one of the balls, like just popped up off something. You know how they pop up into the glass real hard sometimes? And then the glass was just, so cold from being out on the truck all day. This is, upstate New York. It just, shattered into a million pieces.
Good save to get back in the game
Okay, so
here.
Marcus getting back underway here with ball 3. And he has to re-find his ramp shot there. Finds himself in a distant second place now with a long way to go. And he's probably going to need to stack 5X and multi-ball to catch Kevin here, I would think. So if I'm Marcus, I'm thinking that's my strategy. I've got a decent margin over 3rd and 4th right now. So, if I want to play for first, I've got to really stack multi-ball number 2 and 5X to get there.
He does have is this the challenge?
This
He
is
does have the
yeah.
challenge.
He's got the
So at
Whirlpool
least he can use
challenge.
this to push
But
himself
again,
past second and
yeah.
third.
Well, no, he's
3rd and 4th.
He's
right?
He's already. It's giving him more separation
Right, just
between.
more, yeah.
Yeah, more separation between him and 3rd and 4th. But unless he gets friendlier kickouts than we've been seeing, I don't know that he's going to be able to get all the way to first with it. Because when they kick out like that, but you just basically right now you want to give yourself some margin over the other players that are behind you. Tilt, yeah, I saw
Good
that.
try. I mean, once that first nudge,
yeah, the first
he
nudge,
tilted
the
with the
first
first
nudge,
one.
yeah.
He tilted it then, so the other part was just, let's see if I can save it before I tilt this machine anyway.
So Marcus
That's what that
finishes his game with 190 million. Kevin has a nice lead with
Kevin is
521.
feeling good right now.
He's feeling good, but he's going to let it settle.
This will be a bit.
He's waiting for that tilt to settle down a bit before he starts his game.
Group 4 finished their second game. Josh Sharp got the win on World Cup, moving him to 6 points. Matt's got second, moving him to 3. Jim got third. He is 5 now. And Adam has 0 through 2 games. All the other groups are waiting for this group to finish because they have first choice of games. So
yeah, and that's the other Adam in this case is Adam Becker from Canada.
All right, so now he's looking to pile on here, right? He has his
Yeah.
5X lit.
Yeah, he's got his 5X lit. And so if I'm
Nice.
him, I don't bother trying to stack multi-ball. I just do 5X and go for ramp and multi-millions.
He's got that. He's got the center ramp there lit for, I don't know if that's the last raft or if it's the next, I don't know if he has to shoot the right orbit either. But
Yeah,
I mean,
we can't see the right
under
orbit under
there.
things here. But I know he needs a setter, that's for sure.
if it's left flipper, it's that shot. If it's right flipper,
Can he save this?
Feed it over.
Yeah, it could be huge if he can make this. No,
I wouldn't have
he's trying to set up that center ramp though. He could set that up. He's trying to get it over there and cash that in. Maybe backhand it. Maybe. Yes. Big points.
Big
60
points.
mils.
60 mil. 5 times 12 advance
All
raft
right.
there.
Little parting gift for Kevin.
Yeah.
know your game situation.
That's when you
One
drain
shot,
with a
big
smile.
points.
Yep.
Let's go hit it.
Nice job. That's
So
605.
605 on a tough
number.
playing Whitewater. So nice game for Kevin Burrell there. Now Johan steps up.
Well,
and
Johan's first goal is 190. Okay, really. And
ouch.
The door is closed. Okay.
Slam dunk down
Slam
the
dunk.
middle. Slam dunk down the
Yeah.
middle off that right lock target. So Johan is done at 81. And now Adam steps up and
Time
you know,
to have the
Adam-
ball of your life right here.
Adam still has, his first multi-ball available. Basically, he hasn't got any, done anything other than the Whirlpool Challenge so far. So he still has his first lock multi-ball available. And if I was him, I think I would just go that route. You just need to hit the stand-ups, once each to light the locks. And rather than try and get all the way to 5X with Insanity Falls, I think I might just take the straight multi-ball.
Yeah, with his win in the first game, right? I mean, it's all you just do is just not get zero. Don't get zero.
Yeah, just get at least a point.
Huge to not get zero.
Yeah, get at least a point here. Start multi-ball, get at least a point, and if you can, get the double jackpot going, you got a shot at getting second.
Still 4 targets he has to hit, though.
Yeah.
A lot of risk involved to get to that multi-ball.
One center shot and 4 targets. Let's see how he does it.
Yep, that's the plan. That's right. He's diagramming the plan to himself here. Let's see. Let's get multi-ball.
I'm sure he'll take the Insanity Falls while it's there from the upper flipper. And if not, shoot the center. Okay.
Right. That's 1 down and 2 to go.
Yeah, always take Insanity Falls when it's there. Okay. Can he get the deflection off the target here? That's what you really want. Is you want to hit the inner edge of those stand-ups, so the ball continues on into the lock hole rather than rebounding down the center or elsewhere onto the playfield where bad things can happen.
Right, it is right now. His Whirlpool Award is on the man overboard.
And that's it. Yeah, that's it.
All right, that's going to shake up the standings here.
So now things are going to tighten up considerably in Group 1.
Okay. You're watching the Papa 19 World Pinball Championships, the A Division Finals from Scott Township, Pennsylvania. Bob Matthews and Steve Bowder in the booth, and right now I'll be stepping out, and coming into the booth will be Coy Morris for a little bit.
Change of headphones in progress. And they're doing some kind of a test on Demo Man right now. I don't know what the technical issue is, but they've got it opened up and they're checking for something. Meanwhile, tournament director Kevin Martin here is asking the players basically, who's Marcus has, for each game here, because Marcus was the highest seed among those who did not get buys, he will have first choice of game in each game. So they had to wait for them to finish so that he could make his choice for what he wants to play for Game 3.
The Demo Man change out, there's the T-ball was out up there, so they need to replace that because that's one of their very important lights up there in our light features.
Okay.
So.
And in the event that Marcus wants to play Demo Man, they'll have to wait for that fix to start. And Doug is doing some kind of a test on Iron Man right now.
All these games get beat down,
Yeah.
This is high level A Division play. This is serious business. So,
yep.
We have to make sure these games are working before every round and every game, so these players can really show their skills.
Yep. Anyway, Coy has now settled in, so welcome, Coy.
Thank you. My first time doing this.
Okay, just keep yourself close to the mic there so everybody can hear you.
All right, welcome,
Coy. Glad to have you in the booth.
Thank you. Right.
Coy's been around a long time like the rest of us.
All right, and just to check on Iron Man. Iron Man was just a standard settings check to make sure everything was tournament ready.
Okay.
Just make sure everything's right.
Okay.
Go for the next game.
Okay.
So.
Let me give a point recap for Group 1 here. So after 2 games, Marcus, Adam McKinney, and Kevin Burrell each have 4 points, and Johan Genberg has 2 points. So Group 1 is completely up for grabs on Game 3, because if Johan wins, he'll have 6, and we'll go through with whichever of the other players comes in second. And the other 3 players, whichever of them is, if one of them wins, that person is guaranteed to go through, and then it's, kind of which of the others finishes second to them that goes through as the other player.
So basically just win.
It's basically just win. It's basically it's win and you're in, and if not, you have to have help.
Right. Just win. That's all you have to think about.
So, because sometimes, a particular player has to win and somebody else has to come in third or fourth. You need help for them to go through. But in this case, win and you're in.
Just win. Right, we see decisions are still being made here for our next games.
So it looks like one of the groups is going to be on Last Action Hero. But I'm not sure which group that is right now. You're starting up several games here. Soon as we see who steps up to what, we'll let you know. Okay, so it looks like Group 4, which is Josh Sharp's group, is going to be on Last Action Hero. Marcus, as I thought, has chosen Demo Man for Game 3 for Group 1. Group 2 with Tim Hansen has chosen Whitewater. And Group 3 with Josh Henderson has chosen Ironman. So those are your games for the machines for Game 3 of Round 1. And so we've got Marcus working on Demo Man here, and he has very quickly already set up his multi-ball to start, but drains out before he can get it going.
And with this Demo Land, I'm quite sure the claw is disabled. Yes,
the claw is disabled, and the rubbers are off the dividers.
Okay. So with the claw disabled, there's a specific order of the awards. As far as the claw awards, the first one is the lock ball. So depending on how you want to play this, you could save the lock ball for your second multi-ball or use it for your first one. It may depend on, decisions are going to be made in the early game depending on how people play. Whether they're going to try and play conservative and just use it for the first multi-ball, or get more risky and try and use it for the second multi-ball and just risk having a nothing score for big points.
Yeah. And some of that is just how quickly can you get dialed in on the ramp shots on this.
It looks clean, and that ramp shot,
that ramp shots
start.
That
is multi-ball number 1. He does his secret jackpot already, so you notice right there Kevin's playing, he has these 2 handles with the triggers there. There are buttons on top of there. If you hit them during multi-ball, you'll get one secret jackpot.
Some people save that for the super.
Right.
Well, actually, you can't. Excuse me, the one leading up to the super.
Right, because that one's hard.
It's not available for the super.
Right.
But that last one before it is a good time to use that secret one.
I just had a very quick first multi-ball, which means getting this second one is going to be a little difficult because in order to light your quick freezes, you have to hit all those small white targets around the field. They're kind of hard to see, but 2 of them are in the middle there.
2 of them are brightly lit in the middle there, where there's everything else is dark. It's those 2 light ones in the middle. He just hit the lower one.
Now you usually hit them by accident.
Yeah.
Now, barring that, there is also the Maximized Freezes Award from the computer. The computer award, the computer shot is the shot he just made there. That's the computer shot. But it's only lit after you hit a certain number of combos, and the display will tell you when it lights. It's usually after every 10. Where the computer will light. One of the awards
right
is max
now
freezes.
the ball almost got stuck on top of the top lane divider there. It just came off the L.
All right, just with the claw again. Lighting the claw is really a progression toward the awards. His next award is going to be the AgMag Award.
There's this, yeah.
Computer's at 10.
Okay, so now he's got his quick freeze. Half
dangerous.
Ramp. Okay,
all
so
right, that's fine.
Okay, so yeah, that's important to see. Where your half ramps come out. That one came back safely, unlike the one we saw earlier on Iron Man.
This is the AgMag Award. The center shot will give increasing count up values. There's also a secret available here.
He's got his second multi-ball lit. Just needs to shoot the lane just above that upper left flipper. That flashing lane just above the upper left flipper.
So he's going to try for it.
It's a tight shot. It is a tight shot, though.
It's the toughest shot on this particular game. Sometimes you can look up and
here.
shoot the middle. If you can
transfer
shoot through the
cradle
middle,
up. Yeah.
You can maybe try that.
Nice shot. Nice shot. He knows it.
Make sure it's in there because sometimes it'll bounce out.
That is the Burrell whoop.
That is nice. So now he's made it to the second multi-ball.
All right, and he makes his first 2 jackpots. And really, yes, boom, boom.
Right. He's on his way. There is a secret available here as well. You can use it for one of the jackpots.
That was real efficient getting, the scoop and then the upper ramp for his first 2 jackpots.
That's
there.
Fine. Just let that go. Work on some more.
Take
a secret. Nice.
But yeah, his separation drained out the right out lane there.
Okay, so now he's gone through 2 multi-balls already. Little grace period jackpot.
Okay.
He has gone through 2, but 442 is not a great score for 2 multi-balls. That can be easily caught with 1 multi-ball by players 3 and 4.
Especially if you get to the super,
He's going to have to press this ball. It's going to be difficult to get to the 3rd multi-ball. He needs 3 lock freezes to do it. He's got 1 done.
But a lot of combos.
Oh, boy. He really would like that Maximized Freezes award from the computer to help him through this. He's got 5 more shots to the next computer, 5 more combos, rather. Right, he can light his next claw by completing the upper lanes, though.
So the okay.
Oh, good job staying in. Very sensitive swing shots.
Yeah. But at least he's getting, a safe feed from the half ramps there, because the center ramp also failed to drain. always good when you don't get drained on half ramps.
All right. 3 more for the next computer. Oh, that was nothing you could do about that there. But
power sling drain.
500 and some change for his first ball.
So a good score, but not really great efficiency on his multi-balls.
All right, so let's see.
See if Johan can get something going here. He hadn't been.
All right, that's a ball save. That's fine.
But yeah, he struggled in his first 2 games here, so he needs to get something going in game 3 here if he wants to get in.
Right, he shot that too early though.
He cannot get in without. He cannot survive this round without winning this game. He has to win to get in. The others, could get in with a second. Johan has to win this to get in.
All right, he has lit. Now he has chosen to light his multi-ball using the ramp, which is a little bit reversed from what you normally see.
Just a hair early on that shot.
That means he's going to have to hit that hard turnaround shot to start multi-ball. It's going to make him starting this first multi-ball much more difficult.
Yeah, now
that shot is tough.
Now that was a designed feed to the right flipper there. You shoot the center, then shoot the ramp, and it feeds the right flipper, and then that sets up your start multi-ball shot, and it's safer than most people. I think find that safer than doing the post pass on demo.
Johan's put himself in a little bit of danger there because it's going to be difficult for him even to start the first one again with that tough shot.
Yeah, because he's got to do he has no choice. He has to make the tough shot. Yeah, I put myself in jail on that one time last week.
And we have no one so far using the triggers to play the game. I mean, if you use the triggers to make shots, you do get combo bonuses of 1 million per. Some like to use the triggers, some don't. Some like to make shots and then use the triggers to try and cheat the bonuses. Sometimes that works.
I see very few A players actually use the triggers. Just they find their timing is that much better using the buttons than the flipper than the triggers.
I mean, sometimes you can get away with with it working if you can shoot the computer and then hit the triggers right after. Sometimes the game will recognize that. Yeah,
some of them will will take an individual shot when something's going on, such that it's not an issue. But as a matter of general ball play, you rarely see the A players do it regularly.
Oh wow, he took the right ramp to light the lock, which again is backwards from what you want to do. But then he made the shot, but it bounced out on him, so he's going to have to find it again.
Now he's got to find the same shot.
He's got it.
Okay,
nice.
Dialed it right in.
2 in a row. He takes his
secret jackpot.
First shot to the computer. You take the secret.
You saw his hand go to the trigger there. That was the secret jackpot. Now he gets the computer.
He's got the quick freeze left ramp to go.
He needs the left ramp. Missed it. He got the harder lock shot, but he needs the left ramp right now. Wants to cradle up this other ball on the left here. Ow!
He's still got grace period. This will count. This will count. No.
But yeah, he wanted to get that second ball cradled on the left so he could, just work the jackpots one by one. Now he's got to work on his second multi-ball.
All right. Award number 2 is the ACMAC award, the hurry up, count up round where every shot to the center gives an increasing value. There is a secret involved in here. You want to wait till the very end before you activate it for the most points. Still center shot still available for bonus points, and and he did not remember his secret either though. He could have taken some more points by hitting the buttons on the top before he left to get the count up value as it was.
Yeah. So Marcus steps up in the hole so far, but he does have his multi-ball lit and starts it. Does he take his secret jackpot yet? Not yet.
No secret.
He's going to try and get some straight ones here. There's the center one. There's the computer one.
All right, now he may try his secret this. No, he doesn't need to.
No, he does to the left ramp.
He cannot secret the super.
Yeah. Wants to separate here.
But if he can get the super and get to the second round.
Nice
all
job.
right, he got to the
job.
second round. So now he still has his secret. So one of the jackpots in the second round is going to be that difficult lock shot. Oh, I didn't make it.
Yeah.
Did he get a secret?
Yeah.
No. Yes, he got it in time.
Okay.
Got it in time.
Got it during the grace period.
Very nice. All right, he needs to work on his second multi-ball, but look at all those white spot targets that are lit. There are 4 of them lit.
Needs all 4.
And 2 locks. Here comes a quick freeze. Nope.
Look out. Look out. Yeah.
That was a good try at it.
That had top of the sling drain written all over it.
Right. Yeah, it was a good effort to nudge it back in, but once he nudged it that hard and it didn't come back, it was kind of over. Unless a miracle, maybe he could have shimmied it out, and the game might not have allowed it at that point. So now 568 doesn't look as bad now.
Yeah.
Even though he's got 2 multi-balls
Yeah,
down.
because the other players didn't do it.
They didn't show up.
Marcus has played 2 balls and hasn't caught him, and the other 2 players haven't
Not
gotten
looking
that close
bad.
in ball 1. So right now, Kevin and Marcus are talking about something on the game.
Well, also in letting the tilt bob settle. I mean,
Yeah.
might as well, because there was a significant nudge on the way out. So
Yeah. Animated conversation of some kind. Now, interesting.
All
Kevin,
right.
Kevin, sometimes uses headphones when he plays. He's got them with him, but he has not been wearing them yet today. He's carrying them around, but he has actually not been putting them on thus far.
I guess I don't know. Was that because of the gravity of the situation? Or
I don't
he wants
know.
to hear some certain things on the game.
I don't know. And if he gets far enough, we'll have to ask him later, how he chooses when to use them and when not to.
Well, that was a weak shot there.
Weak shot. Fortunately,
He's
the
gonna need that.
Fortunately, the ramps on this, usually come back safe.
Computer,
Right
we'll
orbit
just-
computer combo.
let's
Nice.
look at the award. Is it maximize freezes? No, not yet.
Light lamp.
Light explodes, so all the explodes are lit. There's maximize freezes, so he needs 10 combos to get that.
There's one.
Actually, less than 10. He needs to get to 30 combos. He's at 24. Oh.
And, yeah, brick drain.
But now he has seen the maximize freezes award.
Yep. So
So-
he knows that's next.
That's next.
And
Big
he's got a good bonus.
That
Big bonus.
That was very nice because that came from his held bonus from the previous ball, which he did get. He got the whole bonus and the bonus X. So
Now Johan steps up again. Johan has to win this game to survive to the next round. So he needs to.
that was perfectly down.
Ah.
I mean, that was.
Yeah.
He would have had to really significantly nudge that in order to have a chance at it.
Yeah. So Johan's going to need close to $1 billion on ball 3 to survive to the next round at this point. Because I'm sure Kevin's going to pile on more to what he's got.
Yeah, because all he needs is about 6. All Kevin needs is about 6 combos to get the maximized freezes award and
Yeah.
bring the third multi-ball
Yeah.
into the discussion.
So right now, with Johan looking not so good and Kevin looking ahead, since Adam and Marcus each have 4 points, as does Kevin, it's basically, unless Johan does something extraordinary on ball 3, it's between Adam and Marcus for that second spot through to the next round from this group. So basically, unless he if you take Kevin out of the equation at the moment with his big lead, it's between Adam and Marcus for the second spot to move on to the next round.
Oh, Adam really needs that. He needs that freeze. That's going to light a second multi-ball. He's got one. Here he comes with the ramp. Not quite. Cradle and recover.
Yeah,
Cradle and
he needs-
recover. Great dig. That ball was gone, and he brought it back.
Okay, yeah, computer, because now you feed the right flipper, you get the ball back under control. Oh,
was
missed
too
the ramp.
late,
Missed
too
the ramp.
late. Try it again.
Computer. Left
Very
ramp.
good.
Left ramp. There you go.
All right. So now he's got it lit.
Now he's got
that
his
shot
second
dialed in.
multi-ball
Nope,
lit.
He was late with it, so he needs
Yeah,
that.
got that second volleyball lit. Now he's just going to transfer to the right foot. Oh, no, he tried the
No,
one time.
He didn't have enough speed in his judgment, so now he's
Yeah.
going to try it again. How about it? Nope.
Nope,
no.
late again. It is a tight
Late,
shot.
Around the world and out.
So Adam has a slight lead over Marcus for the second spot to move on. 438 to 338. Marcus now.
It's far away from his next
He's
multi-ball.
far away. He hasn't got anything.
He has
He
nothing.
needs a lot of progress.
His maximized freeze award is not in the discussion,
Whereas
really.
whereas Adam basically has his lit, so it's advantage Adam right now.
What do you do here? Combo?
I
mean,
do.
if you can
Yeah,
get it,
yeah. I do combo all day until I get there.
'cause he's not even at 10. He's going to need to get to 30 to get the maximized freezes award. So
The thing is, once you get dialed in on the ramp shots, you can get a lot of combos safely.
All right, good choice with the bounce pass.
Nope, missed that upper mini ramp. Okay.
All right, at least he will get his next award.
7 combos.
There's Agmag, so he can shoot that center ramp for some points. Good reaction there. That ball was screaming back at him.
Yeah,
he
he's in danger now.
Dangerous.
It's out of control.
All right.
Okay, yeah, he realizes that.
Now he realizes he needs some center shots now. He does have the secret to put some extra points on top of that.
Okay. 2 more combos to light the computer.
All right, that's one. That's only one frozen ball. He needs one more to light the next multi-ball. He may not have the time to activate that free award. Good
nice
nudge
save.
to get it
Nice
back.
save on the left there.
No, he needs to get in control and reset. All right, he has done that.
Does he give it a little nudge on the right there?
He still needs
Make sure
that
it doesn't hit the
right.
top.
No,
Look
no,
out,
no,
look
no,
out.
No,
Oh.
that's out. He would have needed that far right stand up in order to light the next lock, and that would have been hard anyway.
So right now, basically, unless Johan makes a staggering comeback, that basically guarantees that Kevin will go through to the next round, and it's looking really good for Adam McKinney as well.
Right, Adam has bonus to cover to 444.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Clearly.
So unless something mysterious happens, it looks like it's going to be Kevin and Adam moving on to the next round. Just taking a look at the other games in progress here. They are on ball 3 on Iron Man. And looks like player 1 has the lead. And it looks like it's Josh Henderson. I can't tell what ball they're on Last Action Hero. Adam Becker is playing right now. And Tim Hansen's working on ball 2 on Whitewater. It looks like he is leading that game at the moment. Yes.
This is a good feeling here.
So Kevin is like, you basically you know you're solid, and so now you're just kind of playing for practice and to give yourself a safety margin just in case you need it. But you can play a lot freer right now. Sometimes your shots are more accurate when you're not so stressed, and right now he is not stressed. Of course, he doesn't want to play too loose and get sloppy.
But yeah, he's still making excellent nudges like that.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
Yeah,
that's how you know he's in the flow now. I mean, not only is he comfortable, but he's maintaining a high level of play. I mean, the ball's bouncing around like crazy. I don't care. I'm fine. Everything's good. Everything's feeling good right now.
Life is good. I survived a round.
Yep. That card chase, quick round. 5 shots for the card chase. Got prison break going. That's fine. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, that ball left pretty
You're
fast.
good, Kevin.
But look at this bonus. 5. Look
156
at that.
because he still had the multiplier.
Yep.
So like we said, Johan's going to need a billion-ish here to move on to the next round.
We basically have to go for the multi-ball right now. That's basically his only option.
Oh, he had it. Oh, he had it.
Yeah, it was so close.
That's
and
it.
he gets the
That's
rattle
it.
out from this. Yeah, standard rattle out. So that will do it for Johan. So now, unless
Adam just needs to plunge and drain.
Because
He's got one claw award. That's $10 million, and that will carry him.
Yep.
That's $10 million in bonus.
So he will probably make one shot just on principle.
Yeah.
Shoot the computer or something just on principle, and then that'll do it for Adam, and he'll be through to the next round.
All right, welcome to Papa 19 in the World Pinball Championships in Scott Township, Carnegie, Pennsylvania.
And there is his combo, and Adam is through to the next round along with Kevin Burrell.
Once again, we are here playing for $10,000 in cash. I'm Steve Bowden here. We've got Bob Matthews. We've got Coy Morris on the mics. And we are here with a very eclectic set of games.
And I believe our director
And we might be going to Last Action Hero.
Yeah, our director's going to switch us to another game here. And we're going to follow, let's see.
All right, welcome to Last Action Hero for a quick moment with Jim Belcito.
Okay. And our situation, this is Group 4. Last Action Hero with Josh Sharp, Jim Belzito, Mats Runston, and Adam Becker. And to recap the current standings, after 2 games, Josh has 6 points, Jim has 5, Mats has 3, and Adam has 0. So Adam has been mathematically eliminated from moving on to the next round, although he'll still play for honor and to finish as high as he can. Mats still has a chance to get in with 3 points, but basically he's going to have to win or have Jim come in, last and him second to get into a tiebreaker situation. Josh is looking pretty good at this point. The only way Josh goes out is if Mats wins and Jim is second. So Josh.
All right. So how many of you thought Last Action Hero might be at a Pop A Finals?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't think so. I'm surprised. I'm surprised at some of the games here in the lineup.
Whoa, what was that?
We just had an earthquake. No, we didn't. That was just Josh touching the camera, and so now we don't have scoreboard. But we're gonna look over. And take a little look at it.
And
right now
Josh realized that he hit the camera, and he's now attempting to.
He's trying to. Nope, not yet.
He's gonna go play. He's gonna go play his ball rather than screw with the camera.
Play your game.
Let somebody else deal with the camera after you finish your ball. So we can't see the scores on the
restarted
camera now.
multi-ball, which is what's going on here. So
he's got 70 million, and his first jackpot's worth 15 when he gets the ramp there. And there's his jackpot for 15 million. Now if he can get the crane for his double, jackpot. Oh, dropped 1 ball there. So what do you guys think of Last Action Hero as a game? You don't see it in tournaments too often. What do you guys think?
Well, I think it's a good game to shake up everybody if they didn't expect this. With the Smart Missile disabled, it takes out a few of the strategies from the game, though. It basically does turn it into another version of Adam's Family. But other than that, I mean, it is nice to shake things up with this entry here to see how people will adjust to a non-standard game, I guess you'd say, in the finals.
Yeah. Wasn't this used in qualifying a year or two ago in the A-Bank? I think it was in the A-Bank qualifying a year or two back. Not in the finals, just the qualifying.
A couple of years ago, if I remember correctly, it was.
All right, multi-ball starts.
So Adam Becker starts multi-ball.
He's got a single and double jackpot ready.
He's got a
single on the roof.
And again, Adam's already eliminated from moving on to the next round, but he's playing on just honor and points here.
And placing, yeah.
And placing for ranking and such. For both world ranking and circuit points, because again, this is a circuit event, and will count toward next year's circuit. So whatever position he finishes here affects how many circuit points he gets. And he got the crane for his double jackpot.
That was right on time.
Yep, he still has a ball cradled. And
here comes the frenzy.
So now he's got
his 6 balls coming out.
6 balls and 5 million.
He's got to get those 5 million shields.
5 million for each shot.
The thing with this is the balls are getting in the way of each other. So
just
trying to capture them to get one separated.
So he didn't worry about a couple draining there. He basically wants them out of the way so he has room to take shots.
Still has those shields outstanding there.
Still has 2.
Needs that separation so he can take a shot at either one of them. Oh, not quite.
No. Yeah.
And one drops. So let's just control this and reset.
It seemed to be a little hard machine to get a clean separation on.
Still trying to get control.
Okay, great.
All right, now we can reset.
Now we can recap the scores. So Adam has 343 million. They are on ball 3.
Okay, so a respectable showing on there.
Player 1. Let me see who player 1 is here. Player 1 is Josh Sharp, sitting with 92 million. Adam's got the big score. And I believe player 3 was ahead of player 4 going into ball 3 here. Mats ahead of Jim Belzito. Jim had 5 points. Mats had 3. Yeah. Mats, don't go away, Mats. You've got a ball save. Come back here. You also have a warning now. Okay. So he's got his multi-ball, and Mats basically needs to win to have a chance to get through to the next round. There's a slim chance of a tiebreaker, but he needs to play to win here. So he needs the roof and then the crane to get his single and double jackpots. Another danger.
He's got a danger for something. Did he shake that?
Yeah, he's got. I think that's his second danger, because I thought I saw one earlier, right after the ball save. So
trying to get the restart. That dangerous center shot, yeah. And he paid for it, but
yeah. So 168. So Mats will not win the game. And now there's still a let's see here. Okay, Mats could still end up with 5 points here if he ends up second. If Jim gets last, there would be a tiebreaker between Mats and Jim for the second spot to go through. Josh Sharp, if Jim doesn't pass him, will get a point, and that'll give him 7, and Josh would go through. So Jim has a little work to do yet here.
All right, yeah, there's that ball save.
Yeah.
Okay,
now if Jim passes Josh, they both would have 6 points, and that would nose out Mats, and his best result right now would be 5 points. So if Jim passes Josh, then Jim and Josh are the two players who go through from this group. And I think Jim has almost caught Josh at this point. I think one jackpot will do
one.
it.
Yep,
if he needs, yeah, I think one jackpot is enough to get Jim through. That should do it. That should do it. So if I did my math right, then it'll be Jim and Josh going through. Because at this point, Jim doesn't need to win the game. He just, basically just coming in third is enough to get him through to the next round. Don't know if he knows that or not. I'm sure he's going to keep playing.
Just keep playing, yeah.
Just keep
playing. You can't see your score with everybody else's now.
Yeah. If nothing else, practice, because you may have to play this game in a later round. Might as well get a feel for the shots. So now he needs the crane for his double. Oh, yeah, he has to light it. He's got to light it now. Yeah.
He failed on the double, so
still has to light it.
All right.
Still
got
needs
the jackpot ready again.
Can he get the roof down here? Swing drain.
All right.
I don't remember there being much of it. Well, there was a little grace period, but okay.
It wouldn't matter. The ball's still hanging out in the crane area.
Yeah, they won't get back to the flipper in time. But like I say, Jim, by coming in third, is safely through to the next round along with Josh Sharp.
Yeah, but you definitely don't want to think about that too much. Just keep playing.
No, yeah, just play. Jim proudly wearing the Project Pinball t-shirt there. So shout out to Dan Spoler and our friends at Project Pinball. Great charity. Hope all of you support it when you get a chance. I believe they have a competition on one of the new Ghostbusters machines here.
Yeah, that was right along the side on the way to the tournament area. Yeah. It's definitely competition every day for Ghostbusters to play the hottest new game from Stern, and also support a charity.
They basically, the proceeds are used to place new pinball machines in hospitals for children.
You can see, Jim's making nudges, but he's not too enthusiastic about the nudges. I think he realizes that he's okay. He looks very comfortable for this being a ball 3, so I think he realizes that he's in good shape.
Mm.
And I think he's making even better nudges because of it.
Again, when you're relaxed, sometimes your rhythm improves.
Going to try and mow it up here with the center shot. It almost fell in there, but not quite.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll make it this time, right? Or this time. Or drain.
Yep, he says, yep, fine. Okay.
Whatever. But
Thanks.
yeah, Jim is through to the next round. So our final result for that group will be Jim and Josh with 6 points, Mats with 5 points, and Adam Becker with 4 points, with Josh Sharp and Jim Belzito moving on to the next round. And again in Group 1, we had Adam McKinney and Kevin Burrell moving on to the next round. Group 3, by the way, completed their third game on Iron Man. And John Riplogel and Dave Stewart are the 2 players advancing from Group 3 to the next round. And Group 2 is the one group still playing. They are on Whitewater. And again, this one is still up for grabs. Daniele and Robert Sutter each have 5 points. Jason Werdrick and Tim Hansen each have 2. So Jason and Tim, one of them each of them has to win to have any chance to go through. It's looking good for Danielle and Robert, but Tim and Jason each have a shot. If they win, they could get into a potential tiebreaker situation here.
But I'm sure each of these players are just worried about winning.
Yeah, you
Don't overthink it.
Win
Just
first
win.
and worry about where the points fall later.
Because the more points you have, the more the math works in your favor. That's all.
Yeah. So let's see who's what player now.
Meanwhile,
Jason Werdrick is playing right now. He's player 3. For you looking at the scoreboard, Tim Hansen is player 1 with 388. Robert Sutter is player 2 with 600 and change. Jason Werdrick is player 3, just starting multi-ball, and Daniele is player 4. And they are on ball 2.
Oh, he's got 2.
And he's got a double.
He
got the double.
Got the double. This could be interesting. And he's got
now,
2 balls
now
cradled.
he's got 2 balls cradled. So now you just want to keep,
Get another double. Nope.
Okay, but just feed it back.
There.
Feed it back to the top and shoot the ramp again. He did not want that. He'd rather have let it dribble down to the bottom than do that, because now he gets the random kick out. Almost one-timed it in off the kick out. Oh, nice drop catch there.
What they play. We're back in business.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Ow. No, he didn't want to hit the stand-up. That doesn't do him any good now. He needs that center and then the Insanity Falls ramp. No, you don't want to lock up. You can't lock a ball. Uh-oh.
Right.
Now he's got to survive the separation.
Got broken and
trying to get him under control.
There's 2. This one might count.
One last chance. No. Okay, so that's the end of his multi-ball.
Right, so let's reset. Let's see where he is. He's on advanced raft. That's done.
Yeah.
So he's 2 away from the 5X. Multi-ball's already been played.
Yeah.
And he has a high raft value, which also means he has a lot of raft targets to hit in order to cash in on a 5X raft. So that's like the good and bad of that situation.
Yeah.
If he did cash in, it would be for a huge value. But he has a lot of shots to make.
I think he still needs like 4 shots on it right now. Looks like 3. Left ramp, left orbit, and the Whirlpool Award.
So then it becomes how many center ramp shots is he away from just awarding the next raft? He can pound away on that.
Well, it looks like I think it's probably on Mystery Award, because the 4 bottom features are lit solid, and I don't see the 5X flashing, so it's probably lit on Mystery.
There it is.
And it is, so that'll be his $5 million for Mystery.
Standard points.
So now his 5X would be the next award for Whirlpool. And given how far he is from lock, multi-ball, it would be the standard, raft 5X if he can get it.
Okay. All right.
At least it looks like for the ramp 5X, it's going to be the left ramp.
Yeah, we can't see
but he is in a big hole, because he has to win to get on to the next round here.
He does have to win outright.
And he's 400 million points behind Robert. Because the points here are 5-5-2-2, and so if you're one of the people with 2, you've got to win to have any shot.
We have the return of the Whirlpool Challenge for Daniele.
And again, Daniele and Robert are the 2 players with 5 points right now. Either of them is guaranteed to go through just by finishing second. We're going to be switching out announcers here. Coy is leaving us. Thank you for joining us, Coy. Pleased to have you in the booth. And we had just mentioned the Project Pinball charity featured on Jim Belzito's shirt a while back. And speaking of Project Pinball, our new announcer, Dan Spohler, the director.
So
welcome,
how's everything
Dan. Welcome.
going here? I haven't had a chance to come over here to look at the action, so how's the play so far?
Basically, the play's been good. Whirlpool, we've seen a couple games on Whirlpool just because of the groups we're following, and there's three interesting things we've observed about this Whirlpool. First is, I guess the one downside is the ball tends to get stuck above the Bigfoot character in the upper right corner there occasionally, although that hasn't been a problem for the last several balls, the last couple games we've seen. But the players are having some difficulty making the Insanity Falls ramp. It seems to be harder than normal.
Oh, yeah, that's
and then
tough.
the kickouts from the scoop have been very random and unusual locations. Some right on the tip of the right flipper and some of them way up the elbow, and actually one time, even up the return lane just above the flipper. And so that makes the Whirlpool Challenge in particular a little harder to take full advantage of when you can't count on the kick out, giving you a nice, dead bounce setup cradle.
Well, that sounds very deadly for sure.
Yeah, so that's what the players are having to deal with here. Now, our just to bring you up to speed, Dan, in the point situation, Daniele and Robert each have 5 points, and so either of them is guaranteed to go through the next round just by coming in second.
Very nice. Very nice.
Whereas the other players who are 2 points, basically they have to win or go home.
It's all on the line, huh?
Yep. So basically, Tim and Jason are kind of in jail there. They have to win this game or they're done. Now, Daniele did not have much of a ball one.
Maybe? No.
He's got a
Seems
double
like
danger.
Daniele has been chosen to do those drop catches on the kick out each time to try and adjust for it. It still doesn't work through that randomized kick out there.
Yep. Now working in Daniele's favor, even though he only has 10 million points, if Robert Sutter wins this game and takes the 4 points for first, the most either Tim or Jason can get for coming in second is 2. And that's not enough to catch Daniele, even if Daniele gets a 0. So right now, Daniele is basically going to be rooting for Robert, because if Robert wins, Daniele goes through even with a 0.
He'll pull him right through.
And Robert is leading right now by over 200 million. So right now, it's looking good for the two Europeans at this stage. But Tim and Jason
have a path to 300 million here?
Tim and Jason are both good players. So
does he have a path to 300?
He's got his second lock lit, and he's got a decent raft value. And it looks like the 5X has not. It looks like he's gone through the Whirlpool the first time, and so if he can work his way, and it's actually on the extra ball. So he does have 5X available, but he's got to go through 2 more stages to get there unless it goes in the bumpers.
And we really need that, conceivably, with the way this ramp, how tough it's playing. You need the 5X to do it.
Yeah, because we haven't seen anybody get triple jackpots yet.
Right.
I think we've only seen double once.
One hit away from lighting the third. He got it. Grazed it off the target. And
so
here we go.
Now can Kim get double or triple jackpot?
Need a double.
This is basically his tournament.
Need a double.
This is his tournament right here.
No. That got out of the way. He got one.
Can he get a double?
No, he's
just
got
the one.
Work to
so
do
now
here.
It's going to be a lot harder going one jackpot at a time, especially with the random kick out here. So he needs to get as many in there as he can. There's another jackpot. Another half ramp.
Cradled. Okay,
he's got one cradled on the left. So now if he can, if that one will stick. Does it stick? Yes, it sticks.
Right there.
Now he just wants to keep repeating what you just saw.
All right. What is he? 130 down. Then he needs to press.
130. Yeah.
130. That's 6 shots.
That's 6
plus
jackpots.
He's got to go
6
past
jackpots.
that.
Yeah, to give himself some, room for whatever Robert does. But he's
very unfriendly kick out for a cradled ball. I mean, come on. Now he's got to separate. He does have his kickback lit, it looks like, so there's a little bit of margin for error on this separation.
Nice
kiss
job.
off.
Nice job.
Kiss off the little slingshot there. Very cute. Very nice.
Missed it, but just shoot the center and try the ramp again. Okay.
Yes.
And now he's going to try and
Another
separate.
separation.
Now, I wonder, Stephen, in this situation, would you ever consider not separating and just shooting your cradle ball directly up into the center from that situation rather than
and just
try
have
to
it
separate?
just to keep rolling on?
Just to keep rolling on, yeah.
I mean, I would probably, depending on how confident I was with my separations. If I wasn't, which I probably wouldn't be, I would shoot and go for it.
Yeah, because I think I would shoot and go on this particular whitewater where the separations are a little squirrely.
Right, because even
I think
if I
would
miss
shoot
the
and
shot,
go.
it's going to come down the right anyway, and I'll have the chance to load up the center anyway.
Yeah, a little different.
Oh, that nudge was, he knew it. He was on top of the slingshot, and he knew he had the nudge, but he didn't have enough there to counteract it.
So that is Tim's tournament. He will be eliminated in the first round here. He will get circuit points and I was going to say some cash, except that they're just mailing checks this year. But still a good tournament for Tim Hansen. Ranked 74th coming into this, but he'll move up noticeably by making the Papa A finals here. Yeah, I think I did a back of the envelope estimate last night, and I think the first place for Papa A this year is probably going to be worth like maybe 135 whoppers, something outrageous.
Wow.
130. Yeah, that's my
game-breaking amount of whoppers.
Just strength of field and the fact that it's full value this year. I think it'd probably be at least 135 whoppers for winning.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah. For those of you who keep score of things like that, I know some of you do. So now we have Robert Sutter, who basically is all but assured of going through. Actually, he is assured of going through because, I guess it's theoretical.
Right,
It's theoretical he could end up in a tiebreak with Jason, but it's unlikely.
It's highly unlikely. Not the
highly
way this
unlikely.
Is playing.
The way this is playing,
we'd have to have two perfect games on a very tough whitewater.
Yeah, they'd have to both pass him, and Jason pass him by more for him to get knocked out. And even that would just be a tiebreaker situation because he'd still have 6 points. So just as that was Tim's tournament life on the line, this is Jason Wardrick's tournament life on the line. He needs to pass Robert's 625 to move on to the next round.
So he has his 5X, however, that's it. I mean, he's not close to the next multi-ball. He has a high
he's got 5X.
That's not going to help. The high ref doesn't help. That will give him
it's nowhere near enough.
Less than 100 million.
Yeah.
But that he needs another
Basically, he needs to not take the Whirlpool Award until he's got multi-ball ready to go. He just has to, wait on the Whirlpool Award until multi-ball's ready to go.
Yeah, it is a serious, complicated path, and he'd have to multi-ball 5X and double jackpot in order to bring it into the conversation. So he has to survive.
So now
he's many target hits,
and now he's thinking over his, he's dealing with the reality of what he has to do here.
Yeah, just mapping it out. Yeah,
he's not happy, but it's like
that's what I have to do. Yes.
That's what I got to do. And it involves risky shots at those stand-ups where you want to try and just graze them, because if you hit them square on, the rebounds go wherever.
So whatever we're doing, the start of the journey is that Insanity Falls ramp. That you need that to even do anything.
Man, that's tough.
It is tough. It's a small window. Most of the shots will do just what you saw there. Those two three-quarter ramps.
They'll go up to the top of the arc and then come back down.
Just
like that.
Yeah.
Actually, in a way, it's sort of appropriate that it's called Insanity Falls, because the more it does that to you, the more insane it drives you. Okay.
It wouldn't have that effect on me, for sure.
So now he's got to hit that left stand-up to get his second lock lit. And again, this is where you want to scrape it, because you don't want a harsh rebound that goes out of control. Can he scrape it and have it drift into the lock?
Such a precise shot.
Yeah, you got like a 32nd of an inch margin there.
He almost had. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
But again, that's just to get one lock down.
Then he's got to do it. Then he's got to do it again 2 more times. And now he's got it.
Unfortunately, here's 5X.
5X, and he didn't want that yet. I don't know if he realized, but I wouldn't have taken it yet. Not when you're that far away. I'm not sure what he was.
Oh, this is the hot foot. 50 million's a lit. Oh, that was a good plan. That was a good plan. He went off the board and tried to do 50 million hot foots. And it was a good effort because he might have been able to catch it there. It would have brought him right back into the game.
How many hot foots do you think he could get during the 5X?
Oh, 6, 7? If you keep repeating it, like its time starts to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, it could have gotten him close.
Yeah. He would have gotten close to it if he would have not missed.
So do you think that was his plan from the get-go? To get the 5X?
I don't know.
I think when he started the 5X,
I think when he started it became his plan, even if it wasn't going in.
That's a good switch on the fly,
just the fact that you started is like, okay, you're now pot committed to Bigfoot.
That's a good switch.
So basically, this group is now over, whether Daniele realizes it or not. He and Robert Sutter will go through to round 2. And so as soon as the game is over officially, then our tournament director, Kevin Martin, will set up the brackets for round 2, where we'll bring in all the people who got the first round bye. And while Daniele is doing that, let's just recap who those players with first round byes are. We have Andrei Masenkov, who is a previous Papa champion, Papa 14. Keith Elwin, who has his name on how many banners in this building? Kaylee George, who won Papa 17. Raymond Davison, who came in second last year to Keith, if I remember right. Zach Sharp, who's come in third here, second here 3 times, and also was our most recent Pinburg champion. Robert Gagnon, he's never made the finals here, but he did finish 5th last year. And then let's see, Bowen Cairns, who's also won Papa a couple times before, I think 3 times, most recently Papa 16. And Andy Rosa. And again, Andy has also come in second here a lot of times. Somebody, I think, counted up to 6 second place finishes for Andy Rosa. Most recently, I think it was 4 years ago. But he's a frequent finalist here as well. Those are our 8 players who got first round byes. They'll be brought into the bracket in round 2 with the 8 players who survived round 1. And they are now done on whitewater.
All right, with that, we have a little bit of downtime. So with Dan Spoler here in our booth here, I want to make sure we give him some quality time in the booth to talk about Project Pinball and what's going on in the recent goings-on in this charity and his worthy effort to bring more pinball in hospitals and such other places around. So Dan,
you're on.
What's been going on lately? You're on.
Well, thanks for having me up in the booth. It's an honor to be with you guys, Bob and Steve. I mean, you guys, earlier when I'm listening to the play-by-play sitting right beside you, it just, is so exciting just to have that. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that are, just brought into this and feel like they're here because of the commentary. I think that's fantastic. You guys are doing an excellent job. We're excited to be in Papa headquarters like we always are, but we were invited in by Mark and the group here, and we're set up over by the cafeteria with 2 machines. One's the Wizard of Oz, and the other one's the Ghostbusters. They're both in heavy play. Ghostbusters especially, since it's the newest stern out there. So I'm actually getting to see a lot of the roles unfold by the other players just playing it. I've been watching over their shoulder every chance that I get. It seems like a very interesting machine.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that. You've seen some rule progression. I mean, how have people been enjoying Ghostbusters? What do you think of it, so far?
It's a good shooting game. The rolls are only on version 1 right now, which we uploaded on Thursday. So I actually played it Sunday night with the new change. It brought in extra multi-ball and stuff like that. So did see it change, but if you get over 100 ghosts, you'll actually switch the flippers similar to The Simpsons, which is kind of cool to see come back.
That's always fun.
The reverse flippers mode. Yeah, that's
reverse
very
flippers.
nice.
Yeah, for those of us with long enough arms, we just cross over. Yeah.
Well, it's especially fun to see that if people aren't aware of it, they just start to panic. And then all of a sudden they realize that they need to switch your arms. And then they'll time out and switch back. So it's a lot of fun to watch for sure.
Absolutely. Well, I'm definitely hoping that you continue to get more activity in that area, because every donation counts to the Project Pinball charity. We're certainly, I'm sure the people at Papa and me personally are glad to promote the efforts of Project Pinball. What's going on here? So I wish you continued success.
Well, we could feel the love in the room.
Absolutely.
People come over there and they could just identify with why they love pinball. And once we explain that we're doing this for the kids that are in these hospitals undergoing treatments or even outpatient therapy, they're drawn to the machine just like we are. Pinball is fascinating in that way. It just captures our attention. And if we could do that as a distraction in that setting, it goes a long way. It's very therapeutic to these guys.
Okay, we're getting set up for round 2 here. This is Bob Matthews. I'm going to step out now, and we're going to let Brian sit in, and he's going to handle the next round. Stephen is going to stay as always. So my regards to Fun with Bonus here,
right,
my broadcast buddy. Glad to join you. So I will let Brian sit in for me.
All right, as we get ready to warm up for the next round, let's see, we have Demolition Man started, we have Whitewater started, a popular pick. We're going to be following the Keith Elwin, Bowen Cairns, Jim Delcito, Robert Suter on Whitewater. Yes, Whitewater is a popular choice. It's one of the sanity picks here. I mean, it's going to be one of the popular choices here. People have seen it play. They've also seen a lot of the mishaps that have been going on in this game so far. So that's going to really take into account what's going to happen with plays in this game as far as balls getting stuck. The difficulty of the Insanity Fall shot. It's really going to affect some things. So we'll see how the players will handle it as they continue on to the next round of the Papa Finals. Once again, we're at Papa 19, the World Pinball Championships. The winner will receive $10,000 in prize money. And again, Whitewater will be next up. And we'll be following Keith Elwin will be player 1. Robert Suter will be player 2. Jim Belcito player 3. And Bowen Cairns player 4. We want to talk about a high-powered group. That is it.
That is going to be fun to watch, Stephen. Very fun to watch.
Well, we're going to end our time here. I got to get back to the charity booth and take care of things over there.
Well, I want to certainly thank you for coming, definitely.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Success.
I love seeing you guys up in the booth, and you guys do a great job. And, thank you for having me up here.
Thank you, Daniel.
Right, well done. Thank you. All right, and we are about to be off and running with more Whitewater, starring Keith Elwin.
Starring Keith as player 1.
All right. All right. So we have a bit of a delay. Is the ball stuck again?
We have some kind of technical difficulty here.
Not sure what the delay is at this point, but we are having discussion at the game.
Not sure where exactly the ball is.
Yeah, let's look at the game state. Everything looks normal. It's not stuck in the upper right corner, is it? Maybe they're pointing in that area. Are we discussing maybe some adjustments before that begins? Before the game begins?
It looks like is that the ball up there at the very top left?
Is it there?
It's hard to see. It is hard to tell. Even on the monitors here.
So if we're going to make any changes, do it now before we start.
And the coin door's open.
All right. So now everyone will be paying close attention. Yeah, looks like, yeah, the ball is up there. Yeah, that was hard to see. Yeah, the ball was up there. Apparently Keith's plunged it right into the stuck ball area. I guess that's what the very slight round of applause was, because I guess he did that trick shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's just that good.
And it looks like we're just going to turn it off, turn it back on, and put 4 more players back up. Try it again.
I think the game is scared of them.
I think you're right, Nate.
Well, I think that was Nate.
What's up,
Hello,
Steve?
everybody. Nate Shepard from Coast to Coast Pinball has arrived in the studio.
How we doing?
All right, we're doing great. I'll tell you what, Whitewater isn't doing too hot, right? I mean, Whitewater has bitten back.
There's a few players I was just talking to I think would like to see that Whitewater like bite and die.
Right. But I mean, it's just an all in who can survive the frustration of the Insanity Falls ramp that Keith has just hit, and also the potential for stuck balls. You got to stay in the flow as much as you can.
That kick out, I saw Kevin Burrell with like 8 in a row right off the tip of the right flipper, and then number 9 not right off the tip of the right flipper.
It's totally a crapshoot now. But again, if let's have a game reset of Whitewater. So we have a couple of major goals. One is the multi-ball. You get that by shooting the lock targets on the left and right of the center shot. And after you light all 3 locks, collecting 3 locks starts multi-ball. Another goal is you have the bonus awards on the Whirlpool. Right? If you can make all the awards, you have awards like Whirlpool Challenge, a 2-ball multi-ball, the 5X playfield, which is the one that gets the most conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Things like Advanced Raft, Light Extra Ball, which in tournament play does absolutely nothing. So it's going to be all in how players can mix the multi-ball and also the awards such as the 5X and the Whirlpool Challenge that Keith is doing right now, and also make it through the frustrations of some of the shots, like the randomized kickout and the very precise
that
Insanity
came
Falls
out at
ramp.
double speed, it looked like.
Yep. All right, they're making it. All right, so Keith had a relatively quick challenge with the Whirlpool there. So he just needs to move on with the rest of the story, which is moving up those awards.
Hit the lock target and into the lock all in one motion there.
That's a great shot when you can nudge that target and get the lock.
Yep.
It's very convenient.
What's a good score on this, you think, in this sort of round under this sort of pressure?
Wow, with the way that ramp's playing and the way that kick out is, half a bill is nice and tidy. I mean, really. I mean, if you can get 500 mil, you're feeling really nice. Because we haven't seen a triple jackpot yet. Wow, that was a significant shake. Wow.
I think he was pretty sure that was a tilt.
Timestamp that. I want that GIF now. Timestamp it, save it. Because that was supposed to be gone, and Keith was on his way walking away, and now he's back.
Around.
So
that's insane.
That's Insanity Falls. We just saw it, and here we go. So now, just collect ourselves, and now we're back in business.
Brian, you put some time in on this game, on this particular Whitewater?
No, I haven't played this at all. This particular one.
I thought all you Pittsburgh guys just like camped out in here at night. And
No,
just played
no, it's not like that at all.
Oh, come on.
Camp out during the day.
Yeah. And that was a semi-random shot off the target. He was trying to bail out to the center, and he wasn't able to. He caught a piece of the target and then right down the center. So Keith with moderate progress, I would say. 1 lock, 1 ready, 51 million. I mean, with the way the kickout is, people are not going to get very, very, very infrequently. We have good Whirlpool challenges on this. We've seen one earlier, but with the way the randoms of that kickout is, it's going to take a lot of quick adjustments to have a good Whirlpool round. Andre Masikoff is up next. He's going to start the journey with Insanity Falls, and he doesn't quite yet. Again, that
Andre's
shot
on
is
the
still
other
there.
game. This is Robert,
Oh,
isn't
sorry.
it?
That's right. You're Robert Suter. Sorry, I got fooled by the slingshot.
I know. Andre's trying to get his face on
Andre's
camera.
he's on camera. Robert Suter's on. Okay, so.
Robert's one of I think one of the only 2 of the European players left right now. Daniele and Robert.
Yeah, because Daniele advanced.
There was a lot of I won't say new faces, but a lot of interesting international faces at this pop, it seemed like.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a lot of people I didn't recognize right off the bat. Like, usually I can walk in and I know that person, and now it's a lot of... Who's
Because
that?
everyone was here. Everyone
that?
was here because of the festivities. So
It was really great to see.
everyone was here.
Yeah, it was amazing.
All right, nice shot into the center to try to continue the challenge. No, you can't continue the challenge though. Oh no, it's not stuck. It is stuck.
Oh, not again.
Oh boy.
Ball save going to kick this out at all?
Not if it's already hugging the wall. Oh boy.
Oh.
I think they should move to Genesis immediately.
That would be awesome.
I'm so sad that pretty Genesis down there is not getting any love yet.
I don't think it's been picked yet.
Well, who knows? I mean, we might get one of those random off the board choices by Keith Elwin, and we might see Genesis show up. So it may happen.
All right. And
All
we're
right.
gonna open
Well,
up the game
with this
again.
interstitial, we are live at Papa TV at Papa 19, continuing on with coverage of the World Pinball Championship Finals. Steve Boughton here, Brian Tessier there, Nate Shivers there.
This group, amazing. 2 of the last 3 Papa World Champions in this single group here in the quarterfinals. Bo and Cairns, Keith Elwin. And then 2 other top 25 ranked players in Jim Belcito and Robert Sutter. Quite the group. And there the ball comes.
And the ball just decides, here we go, and now the challenge continues. Unless it doesn't. Let's see. Let's see whether the challenge continues. Is the Whirlpool Challenge on? Or do we just have 2 balls? So now the game has fixed itself. And we are in
Okay.
single ball play. And yes, we're back to normal.
Yep.
Okay, so the game was smart enough to see there were 2 balls in play, lock one in and keep it there, and continue on.
Seems like every game seems to handle that differently. If it remembers how many balls are out or what. Seems like it's different every game.
Steve, you've been in these positions in these high-level tournaments, in these rounds like this. How much are you paying attention to the other 3 scores?
Not at the beginning at all. At the beginning, not at all. At the end, maybe. But as far as, just keep winning. That's just it. I mean, there's all this complicated math involved and, who advances and who doesn't. But you solve it by winning. So, just if you can play your game and then just, as long as you win the game, you're advancing.
So you're just trying to keep focused on more of the versus the machine?
I'm just on me. It's me versus the machine, especially at the start. The only time it wouldn't be me versus the machine is if I know there's a situation where I can get X amount of points now and that passes this guy to win. Maybe that might come into it. But not now. I mean, we've just started. And we've just started Whitewater, a game which has a whole lot of high big point game-breaking opportunities normally. I mean, but now with that way that the Insanity Fall shot is, that really puts a chokehold on some of those opportunities. Your 5X Insanity Falls jackpots start to really go down with the way that ramp is. I mean, that was 90% of the way over, and it just didn't make it. Look at that. But you have to work through it. Again, that was even closer, and it still didn't make it.
Somebody commented to me earlier about Jim Belcito. They said, do you think he was in another life, like some sort of high-level sniper in the military where he was very calm throughout the day and picking people off? His demeanor just always amazes me.
All right.
Yeah, he's always so
Bigfoot
laid
started. Bigfoot started already. Wow, that was quick. So he can shoot the Whirlpool shot. It diverts for $10 million a shot. And if he can make enough, he'll get to the camera. Let's see if he can get to the camera. If he gets to the camera, he'll get some bonus points for every shot. There's the key.
Oh, wow.
He needs one more for the camera. Here it comes. And there it is. So now we have $3 million per arrow shot for the rest of the ball. And it's still not over with the challenge.
Nope.
What is that award?
That was a cow.
That was a cow. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just a random cow.
There it is.
Snuck in cow into the game, as we've seen many times.
Now Jim Belcito will be taking pictures for the rest of the ball. Every picture is $3 million, along with everything else that's being scored. So it's going to be a lot of hidden points being scored by Jim that will add up.
I never knew that.
All right, so now we have another. This is man overboard. No, or is it? Nope, he's at the Whirlpool.
Is that his Whirlpool challenge?
Wow, he got his Whirlpool challenge. This is sweet because now he's going to get Whirlpool awards plus cameras. And all these are little points that are going to add up. Very nice. So along with the $5 million, he got $3 million for a picture.
Yeah, that's neat. I didn't know about the camera thing at all.
Look at that. That's more pictures, more cameras. All right, he just needs that bounce to behave itself now.
That kick out.
Whoa, and that one
nice.
ball helped the other one stay in play, I think.
That was
I think
nice.
that was
Really
a
nice.
definite carom, beneficial carom.
Great shot. He was able to shoot the Whirlpool with the upper flipper and pay attention to the lower ball and keep them both in play.
It seems to be a game for these high-level guys. It's really about rhythm. When they start dialing in that shot and just getting the rhythm, getting the feed, go, go, go.
Excellent job. Look at that. He's already cleared one Whirlpool, so what you didn't see was a bonus $20 million for completing that one lap of Whirlpool shots. And he's still taking pictures.
Yep.
This is adding up. This is a significant Whirlpool challenge. We haven't
is the
seen
one
much
you were
of
waiting
these.
for.
Nice. He chose to not to risk a Whirlpool shot, and he paid attention to the lower ball. He's going to get paid off for it.
One.
Well
and
done.
2 more balls into the Whirlpool.
Yeah, you're certainly right about those camera shots. There's just 3 million points sprinkled in.
That was
on
evil.
everyone.
Did you see that bounce right off the edge, like right off the edge of the flipper and straight down? Nothing he could do about it. Absolutely nothing.
No way to save that.
The game had to stop him from his rally. 250 million start. What a huge start on this tough playing Whitewater.
Absolutely.
And he's still going.
Oh.
He's like, whatever. The Insanity Falls ramp is not behaving. Okay, I've got other ways to score.
What else do you do here if you're not making that ramp? Of course, there he makes
I mean,
it
what
right
he
there.
could do, he could go after the rafts, or he could go after the locks for multi-ball. But really, he wants that ramp shot because eventually it will work. Because if you miss it, it's going to go down the right, and you'll have another opportunity to lock it and shoot the ramp again. So eventually it'll work. So just stay patient.
Boy,
Get that back.
Every kick out's like a whole new adventure.
Oh, yeah. It's a total instant guess. Nice shot to claim quick work on the man overboard. Strong shot to Insanity Falls. He is on his way. He's starting to feel it now. I think it's going to take some sort of a strange occurrence by the game to mess up his flow now. He's feeling comfortable, feeling nice, taking his time.
I wish you'd calm down a little bit.
Yeah, I know, right?
Probably
He's, you know,
bothering Andre there.
This is where you want to be when you're in a final, feeling like this.
In true Jim Belcito form, he did not put in a qualifying ticket until pretty late in the day yesterday, I believe.
That's what it seemed like, right? I mean, did he Belcito someone out? He did, or maybe he Belcitoed some people in. Could he reverse people in? Because people bubbled up.
It was an odd.
People bubbled up to get
ending
in
of the
this time.
qualifying. It certainly was.
Yeah. All right, moving on to the next award. Not yet. Maybe he's going to go for multi-ball. No, he is looking to complete rivers. He's completing raft awards.
Just touch there.
If he can graze the target and start
Oh,
multi-ball,
he
and he
tried.
almost did it too.
See, he needs that left target
Right.
in the center shot to light for his lock.
Every nerve in my body would tell me not to shoot for that.
I know, right?
It's a stand-up target. It's death. You
Oh,
never
no.
shoot. Oh,
No,
my-
no. Unfair game. Unfair.
Oh.
Up and over. Up and out.
Really good first ball.
Yeah. Well-deserved round of applause for Jim
Very strong
Belcito
play.
with a 300 million ball one, and good setup to continue that punishment on his next ball, because with multi-ball on the doorstep, the other players are going to have to keep that into account. I mean, I guess if they saw that, they're going to have to play past that. So that's not 316 million. That's 316 plus potential points that he's got ready.
Brian, did you put your name on Bowen's customized pinball jersey here?
No, I didn't want to commit to sponsoring just one person, so I was kind of hesitant on that.
Okay, well, fair enough.
So you're an equal opportunity sponsor, Brian?
Yeah. I had to weigh my options here.
Right. You don't want to go too far with one horse.
I think I'll watch this year and invest next year.
You're trying to parlay your bets. good.
I went ahead and wrote my name on Bowen's left shoulder, and then went to do the same on Keith Elwin's, and he stared me down, and I walked away quietly. Thought better of that.
All right, so Bowen is working on the challenge, and the challenge decided it was over,
Walked itself out.
and the ball stuck. We have to wait for,
Right up there at the top again.
yeah. So, yeah, that's what's going to happen, so.
And here comes Doug Polka.
I'm sure Doug wants to destroy this game. Maybe not yet.
Who we can't thank enough, really. He has been here open to close every
Right.
day.
Dude, What
I mean, yeah.
a tournament this has been. I mean, the vibe in this place, the place has been packed since Thursday, first of all. Thursday was supposed to be the quiet day, and it was just jammed. Really amazing tournament. Runs more smoothly than I think anyone could even expect.
I've heard nothing but good things, or maybe that's all I'm listening for. But yeah, it's been a wonderful weekend. I wish I played better on the red carpet here, but
Were you working on A qualifying there, Brian?
yeah, I was. I have the most bottom entry that at least has some points on it in the
Okay,
division.
I like
so-
that. I like looking for the positive.
Yeah, I
good.
did not have a 0.
We're continuing some discussion on Whitewater here. It's like, yes, it is stuck. It is stuck, isn't it? Yep,
Yep.
it is.
I believe
You
it's
think
stuck.
it's stuck? Yeah, it is. It's like, hey, Brian, it's still stuck.
I think it is.
Hey, Nate, guess what?
Is the ball stuck?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Trying to see who player 1 on Demo Man right next to them is, because whoever that is blowing that game apart. It's Andre Masenkoff.
Hey, Andre with the
1.9
bill.
billion.
Andre has 1.9 bill on Demolition Man. All right, Whitewater is ready to continue, but the challenge is over, so that lock hopefully will stay.
Yep.
And it does. Well done, Whitewater.
Did it stick again?
Yep.
Jeez.
No, well, no.
No, that one's fine
he
because
just locked
the
it.
Whirlpool challenge is over, so the game is expecting to get a ball locked, and it got it. So now we can continue normal.
Oh, so like you said earlier, it's smart enough to know it needs
Right.
the ball back. And
Now we're in normal play.
Normal play. He needs Insanity Falls to relight his Whirlpool.
Again, these center shots are just give him another opportunity to find it.
There it
There you go.
is.
He's find that Insanity Fall shot. Good bounce up.
Dangerous light of lock there.
All right, there's one. Man, it's light extra ball, which means absolutely nothing, but at least
Yep.
it clears that award out so we can move on to the next more important series of awards. More importantly, the 5X, which he's going to need because he's already done a Whirlpool Challenge. So he's trying to set some sort of a foundation to catch up to that 316 million that was posted up there by Jim.
so I know you said you don't like to look at the scores, but does that enter into your thought process at all when you see something so big compared to the other two?
Not on ball one. Again, it's ball one. So
That's why Steve's so good. He's like, no, I already told you. Don't let that bother me.
Not at all. That's not it at all.
Very absolute.
It's useless to look at that now.
I was watching Bowen in the Classics finals last night. He was taking his glasses off as he walked up to the game, keeping his head down so that he could not see the scores of the other players.
Oh,
and then he'd
wow.
put his glasses back on when he looked down to plunge his ball.
Wow.
All right. Well, I've just been recently notified that will be the last game on Whitewater due to various issues and problems. So
Wow.
That's interesting. What's that going to do to this bank selection now, Steve? Because everyone was sort of picking World Cup, Demolition Man, Whitewater, Iron Man. What's going to take the place?
well, it may be nothing.
Maybe we just see
We might see Genesis come in. Or, Flash Gordon is looking quite lonely. That's also in the A Division bank. So,
That's a
and
tough-
also
that's a tough
Baywatch. There are other games in this A Division bank. I know for those of you who've been watching the broadcast thus far may not believe that, but there are indeed other games in the bank.
It is not
Baywatch,
just the Whitewater
World
Finals.
Cup, Iron Man, Flash Gordon, Genesis are also in attendance. So we may see some of those.
What do you think, Brian? Baywatch or Last Action Hero?
I think Last Action Hero gets a better chance of being picked.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Bowen has a 5X now, so he needs to find some quick scoring opportunities. So here comes some multi-millions. No. He's got 17 seconds worth of potential multi-millions. Or he could build. I mean, the clock's going to stop. I don't know if he's going to be able to get the third lock and have enough time to do anything significant with a 5X multi-ball. I mean, that's this is a tough split here.
Yep.
Seems like multi-million 5X would give him more efficient points here
I think you're right.
than trying to gamble on a 5X multi-ball, because he still has to hit both targets and then still have time on the clock to run through all that animation and then start it.
Is it fair to say that Whitewater's a game where you can put yourself in jail a little bit if you don't maximize some
You
of these
can,
modes?
but here we go. He's got the flow down. That was 15. That's 20. Time still on the clock.
He's hitting
25.
it.
All right, time still on the clock.
Oh, didn't make that one.
And there
All right,
goes.
decent job. Nice way to make use of that 5X. He's made up some ground.
He really closed the
Significant
gap there.
ground. One target away from lighting. Multi-ball, he's maybe try and graze it, right? Get it in
Yep.
there, reset myself. Right.
Take the free
Good.
shot at Insanity Falls. Need it anyway.
And
there
we're
it's
stuck. Yep.
How bad does
Yep.
that mess with you, Steve, when the ball sticks like that and you have to call somebody over?
Well, it doesn't mess with me now. It messes with me on my first shot when I'm restarting.
Yeah.
That's the shot. So I try to find a bailout shot. Like on this one, it's the center shot. So which is the one you want anyway. All right, Whitewater,
There
you're not doing too well here. You know, just because we said this is the last game, you don't have to really act up now more than you did before. All right, so again, this is the important shot. Just not that it does anything, just that he gets back into the flow of the game, which he has done.
And he hits the tough ramp there that's been giving everyone problems.
Multi-ball ready.
Easy on the backhand.
And
easy
here
on
we
the
go.
forehand.
Now, we've not seen the triple yet. We've seen one double. These shots are always tough because of that Insanity Falls, and that's going to block the
That's gonna
second
do it.
one, and that will mess with the third one. So now we're at single jackpots at 16 million.
Some points are better than no points, though.
Right,
Steve.
so he can use this just to catch up here. All right, there's one. And you can see he chose not to let the balls cradle up. We chose to just let's go with it. Right, wasn't able to get anything on the upper there because there are balls in the lower play field that are just messing with him right now. So he wants to get control before he ventures any jackpot shots. Meanwhile, he is advancing refs.
Yeah.
Double
Ref number
trend.
8, jackpot's 18 million. Oh, that ball really wanted to leave.
yeah,
That ball wanted to leave so bad, and this will not make it. It wouldn't have made it anyway.
And
Like
that ball's
even if
stuck.
that ball wasn't stuck, that jackpot wouldn't have counted. It just knows not to
And the ball stuck again.
wait
for him.
that far for you to make the shot. But the ball's stuck again. Well, bye-bye, Whitewater.
We will miss you.
Not really. All right, once again, Doug Polka is on the scene. Some special guest high score there.
There's 9 World Championship banners in this group.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Half of them.
Jeez.
Half of the Papa Championships were won by this group. Specifically 2 of the guys in this group.
That's insane.
There we go. Just stay mentally in it. It's almost like you don't want to hit certain shots because it's going to get stuck.
always worried about that guy floating
Up
down
and over.
Oh,
See,
ouch.
you complain
Ouch.
to Whitewater and it bites back. See, it hurt you. Don't complain to Whitewater. That's just evil. I mean, it's not. I guess it hurt us. It knows that this is the last game, so it's gonna pull out all the stops.
But what a topper. Look at that topper just
Yeah, I
going.
like
Yeah.
that illusion,
You can
right?
see that on the feed, but boy, that looks good.
It's a nice optical illusion that it has there. Well, Keith's got to relock the ball he had. Now he's got all 3 locks, and he is on 5X, maybe? Is that where he is? I think. Is that his award? Yeah, I
It
believe
looks
so.
like
He's
it.
on the 5X. So he can drop this, lock the second one, and now it's game time.
Now it's one squirrely kick out. If he
Yeah,
can make
right.
the whirlpool.
Here we go. What do the Whitewater gods say?
One
Here we
squirrely
go.
kick
5X playfield for 1 kick out. And that almost hit the slingshot.
out. Yeah.
I mean, we never saw that high before,
And
but
there's
here we
the third
go.
lock.
20 seconds worth of pinball time with 5X with the toughest Insanity Falls that I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The reigning world champion doing it, though.
And no, that's going to mess with the
Doesn't make
second
it.
one, and that will, here comes the third one. He
Gets
got
the third
one.
We got one of them.
No. And 5X is over
No.
that quickly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe
nice-
the countdown runs during the multi-ball start animation.
Yes,
so.
that's part of the problem.
Oh.
Couple drains
Uh-oh.
there.
All right, so let's look at what we've just seen there. 5X multi-ball did not do very much at all.
Nope.
Okay, so if anyone's thinking of using that after Keith, that may, I mean, if they've been paying attention, that may affect their decision. Now, if they haven't been paying attention, they might get bit by it. So
Wow, on the fly out of that kick out.
that was amazing. All right, again, every
And
miss
up
just means
and
another
over.
chance at it, so that's fine.
Oh, boy.
And it's fine. What a nudge. And that was only
Gee,
one
That was a
strike.
single danger, yeah.
Single danger nudge.
Wow. Great catch.
All right, so now he's still working up the awards. This will be the advanced RAF, which he has. Again, he's just working through these so he can clear the awards, so we can start over with another set. So
Yep, another whirlpool challenge.
another challenge.
Another 5 times multiplier.
Well, that was dangerous, but he survived it. That was patience. All right, so we're working on more awards. Take down Insanity Falls again. Strong, very nice. Wow, no
Nice
dangers
dig,
with that. Nice.
dig. Got a pretty friendly roll over there. off
Yeah,
the
really.
Sling.
I mean, you
Jeez.
notice he ran after the lock shot directly off the left flipper. I mean, the most popular play has been to pass it over to the right and shoot the lock. There's a standard 5 million in tournament mode.
Mm-hmm.
Who is that little creepy magician guy that gives you 5 million points?
I don't know.
It's the spirit of the river.
It's
Oh, the Spirit of the River. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Of course.
That's what the game says.
He's mysterious.
He's very mysterious.
Mm-hmm. Nice. All right, moving on. He's reset his Whirlpool awards, so now he can get another challenge,
And there it is.
which he's just started.
He has this posture like he could really do this all day. Trying to read his body language right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's all just depending on how the game wants to treat him. I mean, it's on how these kickouts are. Let's see. I mean, that was almost on the joint. I mean, everything is random.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That was the best one in a while. I mean, that
was like a little drop catch out of there
Right.
almost.
Just going over his strategies here.
Mhm.
There's that bonus, which you should not believe ever, because that bonus may be glitched. So just one of those games you can't really trust it.
It's that shot twice.
And back to single ball play. Oh.
All right. Meanwhile, he's at Class 5 River. Should he maybe want to just get Class 6 out of the way, and then have that in his pocket? Oh, rattle! Oh, he almost saved it too.
How much bonus does he lose there?
Five. Well, five times on ball 2. It's not too terrible. Like, it's not huge.
It's probably about 15 million.
Maybe 10 to 15, but worth it, I would say, because he was close to saving that. I mean, if he was a little bit early on the left flipper, he would have gotten it, I think. And being that he already knew that he saved it before with one danger, I bet he probably thought that maybe he might be able to do it again and just take another danger and work it out that way.
All right, Robert Sutter here. The great country of Switzerland.
All right. Let's find that Insanity Falls.
Oh, no.
Nope, not stuck. All right, you just have to show enough patience to work through all these misses, because you're going to have them. You just have to work through. All right, he's chosen to shoot the lock directly from the left. So it seems to be 50-50 on choices here. Some are choosing the direct shot from the left. Some are choosing to bounce it over to the right flipper and shoot it that way.
I think I would rather shoot it from the left. I think if you miss from the left, it's a little easier to recover from. Maybe I have that backwards in my head. That happens a lot.
All right, let's see. What's his next award? I don't see 5X blinking. Meanwhile, he does have his second lock ready.
Oh, boy.
All right, now it is. It's on the extra ball, which he at least wants to clear it out so that he can work on other rewards. Yeah, that was
never got control.
That was
there.
perfectly down the middle. So we'll have a little bit of thinking time here because of that.
Jim's gonna let that settle just a little
because
bit.
Robert's nudge wasn't nearly as vigorous as Keith's, and he got 2 dangers for it. So that tilt bob still has high action in there. All right, so while we're on some downtime here, we'll remind you we're at the Papa 19 World Pinball Championships, playing for $10,000 top prize. I'm Steve Bowden here. We got Brian Tessier on my left. I got Nate Shivers from Coast to Coast Pinball to my far left. Welcome, guys.
Hey,
and,
glad to be here.
Yeah.
No place I'd rather be today.
I know, this is it. This is the place. This is the place to win it all. This is the shrine of pinball. And this was a finals to make with everybody here.
I've been getting text messages and emails this morning, people wanting to be here, couldn't make it. Jack Danger just gave us a little shout out, saying how much he loves watching the stream, flippers and butts all around, as he says. I don't exactly know what that means, but
it's quite self-explanatory. It's flippers and butts.
This is a literal thing.
That's all. Huh? Yeah, quite literal.
There's lots of butts and seats here. We got lots of people watching.
Yeah,
I love the growth of the spectator aspect of these tournaments.
Yeah,
great environment.
All right, so Jim has put his second ball back in there because it was ejected by another player. So now he's back to the situation. Oh, the secret of the cow. Remember he took those pictures earlier and he got the cow? Just a little Easter egg.
Nice.
Now his 5X is ready, and he will get some time to think about that for next ball.
He is a target away from a lock.
Yep.
It's interesting when the front runner doesn't extend the lead out after that big ball one. Kind of like, I don't know, to me it seems like it leaves the door now open a little bit.
Well, the door definitely is. Yeah, that's what happens. Just a matter of, do you have the tools to make a comeback, and not necessarily the skill, because the skills are there. As you said, 9 championships in this group. However, we have another competitor in this game, and that is Whitewater. Okay.
The 5th competitor.
It depends on the 5th challenger is Whitewater, and Whitewater says that this Insanity Falls shot is the challenge. I dare you to hit it.
So Bowen drained without qualifying the playfield. Is that what I just saw?
Yeah, that's what happened. If you loop it all the way around, it does not qualify a playfield.
Amazingly enough, in the current IFPA rankings, Bowen Cairns in this group is the lowest ranked player at 26th.
Well, he won't be after this weekend, after his Classics run.
Yeah.
He's guaranteed a lot of big points.
He's been playing great this
So
weekend.
that will be no problem there. So rankings will be in flux as they always are within after big events such as Papa, and especially after this week with the events that have been going on, with everybody flying in, bringing their ratings with them. So, all right. So 60 million down. Doesn't feel quite as daunting as it did before with Jim having a nothing ball too.
Mm-hmm.
But Jim does have big potential with the 5X and the multi-ball ready. So
What?
good necessary nudge, but he was rewarded with that
Solid.
garbage. He had that nudge was
Man.
what he needed to do before, but then he got rewarded with it drifting over to the right anyway.
You just start seeing the pattern on these games with the geometry off that flipper that was going to be trouble.
Right.
Headed over there.
All right, so player one, Keith Elwin, stepping up.
Best calves in pinball.
All right, so where is he as far as the story? One lock.
Because he's
Very
had a
early.
multi-ball already.
He's had a multi-ball already. He does have the 5X award available, but we see not only is he a long way away from it, we've seen that it's very difficult to take full advantage of the 5X. And Keith did get a 70 million jack from it, but he's going to have to find other ways to score on this pretty quickly.
That little guy floating down the river, I feel bad for him because he doesn't have any hands, so he really is truly in trouble here as he can't paddle himself to safety. It's a sad thing that's been going on for years and years and years.
Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, no hands and drowning. I mean, that's ridiculous. And sometimes people don't want to save him on purpose. Like, they'll just time him out, and he's wondering, what's going on? Why don't you shoot the shot?
No help.
I mean, he doesn't understand pinball strategy. He's just dying out there. All right, meanwhile, back to work with Keith Elwin, just moving up the ladder of awards. So he can clear out this garbage light extra ball. Oh, this is the Mystery Award, standard 5 million. Okay.
Did you guys know that's the Spirit of the River that awards that 5 million
It
points
is.
there?
Yeah, it is.
Just kidding.
I know.
His name might be Tim. I'm not sure.
Tim, the Spirit of the River. I like that.
Yeah. They call him Tim.
And these guys, they just go over that waterfall all the time. I'm starting to think they like it.
They're thrill seekers.
Like, they've got to know it's there. They go over it like almost every game.
You have that adrenaline rush, you know.
Yeah. Keith makes it look so easy sometimes.
Deceptively.
Guess that's what the best in the world's supposed to do, right?
Nice nudge to keep that in. That was.
Boy, that is just torture
It's
watching
tight.
that thing not go.
It's a tight shot. You know, it's tighter than normal because, again, the shot you think you make doesn't sometimes go, but it's there, makeable. All right, so still far away from multi-ball, still trying to graze the target into the lock.
So that is the strategy. He is trying to touch those as he goes.
That's what it looks like. I cannot confirm that. I mean, you know, it just appears that way. He is on 5X again. One timed it into the lock somehow.
Do you not like that shot one time out of the kick out?
Well, when you have to make the move, I'm just hoping it does go into the center. That is the bailout. But it appears, I mean, on this game, you're sort of guessing how the kick out is anyway, so. This is 5X. You can use this to take down a couple of refs for some big points. Let's see, where is he?
Or he can just make a million.
10, 12. It's on raft 12, so you can make it through this. This is 70 million. Or he can just have some multi-millions.
Yeah.
That'll work just fine. Oh, a miss.
Lit his lock with those two missed shots.
Maybe
But he
they weren't
parked
misses after all then.
Yeah, that's not working, but how about some multi-millions for him? Points is points right now.
Oh.
That's fine.
Get back
Just-
on.
Oh, too bad he couldn't activate that before 5X. Because now 5X has ended. Oh, he's getting really close to lighting multi-ball again. And he just grazed the target. A perfect shot. Did you see that?
One more stand up on the right there.
Did you see that? He perfectly grazed the
Yeah,
left into
pretty.
the lock. Let's get those 10 millions. How about another? Time for one more? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, if he can start multi-ball, he could change the game. He's already taken the lead. Oh.
And just one more try.
And this is just patience. I'm trying to graze that target and get it in there. That's
But
all
you
I'm trying
just
to
certainly
do.
don't want to shoot it too early and have that
Right.
thing
There it is,
a little
and
early.
he will live.
Got it.
He
Wow.
will live.
Nice.
Yes.
We saw a smile from Keith Elwin there. I like that.
It's more like relief because the game decided he would live. All right, not much hope for the trifecta there because, you know, with how tough the Insanity Falls is playing. But his RAF value is high. His jackpot will be significant if he can get it. Oh, that was almost
And
there.
I think a ball stuck.
And the
up
ball
top.
is stuck. And if he could force it out there, yeah, he's going to have to call someone over.
Or they're going to
just
put it on a flipper.
He could
for
shoot
him.
the
He's
center.
just going to shoot it, isn't he?
Yeah, so now we're back. Boom.
Unfortunately, missed the Whirlpool and the Insanity Falls there.
Yeah, he's bricked a couple of those.
That was like 95% of the way over, and
Oh,
it didn't go.
Jeez.
Oh, my goodness.
Save.
It's the big shots that he needs because he wants to press a lead. This will not make it. It wouldn't have made it anyway. But now it's going to time out his restart. Come out of there. He's got to get it out of there. It's going to come out. There it is. Good. Shoot the center for the restart.
Nice. Way to be aggressive.
He's
and
got
shake
it.
that out.
Yes.
It's quite the move there.
Well done because he needed to get that out because that timer was ticking down and he hadn't hit a jack yet. Here we go.
Get it over there.
There it
Yeah.
is. Anything to press the lead because, you know, he's player one, so he has to have
Get
some sort of
distance
room.
in there, yeah.
Take the hazard award. Easy points.
All right. He still got it. Good play. Even though there was a ball in the lower play field, he was able to get the jack. Here comes another one.
Boom.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
he's feeling it now. Take it.
Well,
24
those balls are starting to
million.
scream over that top of the ramp now. He's found the sweet spot, I think.
Here comes another. Take it.
This is pretty vintage Keith Elwin on this game, you know. Not a great first couple balls, and then pressure's on, hits the shots, puts a little lead out there, and puts the pressure back on the other guys.
Oh, yeah.
But with how tough this Whitewater is playing, and there's one. Thank you. So many Insanity Falls shots.
Needs to get a hold of the ball and reset himself. Yep.
And guess what? He can start another challenge.
Mm-hmm.
He can start another Whirlpool challenge.
That's right. There he goes.
And
right
here we
into
go. Excellent play by
it.
Keith.
Unbelievable.
Patience to work through what he needed to do, work through the game plan. And now not only does he have a lead, now he has a significant lead. He could really pull this out. He started at 160 million.
He's pulled away from your prediction there. You predicted about half a bill would be a good score. He's reached that plateau already.
All right, let's see the kick out. All right.
Oh, wow.
Stopped right on the dime.
He caught that while
He
shooting the
caught
Whirlpool
it.
with the other ball.
Wow, impressive. Wait a minute. Is that kick out getting friendlier? Nope. Just on the edge. So it's still just as random.
Mm-hmm.
And that was, yeah, okay. So we're back to randomness.
Okay.
But Keith is handling it. This is
I mean, if anyone can handle randomness.
This is nice. You know, the way he's handling this randomness.
Oh.
And that'll be safe. That kickback has a grace period.
And a
Take
last
13
minute. Why
with it,
not?
yep. All right. So now, what do we have on board here? We have another. Oh, we have a mystery of what the next award's going to be. Oh, he landed on light extra ball. So, but you do need to take that down anyway. So might as well take it down now.
And for those that may not know, it's the jet bumpers that change what Whirlpool award is lit. So, not sure if that was mentioned earlier or not. So, it's not always linear on what the next award is. It'll change with the jets.
Oh, that almost didn't make it, but he saved it. Sometimes that reversal from the center shot is death, but he was able to save it. He'll be able to cash in this next award.
Quick, Nate, who's giving away this award?
Some dude, I don't
No,
know.
that's-
Some guy I found down
Guys,
by the river.
That's Tim. He's the
yeah.
river master.
Tim. Yeah.
Or the spirit of the river, excuse me.
All right, there's that double danger save again. Yeah, the game was like, no, I saw that. We're not getting away with that.
Heck of a ball.
Excellent ball by Keith Elwin. 22 million bonus on the board. Look at that. That was from 160 million.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Boy, howdy.
so to throw a 450 bomb in one ball. Nice. So, all right,
Robert has some work to do
The
here.
world is yours. You got the
Yeah.
3 locks. You can take the 3 locks. Where's the 5X? Not close.
No, he's
This is bad. But he wow, he one-timed it into the lock.
yeah.
I mean, at least he can start multi-ball and work on.
That's right. What he was right
needs
to
that.
it.
Yeah, because he just don't take a 0. Somebody's gonna take a 0. Don't be that person.
That's good advice.
But somebody's gonna take it.
And this is game 1 of this
Right.
quarterfinal round for this this group, this star-studded group. Kind of a group of killers, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Josh Sharp next to them on Iron Man, currently on one knee, doing something
He's T-bowing.
resembling yoga. I don't know what he's doing.
The one-handed water grab.
Oh, there you go.
Not quite. Again, Insanity Falls still remaining tough. Nope.
Man, that has just been tough to watch.
Yep, because you think you have the shot, and it looks like you do until you don't. There it is.
There it is. Is that flipper strength?
I don't know. I know the flipper's fine because you saw Keith, right?
Yeah.
So Keith was making that shot. It's just the window is so small for it to be a strong shot. I don't know whether it's the geometry of that ramp, the way the hairpin turned. Like, look at that. That first shot was strong.
Yeah.
Get up there. Okay, this is
exactly
this is
what he needs to
grinding
be
now. This is
doing.
all about grinding now. You got to grind away these. He's still got a lot of work to do, but he can do it.
Chopping
There you
wood,
go.
as we like to call it. Uh-oh.
Come on, kick out. Come on.
You can do it, vertical up kicker. Or you can't.
Unless one ball is on top
That's
of the
what's
other
happening.
one.
Yeah, they're sitting on top
and
of
it
each
can't force it out. Come on, you're right there. You got it.
I think Bigfoot would like lend a hand at some point. It's right there, lazy.
All right, he needs that other ball out of there or controlled. Get it out of there. All right, he's back in business. All right.
All right.
There it is.
Still collecting jackpots.
All right, so 151. I mean, he needs another like 6 or 7 to come back into the conversation, but then he needs to push past that.
How important is the 1 point versus the 0 point to you here, Steve?
Well, it's huge. 1 point is infinitely more important than 0.
That's math, I think. I'm going to trust
It
you on
just
that one.
is.
Oh, I don't know, man. That's sketchy.
It's
That's
just the
stuff
way
with the
it's
numbers and
because
everything.
the way
I don't
that
know.
because of that 4 point win, because of the 4 points for winning, not getting 0 is So important. But someone's going to get it. I know we always say it every time that it's so important to not get a 0, but someone will.
Boy, is Robert
Your job,
really
don't
making
be
the
that
most
guy.
of this multi-ball.
Yeah, he has to.
Putting together a really nice ball 3 here.
Okay, let's see if he can get a friendly kick out. We'll give him time to shoot the jack. No. Oh, no. Now he needs to control this to stay in the game. He needs this ball.
All right.
All right.
Reset himself.
Now, okay, he can take that out, the useless extra ball award. Now this is serious grind time. We need that kick out to be more friendlier than that. No. Yeah.
Slingshots.
Okay, all right, he had that
back
there.
on, yep.
So now that's used up.
Oh, you got a nice feed out of the Boulder Gardens.
Boulder Gardens may be one of the best like pop bumper disguises in all of pinball.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Really
yeah,
nice.
right. All right, continue work on those awards. Give it to him. Careful with those nudges now,
Yeah,
because
let him get you the
yeah,
ball.
because it's gonna do. I mean, assume it's gonna do a ball search, and then we'll see what happens at that point. But you got 5X lit as your next award.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that. And maybe one of the last times we'll see Whitewater opened for today.
Well,
Maybe.
and that, again, there's that. You saw that bonus at 24,250. Don't trust it.
Okay.
That's all I'll say.
So it's a lie?
Yep.
Okay.
That 24 might not be a lie, but if he does it again, it'll say like 48 or something.
Wow.
Uh huh.
Goes to the
I
machine.
wonder
there.
if he holds the flipper button enough, if we'll see it. Nah, Doug closed it too fast. He's too efficient. See,
These technicians
Doug is
these
too
days,
efficient
I
for
tell
us to
ya.
see it. And then, of course, right, the first shot. All right, let's see what he gets. Boom. See, that's not 26,
That
is
is
it?
not
Nope.
26.
Okay, so.
No, no.
All right, so
Where does it get that number from then? What is it?
from the ether.
All right.
Looking at
Maybe
the other groups here, it looks like
looks like the spirit of the river gave him that number. That's what that was.
in the other 3 groups that have completed their first game, looks like the 4 points, the winners of those first games were Robert Gagnon, Raymond Davidson, and Andre Masenkoff.
Nice.
So, all big names left here. Pretty great group here in the quarterfinals.
All right, so where are we with Jim?
Jim
you
has
can see
2
the
locks
huge effects of that nothing ball that he had on ball 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he's got to
Okay.
double his score now to
'Cause-
catch Keith for the 4.
And not only that, just to keep the 2, I mean, you know, to keep a 2, you just have to have some significant points. Just to, yes.
Oh.
Got Bowen sitting right behind him at 269.
Now 2 of these balls have to be relocked, and then we can have a discussion about the 3rd with the 5X award lit as the next one. So he does
Oh,
need to hit
boy.
Insanity Falls at least once through this.
No, he's going to have a nice chance here. He
Yep.
can serve himself up a nice chance.
So 5X lit, Insanity Falls still needs to be shot, and then the left target we'll deal with.
Oh.
But first, we need that Insanity Falls.
There it comes.
Ugh,
Oh, my
no.
goodness.
The struggle is
We're seeing
real.
about a 25% success rate on that shot right now.
Oh, now that was like that was
Oh.
that was 99%. Oh, and he started multi-ball without the 5X.
That's all right, though.
Disappointing, but we need this to press the lead. So
As
here we
Robert showed,
go.
a good multi-ball play will just bump your score up pretty quickly. So
That's 1. Will he get the double? No. So each of these jackpots very important. 20 million a shot. Come on, kick out. You're almost there. A little more. A little more.
How bummed would you be if you did have the 5X running and that was happening?
Ah.
Yeah.
it's happened in casual play to me. So yeah, it's pretty crushing there. I couldn't imagine it in this situation.
Yeah.
Now, come on, balls. We need you to come out of here because we don't want anything strange to happen where the game might go back into single ball play.
All right, so one popped out and stuck.
The jackpot's still lit.
There, he got it loose.
All right, so now the other 2 balls are still in there. Now, here we go. There we go. Now we're back in. Yes.
Okay, so it knows it's still in multi-ball.
Yeah.
All right. 20 million. Man, he might not catch the 617, but these are very important so he can keep his 2. He needs these to at least have 2. And then once he gets close enough to the lead, then those discussions can happen. But
And we're back to this again.
It left it there. It's like it gave up. There we go.
What
now 2 balls are on the in lane. I mean, we've got new. This is new. This is new stuff now. This is great.
Haunted.
That's a snowman, isn't it?
Haunted
Come
here.
on, because you don't want to nudge it, but you can't walk away from the game because
I would have my flipper up
if
right
anything breathes too much, then even if someone opens the door, the balls might come out. There's a 3rd ball up there. Yes, still is there a 3rd ball still in play?
I'm not entirely
That could
sure.
push out the other 2, or further stack them up on top of each other.
Like sitting in the volume, vertical up.
Yeah,
kicker? I don't know.
because it was still kicking out as if it was trying something, but that may have been after the balls had already been kicked out and the game was still confused. All right. The door is open. And the balls are still there. And the next trick will be to free these balls.
The VUK from Doom. We've got the 2 choke points on
there
this
was all
machine.
3
There
balls
they
there.
are. All 3
They're
balls
all
are there.
Wow.
So now we have a forced cradle separation,
Wow.
a bonus that lies to us,
Mm-hmm.
and then through all of this, multi-ball is still on. So
Yeah.
that's positive.
All right. Now what?
What do you do?
now-
How do you do this,
We
Steve?
have to just push it. That's
Just
it.
like
Just
that.
push it.
That was great. Like
That's
that.
all. There's no real instruction manual on that. Stage it, Jim. Tried to stage flip that. Didn't really work out, but. All right, still fun with 3 balls.
Where
And
do
he
you
got
want-
it. Nice.
Nice.
Well done with both of those other balls running around the lower playfield. Yes. All right. Now first place begins to get into the discussion now.
Starting to.
It's starting to
Chase and keep
starting
down
to
a little
come
bit.
in. This is getting serious. All right.
Whitewater will be pulled from this bank after the game.
Yes, it's over.
No more
It's
Whitewater.
it's really
We have
trying to
enough
give us
footage
this
of it
last
now?
thing. Yeah.
to last
The
forever.
last hurrah for Whitewater. We've seen everything. Because the only thing left we haven't seen is the ball flying off these Sanity Falls onto the playfield. That's the
Why
only
would
thing
you even
left.
say that right now? Why would you do that?
Because I want it to happen. It's happening. Okay, that's it.
Trying to put a hex on the whole darn thing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Double
that's-
danger.
That's the same one. Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Oh no!
What was
What
that?
was that half flip?
Oh.
And then a half
That's
flip.
just one of those like reactions.
Oh,
Very strong play by
well
Jim
done
Balsito,
by
though.
Jim. Wow. All right, so now we are in the don't get a zero territory.
Yeah, don't tilt real early. Try and get at least a point. Aim for 2.
All right.
Or knowing Bo and Karen's, aim for all 4.
All right, but you don't want to aim for all 4 and miss the bullseye completely.
So,
So-
if he drained automatically, there's no bonus that has carried over or anything?
Not well. He doesn't have any hold bonus. He
I'm just
doesn't have
wondering,
that.
there's nothing there right
He has
now for him.
rafts.
He has
He
to
would-
make something.
He would get
Yeah.
rafts, but it's not nearly enough to carry the
It's
13
not
million he
13
would
million.
need.
Yeah.
And he's on class 0 river, well, class 1 rather. So he has a 1X.
He went for the hazard
Oh boy.
shot.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, yeah, light extra ball. Is
What
his
award is lit?
Whirlpool
Is it
award.
light extra ball? Of course.
Of course it is.
All right, so he's 7 million from a point.
Yeah, this is vicious that we have to do this math now for 1 point
Yep.
because that's what it's come down to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, that's where we are. Yeah, Bowen, that's where we are today.
All right. There's the plunge.
All right, and whoa, almost stuck.
And not the whirlpool shot.
No.
Oh.
No. It's gonna have to maybe do Insanity Falls to make up those points, but he got 6 of them. Oh, and he just barely did it.
He got it by less
He
than half
got
a million, I think.
by 500,000. He takes a point away.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Wow.
470,000-ish.
Wow, was that by an outlane? How much is an outlane worth? I
Wow.
think that was by an outlane.
Unreal.
Well, welcome to Papa, everybody. We've just, that's the type of play that you're going to have to survive if you want to make it into one of the most high-powered pinball tournaments in the world. Welcome to Papa 19. I'm Steve Bowden. Got Brian Tessier. Got Mark. Got Nate Shivers from Coast to Coast Pinball.
Mark's hanging over your shoulder.
Mark's
He's
over
watching.
my right shoulder watching us. And, this intense action for $10,000 would be awarded to our Proper 19
$10,000.
champion. We will see where we're going next as we see that Whitewater has been turned off so we can play
Yay.
taps for that game. Bye-bye,
So
Whitewater.
Keith takes 4 points there. Jim Belcito with 2 points. Bowen Cairns 1 point. Robert Sutter takes the goose egg. What'd they pick? Is that a last action
That is
hero
a
I
last
see?
action
Action hero.
Nice.
All right, so last action hero, the smart missile has been deactivated. So
Oh.
any smart missile strategies are out the window.
That's
So
interesting.
we cannot. I mean, even though it's even has the smart missile on the display as if it is on. So
Mhm.
Steve, multi-ball in this game, isn't this like hit the captive
We've
ball
got-
over and over and over to get to your multi-ball?
well, I know it's like the modes are like Adam's Family, but
And the magnets are like
the
Adam's Family,
magnets
right?
are like it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this has a playfield magnet, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. This was sort of that era where Data East and Williams were fighting about different patents and
Ah.
properties. You don't have multi-ball, you have
It's
M-ball.
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 All right, that round of applause was for Andy Rosa
Andy
claiming
Rosa.
a victory on Iron Man.
I think that was to stay alive, too.
All right. Whoa. Meanwhile,
All right.
And that ends his ball.
that's going to end quickly on ball one, though. But I
What are
think
your guys'
this
thoughts
is a
on-
Data East game, right? So it's going to give everybody a multi-ball chance on ball 3.
Yeah, ball 3, you will get a lip,
Okay.
lip
So you will
multi-ball.
get that.
What are your guys' thoughts on this game in a tournament situation like this?
I know it's a curveball for me because all I know is to start the modes, you have that center, and then think like it's Adam's Family, but
Yeah.
with a mixture of Jurassic Park with the smart missile, but with that out.
That's pretty much the way I approach this
I
game.
mean, there's a hidden mode if you can complete last action in hero and get all 3. There's a 6 ball for that. But I mean, once you start multi-ball, it does act a little bit like Tommy, where you have your single, your double, then you got to complete your shields, and then it seems like they took a lot of random ideas and smashed them together
Okay.
and made last action hero.
So whatever was laying around the shop at that point, they just kind of said, let's throw that in.
And whatever rule sets were in the copy paste, they threw that in there too.
Less importantly, thoughts on the movie, The Last Action Hero?
Oh, I
I
love
barely
the movie.
remember it. I know Arnold was in it, but that's the only thing I remember.
I remember there was a Def Leppard song on the soundtrack. That's all I really got.
All right, we're still on.
Jim
What are
Belcito,
we waiting
player
for?
3.
Oh, because we had a danger on the way out. So
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let that settle.
All right. So does Jim seem less than enthusiastic to play some Last Action Hero? I don't know. Do we
Hard to judge with Jim.
hard to judge. You know, he's
Nailed the skill shot.
smart missile deactivated, but
There is a ball save.
thank goodness. And is there another ball save? Hey, freeze! Like,
Oh, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Like ball save purgatory.
All right. So I mean, he could be after that center. He's after the center scoop to start some modes here because there are some points in there.
Oh,
Yeah, 7 captive ball hits for multi-ball.
no
Is
problem.
that what I saw? That was 7,
Yeah,
right?
I
Okay.
think it starts really high.
All right. There we go. Dynamite feature just a mode, so if he can get all the last action, if you get last action in hero, those 3 reds on the bottom,
6 ball.
that's 6-ball frenzy.
I think we can call it multi-ball now. I don't
Right.
think the lawyers are going to call anybody on us.
Look good because they're not going to get much from me anyway. There's really not much there to take.
Oh, come on now. They could come for your soul.
No, they can have that. That's fine.
Action. Hey. So if he can get the 3rd one without switching the mode, he'll have all 3 done.
Oh. Can you
Whoa.
lock in the mode that's lit?
I think you can magnetize it toward one of them, but I forget how. So as long as he doesn't hit a pop bumper,
There it is.
there it is. Hero. So now here comes 6-ball play.
We're going to see a 5-on-1 flipper cradle here.
I'm going to see some magnet action happening
okay.
here.
I was hoping for the double L1 pose at some point.
Let's watch those balls move around crazy like.
So let's see. We have target hits for small points each, which are building up. Right. So
That
every
was 17.5
right.
million
So
right
every certain amount of hits against you get that award down there, right? I mean, look at his counting up. That's what he just got. He just received.
Yeah, it's like
17
frenzy
mil.
jackpots. It
Right.
seems like.
So
So like 3 more hits for 25 million.
He just did it again.
Yep. He almost gave me what I wanted. He had 4 on that flipper at a moment.
wow, see if he can stay in those pops. It would be very nice.
Yeah.
He just has 1 ball hanging in the pops. Now it's
Doing all
out.
the
Look
work.
at this. It's got at least about 60, 70 million just from this mode.
Wow, look at the magnet there.
Whoa,
That's good.
the magnet has had it. It's like Jim is
Yeah.
scoring too many points. We've got to stop this.
Game is still
All right,
spitting
so
out
the
balls.
frenzy's over.
There we go.
Yeah. So let's see what he came out with.
So that actually kills his flippers
Yeah, it's a
'cause-
tiny
yeah.
mode.
Mm-hmm.
and then taunts you with the ball straining DMD animation. I like
Oh
that.
boy, he's at 200 million already.
Wow. So now that he's put that up there, I mean that's something that's going to change everyone else's strategy. I mean, you know,
Mm-hmm.
there are only so many single and double jacks you can do. I mean, with the smart missile deactivated, usually after the single and double jackpot, those shields that show up, and instead of hitting them all, you just smart missile them and take them all, and then move on. But with the deactivated, you have to manually hit them. That's gonna make it a lot of work for this multi-ball. With Jim already at 200 million, it may force everyone else to go after the last action hero, 6-ball frenzy, multi-ball, M-ball, tri-ball, whatever whatever non-copyrighted phrase we could use.
Mega mode. That's
Yeah,
the one
make
I
it
liked.
right. Make
Alvin G had the mega mode.
Right. Meanwhile, Jim's still moding up here.
Cat Millions.
Cat Millions. Shoot the Raptor for Raptor Millions. Nope, it's the wrong game.
Yep.
Very similar. Very similar. I think there's a mode in here that's just exactly like Seance from the Addams Family too.
Ooh, and that's what you get for shooting a stand-up.
All right.
Yeah, great
That's
ball.
a huge
That was
start.
Great
Huge.
ball.
Huge. All right, so Bowen having seen this, might have a look at doing last action hero mode also. He can use the pops to change the mode, and it will not land on one of them. I mean, if he can land it on last, that would be excellent. But what you don't want to do is just concentrate on them and blow the chance at having any other modes, so you can use it just get points. Because there's still 3 other players sitting there who have already played a ball. So, oh, we're not starting a mode yet.
Oh, big
Safe.
move. Big move.
Safe.
Well, everyone knows they can make a move on this game
Yep,
now.
that's safe. So now, still hasn't found that mode start shot yet. So
Take a minute
some
here.
time to think about it. Yeah, sure. No problem. We'll think about it. There we go. Look
Take a
at
deep
that.
breath, shoot the hole. That's all.
Super crane.
So where does this crane rank in the hierarchy of cranes in
crane?
pinball games?
I don't know. I like the Batman crane better.
Yeah? Junkyard?
Or the Scarecrow crane. Junkyard
Or is that
crane.
just a wrecking ball? Is that not really a crane?
Well, I mean, it does move, right? So, I mean, the ball does
It's
go
crane-like.
down. It does crane-like.
Slimer's sort of a crane.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, levitating ghost, crane.
Same difference. You're
It
there's
looks like a crane with him on the end of it, yeah. All right. Drop targets, relight crane. No, thank you. I mean, wow, that's...
you don't want to shoot for those.
Do
Steve?
something dangerous to continue with this mode. Okay, at least there's multiple balls in play. Guess that's why there are multiple balls in play, because they know that's dangerous. Oh boy, nice non-nudge.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Wow, nice.
Restraint.
Nope, it was not
Nope.
quite lit. He needs to qualify it.
Arnold told him to come back later.
Come back later. All right, so in order to keep that mode steady lit, you have to shoot the ramp, I think, right? I think you have to shoot the left ramp to keep it lit.
Steve, I'm here to talk about cranes and Def Leppard. You're here to talk about the rules of the game. Let's
Yep.
just be real clear on that.
Okay.
Brian's here to make sure we don't like fight or something.
Yeah, that's
Well, the
kind of
crane,
mediate in the
well,
middle here.
the crane and the rules will meet once we get to the double jackpot if we get to it. So, so that's our goal.
Powertrain right.
Yeah. All right. Meanwhile,
Have you ever driven a
That'd be,
bus in a big tournament, Brian?
Nope.
Me either.
Yeah.
Steve,
what?
you ever driven a bus at a big tournament?
Yes.
Of course you have. Have you ever picked a game and immediately regretted it?
Every time.
Every time.
I don't want to choose sometimes.
I'll go last.
It's like, hey, Nate, I've been informed that the soundtrack to this movie was from AC/DC and not Def Leppard. Rebuttal?
Dude, 2 steps behind. Def Leppard is on this soundtrack. I will bet somebody $1. $1 US, which is like 14 Canadian, I learned this weekend.
Challenge.
Oh, nice.
But yes, there was a AC/DC song that was the more maybe rocking offering of the soundtrack.
All right, so it's saying next ramp 5 million and Keith did not care. So apparently that mode was worthless. I'm also judging the worth of the modes depending on what they go for. So, he didn't look too enthused about that mode at all. All right, here's Keith's last. So we can not hit a pop bumper and just go ramp, scoop. He will also have that 6-ball multi-ball. And it just made it.
Wow.
Let's have a look at the center scoop. Nope. All right, he was still there. Nope.
Yep,
and he
hit a
moved it.
bumper.
Doesn't seem there's anywhere else in this game where there's a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean, I guess other than a multi-ball, and even then, which is why Jim's huge 6-ball mode was ridiculous as far as the situation of this game.
So this mode is all about adding balls by hitting the captives.
All right, so shoot captive balls to add a ball.
Or stand there until it counts down to 0.
All right. Cousin Kevin was nowhere to be found.
Nope.
He does away with that nonsense.
All right, so it really does look like this game just stole all the rules from all the other games and smashed them together and said, "Here's a game." Still seems fun though.
Makes his ramp right in there.
What's next? What the? Okay, I need to watch the movie for that. What was that? Wow.
To save
It
the
looked
kid
like
from the
it looked like zombie Doc Brown was holding. Wow. Okay, I have to watch it now. Netflix, help me out.
I think I'm going to watch the movie that's playing in
Wow.
your head a little bit more, Steven. You really had me at zombie Doc Brown there.
Oh man. All right. So I guess Keith did light extra ball, which is points, right? So I'm assuming. Well, I have no idea how many
5
points it
million, I
is.
think,
5?
maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Really?
Waiting to see it.
Nothing good, like 50 maybe, or
Uh-oh.
even
Oh, got it.
25, or.
Ooh.
So it looks like the general plan here is we're avoiding the captive ball from multi-ball and working towards, work toward all the modes to get to wizard mode, because on ball 3 you're going to have an opportunity at it anyway.
Yeah, it'll light itself.
So. All right, so Robert's up here. Okay,
Right
next,
into the
next
scoop.
mode up. The Rippers downtown. Pull out. All right, so this okay. Okay.
It's a frenzy
Yeah, another
with the value
the
that
Rippers,
increases
the Rippers
after so many
dinosaur
hits.
stampede from
Yeah.
Jurassic Park. Okay.
Those don't look like dinosaurs.
Well, there's smart missiles there. Man, well, doesn't Godzilla step on dinosaurs in his game?
Maybe.
Step on police cars rather in his
Yeah.
game. Yeah, he does, right? He steps on taxis maybe, so that's close enough.
Mhm.
That's close enough.
Has 4 wheels, yeah. That's
Yeah, there's cars
public
there.
service vehicle. It's completely legit.
Right.
And let's start another mode. Red Eye. Catch the red
Catch
eye.
the red eye on the right. Shoot for the eye targets, or totally ignore them
Ooh,
because
yeah.
they're dangerous.
Oh, those look perfectly safe. Those
Yeah,
are
what
rounded, too,
could
aren't
go
they?
wrong over there?
I almost hit one by accident.
Looks like they're all
So
pointed directly to the left out lane.
Right.
Well, that was pretty cool that the
Okay.
Terminator showed up in this
Right.
this game. I like that.
Crossover appeal.
It's like, I guess it's another mode to completely ignore. Find everyone's favorite villain. All right, so I guess so he's gonna ignore this one too. I mean, I'm trying to figure out which modes they're gonna actually play. Something
I
that
think that might
involves the
be-
ramp or something. Well, you got him. Did he get him? Yeah.
Is it possible we're just
Sweet.
these guys are just really trying to get to multi-ball?
Well, they're trying to get to the wizard mode, I guess, by just
Yeah.
finishing all the modes.
Yeah, and not worry about gathering the points on the way.
Right. Yeah, just as long as it doesn't get in the way of lighting another award. That's all.
Oh, good dig.
Oh,
Another one is fighting it off.
the struggle is real. And Super Crane.
Hooray! It's Super Crane.
Everyone's favorite crane.
Right.
It's Super Crane.
That is a slow crane, but I guess you have to. I mean, look at the size of it. You wouldn't
Probably-
want it swinging too violently.
We're all spoiled by the Scarecrow crane.
Yeah.
It's-
With also how dangerous that Scarecrow's crane is. At least this crane is sort of passive.
Looks like the crane's
Right.
hiding up in the corner right now.
Like it doesn't want to get hit.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. It's trying to load some in there. Drop targets, relight crane. No, thank you. Jeez. Can I do something non-dangerous to advance? No, you must do everything dangerous.
Yeah, all the modes require shooting things you would never normally shoot for.
Look at that magnet.
Oh, boy.
The magnet almost
This
got
went
him.
sideways.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, the right out lane
Yeah.
is the rough one here.
That was a pretty good ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was able to take over second. But that was a lot of work. I mean, it's considering that's considering what Jim did on ball 1 with Last Action Hero 6 ball, built up all of that lead. So
Yeah.
it seems to be that is, I mean, just going for the wizard mode and on the way getting your Last Action Hero done.
Did I miss? Are these modes in a certain order? Or are they moved by slings or something?
moved
The
by
pop bumper.
The pops.
bumpers.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, Jim, how do you press your lead?
Man, does he
More
look
modes.
stressed. Just look at the stress.
I know he's looking really, he's
It's
looking
gonna
really
kill him
stressed right
one
now.
of these days.
Yeah. It's like I've got a huge lead.
Lives in Southern California. What does he have to be stressed about? It's beautiful.
I'll
Life's
take your
great.
word on
Playing
that.
pinball.
Oh, one day I'll make it out to California, I swear.
Never been?
Never been. And there are many theme parks I want to visit out that way, so.
It's time to catch the red eye, which we will ignore.
Yep, this seems like a skip.
Yep, that's what he's doing. Oh, not quite. Come on, let's light us a mode now.
It's interesting that the missed ramp is an instant death, so it looked like it come right back down to the flipper for him.
Yeah, it gives you another shot there. This hasn't been the easiest game for everyone to control the ball on, I've noticed. There's been some little last-second nudges and saves, and uh-oh.
Nice.
Good dig.
Only one strike.
Oh, wow.
That looked headed for disaster. So does this, but
Oh,
yeah.
yep. Few great saves there, though.
All right. Meanwhile, for Mr. Cairns. Time for Bowen to set up whatever foundation score he can have as we prepare for everybody gets multi-ball time on ball 3.
Mm-hmm. That's where the magic happens. Cat Millions.
Cat Millions. All right, so I guess this is one of those where at least if you miss it, you might hit the cat and hopefully you don't drain.
Yeah.
Or
Ball
the
is
mouse.
just sitting on the middle of the flipper there.
Right.
Oh, that's going to be bad if he drains on
Ooh.
that. That's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking he probably
Ouch.
should have tried to bump the machine rather than...
So now we're ready for multi-ball, and here we go with everyone.
And it's mode start scoop that starts multi-ball as well, correct?
Yes, yeah, it's flashing there in the center.
Okay.
Whoa! But we're gonna back up, just back up into 25 million.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you know.
Why not?
There we
There
go.
we go.
M-ball.
And he's ready to start
He
his
missed it,
M-ball.
He
didn't he?
missed it.
Yeah,
Oh,
he missed it.
did.
He shot right
looks
by
good.
it. He gave the angry
There it
gesture.
is.
There you go. Okay.
Now it's M-ball time.
Magic ball time, right?
M-ball.
Magic ball time.
Magic ball.
So we need a ramp and we need a crane. We need a ramp. We got that done. No problem. All right, there's the crane in position. And yes, he got it.
Good shot.
Nice.
Good separation. Ball flew back into the plunger lane.
All right, now the shields come out with 6 balls.
Yeah.
This would be normally where the smart missile would come into play. You could just smart missile these guys out.
I
but-
see all those balls are hitting the plunger lane. I thought one had gone back in somehow, but that's just all 6 balls coming out now. And the magnet's
Whoa,
just
they are leaving
throwing.
quickly.
Jeez.
Oh, the magnet is regulating. My goodness. So now we're down to 2. Is that all we got? Yeah.
That's it. You have to try to separate these.
Oh, that is one out. But all right, so now it's back to modes. Let's work on him. He still hasn't done last action hero mode yet, so if he can work around to it.
Downtown blowout. This is a multi-ball mode.
Well, this just looks like this is
Single ball mode.
Single ball mode like Stampede on Jurassic Park. Catch the red eye that we'll never
Or don't.
not even look at. Yeah, sure. All right, as Keith says, what's next on the show? It's like that show was
Ramp,
boring. Let's
scoop,
try something
ramp,
else.
Scoop. Big mistake.
All right, so those left targets there, which we will continue to ignore. It's like, whoa, caught one though. All right, so there's another ramp. Yeah, Keith didn't like that channel, so let's go to the next channel.
And
What's next up?
next up is
Super Crane.
everybody's favorite mode,
Yep.
Super Crane.
I'm just glad you don't have to time these out to start the next one.
Right, thank
Yeah.
goodness. Right.
And applauses for John Replicable with the big ball in World Cup Soccer. We're in another group.
Mm-hmm.
He's leading on that game with a couple players still to go. So Adam McKinney about to step up as player 3. All right. See what damage Keith can do
All right,
here.
still on Super Crane. All right, so what's he got? 3? Whoa, the magnet said, here, take this. Take this.
Super
take
Crane
it.
jackpot
We'll-
value
You'll take it. You like
doubled.
it.
Yeah, we'll double our Super Crane. It's now 4.
Oh,
Perfect.
there we go. There's
Perfect. More free.
the Elwin
More
plus
free
pose.
points. It's like with two balls relatively out of danger, and now we have all 4 almost. Just the
There-
just
oh,
the
I love it. Look at
patience
the
here. Look at
magnet.
that. Look at the
Yeah.
magnet and the patience just to go through these breakers here. With every time the ball just tries to break its cradle, it won't do it. He's fine. He's like, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. He doesn't have many modes left to go.
No, he does not.
So if he can come out of here without some sort of a crazy double drain.
I remember a couple years
Okay,
ago they
right,
disabled
so-
the magnet on Adam's Family in the finals here on the A division. What do you think about that, Steve? Leave the magnets on, turn them off. What are your thoughts?
Doesn't matter. I don't know. Take whatever everybody else wants to do and do the opposite.
Wow. I want to come play in your tournament.
So
All right.
so now he has he has the action and the hero left, so he still has the 6 ball available and one other mode, which is some random mode that we are not paying attention to. But the most important thing is to get his action and hero. Here comes hero. No.
Nope.
So now it moved it into the oddball, which of course he collected, so we'll find out what it is. It's Benedict. All right.
Let's find Benedict.
We really don't care about Benedict because we have action and hero. Oh, nice. All right, now he has control. Okay, let's have a look at the action channel. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Tough drain out the
No.
left.
I think
But
he was
he did
tensing up
take
there or
the
something.
lead. I don't think that lead is enough to really, because Jim's going to have an opportunity at multi-ball too when he gets up with his
Yep.
279. And basically one jackpot and gameplay will take him past that.
The chat room is collectively smarter than me, obviously. Pointing out that the Adams Family magnet needs to be disabled, or you'll just watch everybody time it out and disable it themselves, which is
okay.
no fun. Last action hero, you just got to deal with it. And boy, the magnet on this thing is strong.
It really is. It's balls flying around everywhere.
That's cool. Get it out of there.
Oh. All right. Will Jack Saylor lose?
Oh, I hope not.
We'll see. All right, so first order of business, the ramp and the crane. If the game will allow him some control. Here we go.
Some little bit.
Here we not yet.
Through the magnet.
Yeah, the magnet is trying to mess with them a little bit. Just little nudges it's giving them. There's the jack. Now for the double. No. Still got time.
3 seconds to.
Nope.
No.
Not going to get it.
So you're going to have to get the crane just to relight this jackpot. It's going to start over.
Trying to slow it down.
Just patience. That's fine. Leave that there. He couldn't leave. Wasn't able to leave the ball there. He had flipped it away. But at least the jackpot is relit. You can just wait for this ball to come, right? Oh.
Should.
The ball's out of the crane. Where is it coming out of the crane? Oh, that's his second danger.
Boy, Robert really needs to get some points here.
No, not quite.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, boy.
So now he needs to have a look at the modes. Just trying to run through as many of these as possible to get to last action and hero.
And there was no last second
The
jackpot
roof.
there, by the way. That was done.
All right, so and just repeat this ramp, scoop, until you work your way through the game.
Yeah.
That's
He
really
has,
what's left now.
He has 2 other modes aside from last
There you go.
action.
Yeah, he hit
tilted
that too
out.
hard. He did flip nudge.
I don't even know
yeah.
if he had two.
He did have
changes.
2, and he
Yeah.
flipped nudge. Like he flipped really hard,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just enough movement to cause that to trip over. It looked surprising, but it was definitely a nudge there.
Bowen's going to take his time coming up to the game here.
So Robert took the 0 in game 1. He's currently sitting, I believe, in second place on this game. Can't see the scores. If you're hearing applause, we've got the B and C division finals on the back side of this virtual wall here.
In the land behind the curtain.
They're actually award, maybe awarding the trophies for one of those.
They may be.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The blind
Very
applause
awesome.
coming from this side. That's nice.
All right, as we're still waiting, we're about to be back in action. But just a quick reminder: is Papa 19 World Pinball Championships, $10,000 to the winner. Here we go. Done. All right.
I'm seeing a John Replica walking around giving fist bumps. Looks like he's probably made it through the quarterfinals based on that reaction I'm seeing. Try and get some updates.
All right. So now,
The updates, and if you're at home, you can follow along. We have the brackets up on our website at papa.org/live. There are links for every division there.
all right. So here comes Jim Belcito with his multi-ball. And that Jim has he has had his 6-ball too. He has had those points brought into this. So he's starting at 290 already. There's his single jack. Time for the double jackpot shot from the crane.
Oh,
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Now those shields, those 5 million shields, got to clear those out. With 6 balls in the way and a magnet.
no problem.
All right, 1 down. 2 down.
3 down.
Oh, 3 down. And crane. There
Boom.
you go.
Got it.
4 down. Now we can try and get a crane jackpot. Nice.
Nice.
Sorry, yeah, he had to do that. Oh, nice. Okay. Boom.
Oh,
Knock it
made it
down.
look easy. It's because that was easy, right?
Yeah, I'm sure that's incredibly easy.
Like you and I could walk up to that machine, Nate, and do that like right now.
Don't think that's the case.
All right, so
I mean, I
back-
won't speak
back
for
to
you, but I'll speak
Shields.
for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely did not look easy from what
So
I
that
saw
ball
there.
dumped out of the crane,
Yeah.
comes back, and then drains immediately.
Again, this is all pressing his lead.
big
this is
score
good.
area,
This is
big lead.
huge.
And time for that last shield.
Correction, Mr. Replical did not advance. He just won that second game, so I think he's sitting with 5 points going into the third game.
Nice.
Oh, pot shot at the shield didn't work there. But as long as he
Nope.
still has control. There you go. There's a super. And I looked away. Okay, wait a minute.
That was some nice animation
Yeah,
there.
that was scary. I just took
Wow.
down a. Wait. Did he get it, or is it the status of what it is?
Yeah,
There it is.
Now he
there,
got it.
now.
That's big.
Now the double
150
super.
million.
Come on, Crane. Man, wow.
Unbelievable.
Double super.
This looks like your Game of Thrones scores starting
My
to happen
goodness.
here, Steve.
And he's really put his foot down on the
This is-
accelerator.
yeah, he is.
Look at the pure emotion he's showing
You
right
say,
now.
take this. Okay, back to more shields and maybe more supers. I mean, this is. That was a nice kick there. A little convenient kick there for Jim to set up that $5 million on the right. Now he's got one more left. Again. Here's the
Yeah,
shot.
Got a
All
friendly
right.
little walkout over there.
Very friendly.
Yeah, we've seen that go the other way a few times too.
Playing with fire every time you tip that ball up like that, I think.
Yeah, but at least he's playing with fire with about 1 billion points. So
True.
that's
It's like safety fire.
that's the safest fire because
That's what I get for trying to comment on other groups. John only got 2 points on World Cup Soccer according to the chat room.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what the chat room's for, is to make sure that we're correct. So,
Well, I'm super interested in everything going on here, but it's hard to take it all in. I think he stayed.
Oh!
I think slam tilt.
slam to.
Did that shut the whole game off?
yeah.
Okay. Mark says that they have the scores up to that point. We don't know what the ruling's going to be here because that clearly was not an aggressive move. It was a normal nudge.
Yeah, they're on the scoreboard.
That was clearly not.
Wow.
Boy, this game with all that progress, though, and a ball 3 multi-ball, this is going to be an interesting set of rulings here.
And
Wow.
too bad we can't drop a microphone in on that conversation.
So let's have a look at the switch. I mean, usually the slam tilts are deactivated, right? I mean, does that happen during Papa Finals? Is that? But I mean, it clearly was not an aggressive move.
They're taking a picture of the scores, so
Well, yeah, Mark already had the scores, so.
so they're considering it a regular tilt. Is that what I just heard Mark
Yeah,
say?
he just said this is a known issue with this game. Player 4 will receive a ball. It's going to be treated as maybe a regular tilt, but he's coming
Now, are
back.
they going to move into ball 3? They got to move into ball 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Well,
the-
no, I don't.
I mean, you have that forced multi-ball in ball 3. That would be really unfair. I mean, I don't know what
All
the
right,
rules
we have
say.
the score.
Bowen's holding up a 3, so
This is a known issue, and so it will be treated as a normal tilt. So Jim will not lose progress or any score or anything. Player 4 will get a ball. Now, what's unclear is if it will be a ball 3 ball.
Well, we don't recreate state, is my understanding of the rules.
Okay, so you don't. Actually, that is, we can make that a ball 3 ball.
Okay, we can?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just got that from Mark. Yes, they have that in the rules that we can make this a ball 3 balls so he can have his multi-ball.
All
ready.
right.
So already we've seen what? We've seen Wacky Whitewater.
Yeah, this
We've
group's a little
seen
hexed, isn't it?
Slam Tilt
It
Last
sure is.
Action Hero for no reason.
Oh, you're the list? You're the cream in this. Oh, I thought it was.
Wow. So at least we know that Bowen's ball 3 will be a ball 3, so that he will get a shot at his multi-ball that everyone else did.
All right.
All right, maybe time to take a little break, go to the restroom a bit as we get it together here. The other games are on. There's another game on World Cup where there are also officials at that location, so that's what this delay is as well. So,
Okay.
and Mark is about to set up. Looks like he's about to set up Last Action Hero again.
Yeah, boy, Group 1, the Andre Massenkoff, Andy Rosa, Josh Sharp, Kevin Burrell group is sitting at 4-4-3-3 going into that World Cup soccer game. So that one's really tight.
Wow. And I got a couple divisional winners here. So we have a D division winner, Alex.
Oh,
Any
you're
help
gonna,
there?
you're gonna point that to me, right?
Yeah, Alex Frzinski.
Looks right to me.
And our B division winner is Steve Zumoff, Pittsburgh Zone.
Very good. Congrats to those guys.
So yeah, big congratulations to our winners. And the B division win, top 4 finish in B means you play in A next year.
All right, welcome to the A division.
Welcome to A, Steve.
Yeah. All right, so there's ball 3. There's ball 3 set up for Bowen to take it down.
Right. Ball 3 at 0 points.
Yep.
Fascinating.
So what was his total roughly?
All
we
right,
have that
so
number?
Bowen's at
Steve's got it.
64.
Okay.
Bowen was at 64 million.
And he has a long way to go.
Yep. So, in order to beat Jim, I guess
Jim was at
we
like
shouldn't discuss that. Jim
994?
was at like a bill. So, let's talk about other points that he could get. We have Robert at 163 and Keith at 300. So both of those are definitely reachable.
Bowen gets a 0 in this group, he's done, right? He'd have 1 point going in, and you'd have Keith with, I'm trying to do the math here on the
Six.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith would have 6 and Jim would have 6.
So Bowen has to.
He really needs a win here to
Yeah.
keep his hopes alive.
He could get a 2 and then a 4 on the last game and still be okay, but he can't get a 0 here, I believe.
That's right. This is only game 2 of this
Yeah,
group.
Game
Only
2.
game
of
two,
this group,
yeah.
Yep.
Thought that Whitewater game was 2 games for some reason.
Felt like it.
And Bowen does what Bowen needs to do and start the multi-ball.
All right, so it's definitely possible for him to make up at least 1 point here. If he can go through the single double, but it's going to be those shields.
He needs that double
Those
super to
6-ball
really.
shields. He needs a double super. Yeah, you're right.
Except no substitute, man. That's what it takes.
Step 1 done.
Not too worried about the
Right.
double super.
Oh,
Oh,
and the crane
he's had a
is
couple
out.
really rough drains on this game.
Ouch.
So now, not only does he have to grind, he has to grind with none of the modes lit that he had before.
All right.
So here we go.
This is where you grab the axe and just sigh at the pile of wood and start chopping away.
Yeah, that is the real problem. I don't remember how many modes he had lit, but he had a few.
He did have a few, but regardless, he's just gonna have to work at from now, from scratch. It's the same plan. It's ramp and it's scoop.
Mm-hmm. All day long. live from Carnegie,
All
Pennsylvania.
right, so he brought forward.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's
Oh,
one. Gave him death save points.
That's great. That's a great feature.
Nice. The game was like, how did you save that? What? Oh, okay. It must have been a death save, but it wasn't.
Bowen is going to time this out.
Let that tilt bob completely settle down.
This may
so
be a mode that you can't
So
start
Bowen
another
brought
one during.
forward 64 with this. So
Where was the third place player? total?
so that was his first goal is 163
Okay.
by Robert.
So he needs 50-ish right now on top of this.
Right. Okay, right. So
Didn't do it.
didn't
That's-
do it.
that's
Yeah,
rough.
he didn't do
That
it.
is rough.
Yeah, Bowen not happy there at all.
Nope.
All right. So with Jim having 6 now and Keith also having 6.
Bowen's on has 1. He
One
cannot
has
advance.
1, and Robert has 1. This is now over.
It's over. Yeah.
So Keith and Jim will advance on 2 games.
Wow. That never happens. Are they still going to play a third game, or?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I guess are there placings involved that have to be hashed out with that, or
No, I'm not sure.
yeah, because you still have finishing positions. But regardless, let's move over to some World Cup. Our first time with World Cup Soccer '94, starring Kevin Burrell.
Yeah, you're right. They are going to play out.
And yeah, they'll be playing the third for the position.
You're
but
right. Yep.
We're going to go to a World Cup here. And whoa. I missed how Kevin drained that because I thought it was up in the within
I
the goal
blinked.
area.
Pretty good ball
totally-
one
Okay,
though
I'm
for
sorry.
Kevin.
Yeah, it's good.
426 on that World Cup on ball one's not bad at all.
All right. So World Cup Soccer, one of the more popular games here in tournaments and really here at the facility, really. So
I'm not going to lie. This is one of my favorite games of
I
all
like
time,
it too.
Steve.
Yeah, it was my first game that I
So
ever
did-
bought. So
Did
I
Josh
like it.
Sharp's Papa 3 shirt shrink or has he expanded? That's the question I have for you guys right now. Why aren't you answering?
Because I have no
Uh,
comment.
Oh,
No
okay.
comment on that.
Oh.
I cannot comment on
I
Josh's
mean, it's an
laundry
old
habits.
shirt, so I'm going to go with the shirt shrink.
Right. All right.
So there could be a little bit of both there.
Hey, maybe.
All right. So World Cup. What do we need, guys? We need goals and we need tickets.
See
We
where
need-
this group is. I need to
what
get
do
the
we need?
scores going.
Yeah. Where we got? Who needs
So
what?
right now, this is the 4-4-3-3 group with
Okay.
Andre Masenkoff, Andy Rosa with 4, and Josh and Kevin with 3. This is game 3 of their set.
All right.
So a 4 by any of them obviously advances, and a 2 from either Andre or Andy will obviously advance.
Mhm.
Gets more
Nice
interesting.
save.
What do you do here, Steve? Are you shooting striker awards?
Well, they get that first one out of the way if it's set to easy. If it is, then he can hit the goal to get the first one out of the way because you want to get to the more important ones like light 3 cities and things like that and 3 goals. So, let's see, is that the first striker? Yes. So this will be his penalty kick.
Mm-hmm. Penalty kick.
He may take it for 30 million. It seems like an easy shot. It's an early shot, and it's off everything.
What a save.
Still has a chance in the grace period. And that's over. So
That's
now,
okay. He has
yeah,
goal lit anyway, so
Right.
now he's going to work on his S's for his ball lock.
All right. So not much progress there. Makes that 426 look really good. So that 426 was that a multi-ball? It seems like it feels like it was a multi-ball there to get
I
that
would say it
amount.
was a multi-ball.
Yeah, so that quickly. All right, so stepping up for Andy Rosa. So get the goal out of the way, get the striker award out of the way. So there's goal shot, goal shot again.
All right.
That's your first 3. And then work on your S's. That's
That's
the
pretty
plan.
much the strategy.
All right. But then there's also a goalie there ready to screw up the festivities.
This is a world-class goalie here.
Yeah.
We
All
have
right,
vetted
there's
him
one.
thoroughly here at Papa.
Whoa, that just activated his penalty kick already.
Oh,
Wait, that's
a
strange.
A big move.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, but it activated his penalty kick without the ball being in there.
Odd.
You can see it now in the animation. See the striker hole is awarding as if it's in there. See the animation of striker kicking the ball. So the penalty kick was activated as Andy was draining. So that's why we have some strange behavior here with the game.
Maybe a sucky switch in there or something.
Yeah. So already we've had Wacky Whitewater, Crazy Last Action Hero, and Sticky Striker.
Right.
So what's next? Crazy Flash Gordon? I don't know. I mean, Irate Iron Man. Something. I mean, every game we've had something strange. Something very strange. Like not even like normal strange, like normal pinball strange.
This is what they get for not picking Genesis.
All right, well. Maybe we might see Genesis before the day is over.
Before it comes down to Baywatch, Flash Gordon, and Genesis, right?
Right. And those are the only 3 left. Good luck, everyone.
That's what we want. That's what we're looking for. That Flash Gordon is beautiful and lonely right now.
Yeah. It really is.
Look at it on the screen in here. It's too bad.
All right, that seems to be what the discussion is now. I think they were discussing that Striker is there's being awarded shots for no reason.
All right.
It's a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so just be on the lookout. Striker might award itself because it feels like it.
Mm-hmm.
That may help or hurt depending on the situation. All right, so given that we know that Striker is a little flaky, that may affect the game a lot. I mean, it just depends on how many Striker awards get activated on this. But we do have the final draw lit. And he does have a ball locked. Okay, so at least that's normal.
Okay.
So we are at a normal state now. He does have the final draw lit, ready for 3-ball play. And he's trying to soft plunge so we can pick off that top lane for the
Free City.
There you go. Nice.
And another magnificent save by our goalkeeper here.
Best goalie in pinball.
Oh yeah.
All right, there's the bounce over. That bounce over wasn't very large. He needs it more of a bounce so he can get that lock. That is
that's
way.
huge.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
Yeah.
I don't think he expected for it to move that much, and it just moved. All right, so looks like we'll be taking a small break because that
Kevin's gonna let that one
plumb
settle
bob
down.
done moveth. So
Oh yes.
and it still will be moving for quite significant amount of time. All right.
So we pan our camera back and take a look at all the people sitting around watching. We appreciate each and every one of
That's
them.
good to see, right? That's great to see there. You know,
Yeah.
everybody, this is intense.
a spectator event, man.
This is the strange, intense action of Papa A finals at Papa 19.
They want to know who's going to win $10,000 and the very cool Martian trophy we should
The
have.
reigning champion still alive. Keith Elwin knows he's getting through to the semifinals. They're playing for position over on Demolition Man. See him behind that camera there.
All right, so Kevin, not only does Kevin have 400 mils, he's worked his way pretty far up the tree on the cities. He only has one, but he has lit quite a few.
Oh, wow. He sure has.
So that came from multi-ball. He's going to light another. Now, if he can
Collect
claim
one and light one.
If he can claim a lot of these and then get the advanced 3 cities, I mean, if he advanced 3 cities now, he's going to get cities he's already lit. But if he can claim all these and then advance 3 cities, he'll be at the World Cup final. I don't know if he wants to play it that way.
That's what the game's giving you. Why not take it?
Why not take it?
I'd shoot the travel right now. Why
you
not?
know, I mean, yeah. Oh, look at that. The travel isn't even going all the way around. That just changed everything.
Yeah.
That means it's travel all day. Especially for Kevin.
We're going to Los
Oh,
Angeles.
that was
up and
sneaky.
over and back through the middle. Yikes.
Unexpected.
Sorry, we had a
unexpected
layover in
trade.
Boston before we
Yeah.
move on there.
No tea for Kevin.
Do you use the MagnaSave on this?
When I remember to.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I forget that's
I mean, that's the thing. Is when I remember to, it's like, oh, a split second after it's gone. Oh, I should hit the button. At least have a chance at it. I mean, sometimes the ball goes too fast. It's not even going to do it. But, just at least give it a shot of saving it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think about it like after the fact always.
Right.
Like, oh, I should have hit that button for the magnet. Maybe that would have helped.
All right ramp shot for Josh. We'll lock that. Oh. Free shot for multi-ball. No cash. Second chance. Try the backhand. Try it. Backhand. Do it. All right. Well, he got the goal.
I think that's all the backhand you're getting out of that.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's such a tough shot, but it's such a good feeling when you hit it because it's a distinctive sound when you hit that lock.
He's
When you
trying
hit
to
that
line it up.
multi-ball.
To make it on the fly and came up a little short. Here comes Andy Rosa.
All right, so Andy's has no cities left. No cities started here. So just get the goal and get started here. Every time you get a goal, you light an ultra feature, which activates increased scoring somewhere around the playfield depending on what the feature is. And the game will tell you what it is. Like right now. So spinners. Whoa. Wow, you got
Nice
that.
dig, nice dig. That is a death off that left ramp.
Wow. So we've learned don't miss the left ramp.
Yeah, if this is the same World Cup I was playing or attempting to play yesterday, it was really death off the left ramp, and even the right feed had a little bit of a hop to it.
Wow.
It was really tough to control the ball, but these guys obviously make it look a lot easier.
Wow, off the target into the TV.
That's the way you make that. And it's big goal round.
Wow, that kick out from the TV wasn't very friendly either.
No.
That kicked off a slingshot almost. All right, big goal round is good for points on the board. Let's just take them down.
So if that travel's not getting all the way around there, Steve, and you see that as a player, are you going to just be hitting that all day?
Oh yeah, all day.
Yeah.
Because I want to work my way up there so that because you can get tickets from the upper lanes too.
Yeah.
It also depends on how it's coming down from the right orbit, from the right passageway. I guess it's not an orbit; it only goes back towards you. But it depends on how friendly that is. If it's really friendly, then it's going to be travel all day, travel to light cities and travel to collect them. Because if I get close enough, then I'm close enough to get the advanced 3 cities and light the World Cup final, which is worth huge points.
Andre's getting loose here before he plunges.
All right, so once again, Andre has the final draw ready for multi-ball. It's the bounce over. That bounce over is just not enough flipper.
It's just not happening.
It's just not going. Here's a chance at it. That had to. Oh!
Ouch.
See, right there is
goodness.
one of those times where I'm like, I should have used that magnet button.
Right. Or just to get it, maybe do a bounce over and catch it with the magnet, just so that it drops onto the left flipper, so you know you have one good shot at it.
So Andre can do no better than a total of 6 points right now. But Kevin is, got a pretty good lead here. It's gonna be interesting to see how these last couple guys come back or don't, and see how far out Kevin can distance himself.
Let's see if Kevin can
Here
start
it
the
comes.
final draw.
Here's the windup. A little early. But look, he has all his cities lit. Look
I
at
was
that.
going to point that out.
They're all flashing. Oh,
Long center drain.
yeah. But it's still 600 million, so that's not bad at all when you only have 2 people left to fade past, and you have a significant lead like that. Now, one multi-ball can fix everything for either of these players.
Yeah.
No problem there.
And I believe they have the final draw lit, don't they?
Yep. Final draw is lit. Oh, that looked good, but no. That's 1. That's 2.
Boy,
There it is,
Josh
one
is
shot. You
literally
make
playing
this.
for his
This is
tournament
it.
life right here.
This is
Wow.
it. This is the tournament.
He has to pass these guys to have a shot.
Make the shot stay in. Nope.
Really want to see Josh win one of these someday.
Wow. The backhand looked like it's possible there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh may be one of the, if not probably right now, the best or at least most recognized tournament player out there without a major title. Which I like
Right.
to remind him about constantly.
I've heard that once or
Oh.
twice.
That's too bad.
There you
That's a
go.
rough drain out the right.
I think I've heard a couple episodes of your show where that has been mentioned, actually.
Well, Josh is a great guy, great player.
He is. It's fun to talk to. All right, let's see if Andy can
Meanwhile,
pull it
guess
out
what?
here.
Andy can trip over and get 2. All he
Yeah.
has to do, is light. He can light blocks with 1 shot. Get some goals.
There's lock is
There it
lit.
is. All right.
So if he gets the 2 here, he's going to force a tiebreaker to qualify with Andre, I believe.
Wow.
So that would put him at 5. Andre would get the 1 at 5, and Kevin.
It's a
So
real
assuming we
close
don't
up
catch
bonus.
Kevin, yeah.
Oh, that went through the back and didn't even didn't land. That looked like it was good. I don't know if he has bonus to cover. No.
Oh, he tilted
He
the
tilted
bonus
it
out. Oh.
Ooh.
I don't know if he had the bonus
I
to
don't
cover.
think he had
It
much
depends on the
super
goals.
at that point. It was early in the ball. But he gets 1 point out of it, so.
So that is going to let Andre and Andy. No? All right. No, not Andy. Excuse me. That's going to let Andre and Kevin advance. Kevin's going to end up with 7 points. Andre's going to end up with 6 points.
All right.
Andy with 5. Josh with 3.
Moving on to Iron Man.
Robert Gagnon playing here.
All right, so we're deep into this now. Ball 2. Okay, so
this is game 3 of the group number 3. The Kaylee George, Robert Gagnon, Daniele Acciari,
Yep.
and Dave Stewart group here. Robert is leading this group after the first 2 games, 6 points. Kaylee with 4, Daniele with 3, and Dave has the single point.
see, where's Robert's progression so far? He's at. You just brought up the Mager now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was wondering whether it was up or not. I couldn't see it.
Yeah, at the overhead, it's actually kind of hard to tell with
Yeah.
that toy. Until that happens, of
Right
course.
now, yeah. It's like something invisible stopped the ball. No, he's up there. He's up.
Taking his time.
Nice,
What a
nice
set.
up
Oh,
and over.
jeez.
right. So again, 6 hits to defeat the Monger and reveal the super jackpot behind him. And you just trying to catch the edge of it. Just the edge. Just trying to catch. Whoa, Pop Jet's bumpers grew by an insane amount.
Whoa,
Did you see that number?
Yeah, that was a big number there.
That was a huge number that it grew
see
by.
a screenshot of that one later tonight.
Wow.
Really excited to see the Wizard Mode documentary that details a lot of Robert's life and pinball experience.
Yeah, that's going to be a good watch.
Yeah, I'm excited. The trailer's pretty awesome.
So what do you think now? Ramp out now? I mean, he's kind of behind on ball 2 for another Monger.
He's at what, Mach 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to come back and get back into the game.
How many drones does he need? I guess would be another thing to look at.
We'd have to see when he next hits one. I don't know how far away. All right, well, he is back close to another Monger. Looks like he's going to chase Monger again.
Orbit all day.
Here it is. Monger's ready. Oh.
And that'll bring it up.
Monger's up. His second chance at the Monger. Wow, that was right in the middle, and he survived it.
Took that ball.
Oh, that was another one right in the chest.
Oh,
it needs to be right in the edge. That was better.
That's the way you want to hit him.
No, no more right in the chest anymore.
Hey, he's recovering from it. Maybe
one more.
He's right and we're wrong.
Wow. Survives 3 hits to the chest. And we're back with more Ironmonger multi-ball. So he's definitely can still come back here and at least show up for ball 3. All right, he's just trying to miss the Monger, just barely miss it,
Yep.
And then you'll end up grazing it, and that's perfect. Yeah, see? That round of applause was for $3.3 billion on Demolition Man. That just happened.
Bowen had a message for everyone else.
Yeah, I think he played it with the grips too.
All right. So meanwhile, we're still on Ironmonger. Right, he's trying to Ironmonger bring in that super. Come on. There it is. Oh. That's good.
Nice and patient though, not sweating it too much. Back to a trap.
All right. Important separation here to set up for the 3 million super. It's like he's going for the perfect separation. He's not like hitting it hard or anything just to get it out. He's going, there you go, up and over. And he's got it.
It's nice.
Here we go. There. Barely missed. We'll try it again. Once you get control, you can try it again. All right. Nice.
Wow.
That's supreme confidence right there because those balls were moving. Those balls were not even controlled yet. He just went for it and got it done. So now he is very much back in this.
Yep.
So now just repeat. Rinse.
Yeah, hit the orbit.
Lather, rinse, repeat. Here we go. Orbit.
Here comes the Monger.
Right. So more Monger, more of the same thing.
Is your strategy on Iron Man in a knockout situation like this different than when you're qualifying on this game?
Well, on this game, yeah, because when you're qualifying, you're looking for that blowout game.
You're just trying to go all the way with
you're trying to. I mean, if you're qualifying Papa style, it's a little different because, blowout games are a little bit more hard to come by. If you're a Herb style, you're trying to get do or die every game. But if you're playing a final, I guess this is one of those games where you kind of have to adjust to the other player's scores. I mean, because Ironmonger is a grind; it's only worth so much. When do you risk bringing in Whiplash? Meanwhile, the extra ball is lit for some points. That's $3 million if you can backhand it. Or because they choose the forehand.
Where's the extra ball on the ramp there?
Left ramp, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, left ramp extra ball for $3 million, and if he makes it that far on the awards, the right ramp special I think is $9 million. So if he can get enough, well, he survived that. Will it carry over? And he lives.
And
He didn't live through that, no. But he is definitely back in this without question.
Very solid ball.
Very well done by Robert. All right, so checking Dave's progress. We've got Monger, looks to be ready. We've got an Ironman feature ready, which is probably like Ironman scoring. Not Ironman scoring, it's a fast scoring.
Fast scoring.
First one, yeah. Not double scoring. He's ramping out. He's going to try and get his bogey there. At least get his bogey close.
I think what Dave needs here to have a shot advancing, I don't think that's going to do it. Dave needed a 4 there.
Well,
It's not over. It's only ball 2. This is setup
I'm sorry.
time.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I think we're on ball 3. So Dave on this game is going to need a 4 to end up with 5 points, and then have Daniele get the 2. That wouldn't do it. Yeah, so they'd have a playoff for the second spot moving forward if that were to happen. It's Dave's only hope. Got to do your part and hope that others help you out a little bit.
Yep.
Whoa, one more hit. Come on. There we go. Makes quick work of bringing the Monger back up. Now, at least one of those balls is coming back. 'Cause the ball saver was on. There's 2. All right, he's got them both back.
A little bit of justice for Daniele there.
Yeah.
Because I think that this Iron Man would want to get some revenge against Daniele at some point, though, right? He's been owning it pretty much recently in the past few years.
Right on the edge.
Nice.
Oh, well done.
and
Oh, this is bad, though.
That's not bad. That's not bad. He's still got 2 balls on a flipper.
Okay, now he's ready. Nice.
And there comes the Monger again.
All right, let's go back to more separations here. I mean, this is just slather, rinse, repeat for the Monger. $3 million at a time. I mean, this is. I mean, even though Iron Man is a really fast game at times, once you get into the flow, it becomes like a marathon game where you're grinding out points. All right. Super is lit again. If he gets this, then he will definitely be right back in the game. And look how easy that was.
Nice.
Fantastic. Monger up already.
I have much to learn.
He's making quick work of another Monger. Look at that Monger down again. Look how fast that was, less than a minute. Boom! Look at that, smooth. How smooth. That's for the
ball had
lead.
eyes.
That is for the lead. Even see the magnet tried to get him there, but no, he was ready. He was ready for it. So even though you've got some, it's a grind in a marathon, you got to be ready for that magnet to surprise you. And he was ready for it. Wow, he flicked that off the edge of that is amazing.
Love
Flicked that off the edge of the flipper and still with enough power to get a Monger hit. Look at that.
And not
And
disturb
keep
the
the ball in
cradle.
control, right? Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, the Monger didn't like that.
Yeah. The Monger did not like those special moves. He came back with a fireball of his own. He was like,
$16 million on a
Great
Monger
ball.
multi.
Wow.
Really nice ball. Papa 17 champion, Kaylee George here.
right, it's time for Monger for Kaylee.
Ball just sitting up at the very top. I think it's sitting on the post, isn't it?
Yeah, because once it does a ball surge, that post might do some not nice things.
Yeah, he needs to be ready for that.
Well, he's got the ball held. He's got the flipper held,
flipper up so it won't surge.
Yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't
does he have to let it ball surge because it's on a place? I mean, he does.
That's
yeah.
what I'm wondering.
He does have to do it. He does have to let it ball surge if he can't get it out. Nice. Okay.
Good job.
Oh, and he was awarded with garbage. He was awarded with hot garbage. So.
Yep.
Wow. All right, so everybody's really in this. I mean, even the 13 is in this.
Yeah.
So, which is good to see an Ironman here. So
yeah, I mean, it's rarely do you see 4 scores all so close together on this game. Inevitably, and maybe it's just because I'm always playing it that there's one player with a really low score. So.
All right, there's his extra ball points. Thank you very much.
I think the worst Robert can do here, if my math is right, is a tie for the second spot.
Let's see what he's going for. Is he going for spinners? Maybe some more. He's got one more drone to go. If he can survive one more drone hit, he can start War Machine multi-ball. And the drones are kind of hard to see. There's 4 stand-up spot targets near the ramps, and basically, if you miss, you probably hit a drone.
There's things you never want to shoot for. I'm telling you, man.
Bogey has started.
Got it.
And he got it. Whoa, multi-ball time. Multi-ball with bogey and fast scoring. That time is just extended on the bogey, so he's got a really long bogey round.
So ramps are where it's at here right now, huh?
Ramps, orbits, anything he's going for anyway is going to also score a bogey award.
Is he trying to get the other ball from War Machine real fast here?
Right, he still has a limited add-a-ball time, right? So it's still flashing, so he can still add a ball if he can get it out.
Just missed it.
And it's off. So here we go with normal play. Bogey is still on.
Get control.
All right.
Out of control.
Yeah, but bogey's still on because of that extended time that he hit earlier.
Oh,
yeah, that was off the back of the slingshot. Yeah, you knew.
Yeah.
But still, he has pushed a lead.
Oh, really solid ball.
Pretty good ball
Very
there.
nice. A 10 million lead is significant
Mm-hmm.
on Ironman. Very significant. All right, Dave Stewart steps up with.
Dave Stewart needs to get up and over Robert to have a shot to move on here. Sure, he knows that. These guys who are in these groups are very aware of what they need to do.
So, what's his path to any quick points here? Not really. I mean, he's got Monger round ready. Might have
But
to go
you
for bogey.
maybe not necessarily want that.
Yeah, could be, especially since he could have bogey. There's the pop grows by an insane amount award. It's about 16 kajillion. All right, let's bogey it out. This is his second bogey, so he's gonna have to hit. Whoa, one danger. That's it.
He's okay.
And fine, and
he's got War Machine ready.
And of course, the Monger decides to block because the War Machine is ready. So if he can find his way around it and hit War Machine,
like
which
that?
he did,
Oh,
look at that shot. That was perfect.
That's pinpoint accuracy.
Now use War Machine.
It's like you were telling him to do that, Steven.
All right, so now War Machine add a ball is still available. Monger start is available. Oh, look at the slingshot just play with that ball. That was not nice. One hit to start.
Okay.
Boom. Here
There
we
it
go.
is.
War Machine had a ball. There it is. So now he's
man.
brought out an
Played that
added ball plus War Machine plus Ironmonger round. This is getting serious. He's going to need to cash in on like a couple of Monger completions. But there's the extra ball. That gives him $3 million.
Oh, and he is out of multi-ball.
Oh, no.
As quickly as all that started.
It's a good chunk. It's like he almost just has to do it again.
Really? I mean, because how close is he to any do or die? He's got Whiplash over there, and he has the Iron Man Awards, which is lit. Like the Iron Man round is lit. Yeah. And he had the special lit. Oh my goodness! Wow. Even though he was close to his Jericho, but he did have the special lit, which I believe is $9 million, which would have taken him past the 30.
Yeah, it's either 6 or 9. I think you're right on
it
the
would have
9
been
there.
enough. All right. Meanwhile, Daniele basically has to do a similar thing with not much ready. I don't know what his drone progress is.
So Robert's going to finish with a minimum of 7 points here.
How you doing, bro? All right, whatever he needs to find if he can find a multi-ball or find a bogey round.
Oh, a lot of side action
Oh boy!
there.
And
Yep.
again, those slingshots are just playing with the ball, just
They
playing
are.
with it. This is not nice. Look at that! It's just weak enough to just mess with you. Give me that ball. Nice
Ooh,
job.
Great save.
All right, Mark 3. So that's not close to Jericho at all. So here comes the Monger. So he's got to survive 6 more hits.
Brush some Monger sides here.
All right. All right, so 5 more to go. Just hit the side. Hit the side. Not that much to the side because it won't count. Just trying to steer the ball to safety. All these in lanes, though.
In lanes and an angry Monger with a magnet trying to.
One more hit. No. Yes, he got it. Boy, oh boy. And as multi-ball starts, that gives us some time to welcome Joe Schobert to the mic.
How's it going?
All right, we're trying to fit some time to get him in here, right? As you've joined in a very pivotal position here.
Oh, yeah.
As Monger has started, and Daniele needs basically two Monger rounds to take the lead. All right, that's 1.
Uh-oh.
Grace period, no.
He'll take a swipe in.
No.
Didn't make it.
Okay, so meanwhile, Ball, and he drains with War Machine lit. But that does take him. Wow, that does take him to second for now.
Second for now, so he's going to get no less than a point. He would need both points for 5. Robert's going to have at least 7, so he would need Kaylee to get a 1. So they could have a tie here, I believe. If my on-the-spot math is correct, they could end up with a tie for second. Maybe the chat room will help us out.
Yeah, there are possibilities, but I don't want to look at them now. Jesus. The numbers are jumbling now. Oh, danger.
That was a danger.
That
I
was
don't
a
think he
danger.
needed that danger. A little too aggressive there.
All right, Kaylee. Three
more
hits to
hits.
get you back in this game.
He's shaking off that till
Yeah,
warning.
if Kaylee passes Daniele, he will have 6, which would eliminate Daniele.
All right, here we
Nice.
go. Monger time.
That's one of those situations on that last hit, you know you can be a little more aggressive with it because if you hit the longer, even if it drains afterwards, you're safe.
Now, one thing Kaylee could have a look at is some of those mystery awards. I mean, the added ball is there, but also the extra ball. I don't know if he's claimed that yet or the special. They are there.
Nice little tip flip.
Good in lane.
It's doing really well. Those two balls in the left flipper have not moved.
Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
great control there.
Nice. Perfect shot. Grazed it just enough to get credit.
One more.
Good control. One more shot.
Okay. All right. Hits this for third. All right, it's third.
First try.
And here comes second with the bonus. He might have bonus to cover second. Depends on his bonus X. I mean, you start off.
I wouldn't count on that. You know, a few more.
No, that's 2X bonus, so he's at about 800 now.
Well, now he's good. Yeah.
He's at 900 now. Yeah, that's pretty
he's
good.
got
He's
good.
good. And another.
Right,
There you
so
go. He'll be
there
good
it
without
is.
bonus and one more
Right.
hit. There he goes. All right, so where's that putting us here? He has at least 2 points in this game.
So that gets him to 6. Roberts right now sitting ahead of that. So yeah,
So
it looks
Danielle
like that's
and
gonna be those.
Dave are going to be out.
Yep. Boy, it's going to be a fun semifinals.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be good.
What a surprise. A lot of well-known names we've seen a lot here in the A finals or the A semifinals.
Gentlemen, I'm going to let Alex Harmon sit in here.
Oh.
It's been a pleasure.
All right, Nate.
Thank you guys very much.
Awesome. Enjoy
Good
the rest of the
job.
playoffs.
Absolutely
Great
loving
job. All right. Meanwhile, as Kaylee looks to win the game outright, which looks like he's going to do, as he's just started Whiplash.
Yep, he's pretty much guaranteed it at this point. Certainly counting bonus and such. Hey, Alex, how you doing?
I'm doing great.
What's going on? What's going on?
It's my first time ever on the broadcast like this.
Oh,
that's very
fantastic.
good.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
booth.
Thank you.
All right.
Best seat in the house.
Certainly is, as far as I'm concerned.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
All right. Well, as Kaylee is on his way to possibly winning this game, I would like to welcome Alex by talking about Pinball at the Zoo, who just recently became a circuit event.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're really
Congratulations
excited. Yeah, it's coming up in only a couple weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
April 21st to the 23rd. It's a huge tournament. We had about 140 people last year. It's a lot of fun, and we had a lot of support locally for the vote, and we're excited about it.
Yeah,
That's
and
very
Kaylee
good.
just
There's
finished
Kaylee
that.
just winning.
Yeah, coming back, I believe, from 18 million at the start of that ball.
Right.
Yep.
Got it done. There's his bonus and done.
Wow.
All right. So as we continue to wait for the next round, let's continue talking about Pinball at the Zoo. So what's the format of that tournament? Any other details you can reveal to us on the broadcast today?
Yeah, I mean, it's your standard best game style,
Mhm.
herb style, modified because we have 10 games in the main tournament, and we take your best 6.
Very good.
So it's a little different, and something we do differently is that we make sure we include all eras in the main game bank. So there's anything from, I think our newest game will be AC/DC Pro, all the way to Boomerang, which is a EM from 1973, I believe.
Okay. Wow.
So it,
All right.
yeah, it really tests your ability on all different styles of games.
So that's good to have that disparate array of games, especially to have not all long playing games, because since it's a circuit event, you're going to have increased traffic.
Oh, for sure.
Even more than you had before. So good luck
Yeah.
with that.
Thank you.
And
We're welcome.
and I know that you will do great at that. And
Thank you.
You'll be running very well. So it's good. Excellent. Awesome to hear.
So just to give an update over here on Last Action Hero, it is ball 3, and it looks like Ray Davidson has now clinched himself at least 2 points on this game, which should bring him to a total of 6 on the round. And I believe that's going to be enough to let him advance, if I'm doing the math here correctly, along with Zach, I think. Last Action Heroes, I don't recall ever seeing Last Action Hero in the Papa finals.
I remember it vaguely in the past. I think it has been in it, but not exactly when. I'm not sure. But Last Action Hero, we have mixtures of every rule set ever melded into one and presented. So we got a little Jurassic Park, we got a little Tommy, we got a little
Adam's Family.
Adam's Family, yeah. So it's all in here. But mainly we got a lot of ignoring the modes and lighting the next mode. That's basically what this is. And if you have to make a shot that's in the mode, okay, fine, but
Mostly just want to crank through the modes.
Yep.
And yeah, for folks at home who are following along at papa.org/live, you'll see that in Group 3, it's been made official that Kaylee George and Robert Gagno are advancing to the semifinal round. And all that's left here is this Group 4 action, which is on the last ball of the last player. And like I said, if my number rating is correct, Ray Davidson and Zach Sharp will be advancing from this group.
All right, so basically Ray's just trying to win the game here, right? So, I mean, again, does he know he's advanced? Probably does.
Yeah,
but you still want to win.
He may, but if nothing else, it also gives you a little bit of extra practice because he very well might be back on this machine in the next round, and so you kind of want to get the feel for different shots and maybe feel out the tilt, whatever you want to do just to get more acclimated to the machine.
Well, as Ray, let's see. Ray was top seed. I guess did he drive the bus?
Yeah, he came in as the number 4 seed.
But he went 4th on this game, so a little bit of a switch out, right?
Yep.
I mean, if he's
wow,
yeah,
power drain there.
All right, there you go. Yep, Ray he drops it and he realizes he's through. The hands get shaken. All right, so who's moving on to the semis? Is that everyone? We have
should be.
Yeah, we have Andre Masenkov, Kevin Burrell. We have Keith Elwin. We have Jim Belcito, Kaylee George, Robert Gagno, and then we just had Raymond and Zach advanced.
Yep, that is correct. So, like we said, a lot of very familiar names here. We'll be proceeding on to the AE semifinals.
All right, so game predictions. Will we see? I mean, since Whitewater has been put out to pasture, so will we see Last Action Hero again? Will Baywatch show up? How about Flash Gordon and Genesis that are very lonely?
I want to see some Genesis. I know that.
Genesis is an interesting game. I don't know. I don't know if any of these players feel really good about it. I don't think Jim Belcito is going to have the pick. He seemed to be very comfortable with Last Action Hero. He seemed to know the rules really well, getting that roughly billion points. So I'm sure he'd love to play it, and perhaps other players might not want to be playing him in it.
The play on Iron Man has just been fantastic, too. I mean, 24 million is last place in these groups. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's fun.
A-caliber play here.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing that the tilt was, is normal on it now, so you can actually play it. I mean, if the tilt were competition tight, we'd see lower scores, but which that's good. I mean, it's good to have Iron Man needs a little play on it. All right, so it looks like a decision was made. We're getting a button press on World Cup.
Sure looks like it.
Okay.
Semi-final round getting underway here. See what the pairings are. It looks like in one group we've got Andre Masenkov, Zach Sharp, Robert Gagno, and Kevin Burrell. And then in the other group is defending Papa A champion Keith Elwin, Kaylee George, Jim Belcito, and John Replogle. For folks who are just tuning in, you are watching the Papa 19 A Division Finals here in lovely Scott Township, Pennsylvania at the Papa facility. It's been a pretty close matchup in all the groupings so far. This is the semifinal round with 8 players who will be going down to 4 players in the next round, the next and final round. Each game that's played, the winner gets 4 points, second place gets 2, third place gets 1, and the fourth place player gets 0. And there are 3 games in the round. Best 2 players in each group will advance. It looks like the Andre, Zach,
group,
the Andre, Zach, Robert, and Kevin Burrell group are starting here on World Cup Soccer, and the other group is starting off on Demolition Man.
Right. The other group is Keith Elwin, Kelly George, Jim Belcito, and John Replogo on Demolition Man.
As is now common in tournament play on Demo Man, the claw is disabled, which means when you shoot that lit claw ramp, the first time is going to give you lock freeze, but you can't keep choosing that over and over. So, subsequent shots will rotate through the claw modes. All right,
we're on our way.
Yeah,
Andre's
doing a little calisthenics to get nimbled up.
That's tradition. You know, get loosened up. Here we go. That's convenient. It's a good start. So if you get those goals done, light your first striker award. That is going to be a danger all throughout this game. The halfway up the left ramp is particularly bad on this one. So
that was a power drain.
That was off of everything.
And not much progress towards his to light locks either.
No, really not much progress at all so far, but that's all right. I mean,
it helps you along the way with spotting those as you start each ball, so that helps out.
Well, this goalie's just gotten some skills while we were away. What's going on? We don't look at this.
Oh,
I mean, you don't even get to warm up. So
I'm a little surprised. It looks like Kevin was actually shooting for that right ramp there.
I haven't seen that very often today.
No.
I was a little shocked at that as well. People tend to be bailing out up the center at the striker shot or the goal.
Exactly. Certainly not on the TV scoop if it's not lit for final draw.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can even call that a bailout shot. That's the hardest shot in the game.
Yeah. The hardest shot and the most necessary shot.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Penalty kick.
Starts off with his penalty kick. We'll get that done.
Quick 30 million if he can make it, which did not happen, and it's going to time out.
Pierce, he didn't even go for that. He was going right for the ramp.
He went for the ramp.
He was just going right to spot some S's to light lock. Whoa, I barely saw that one.
We are
that
seeing
was the same
power
drain,
drains.
wasn't it?
Yeah, everyone's getting power drains here to start off.
So everyone's early right now on that ramp. That's what it seems like. That's that early shot that goes right off the striker target and goes wherever it feels like. And right now it feels like going straight down the middle. All right. So one of the advantages of being Zach as player 4 right now is he just saw all of that foolishness. So we'll see whether he's going to be later on that ramp. It may affect his play.
Is Zach in the house?
Yeah.
Well, he has some time. Here he comes. He is. Come on down, Zach. He'll be heading
You're the next
to our
contestant on World Cup
there
Soccer.
He is. He's walking down. It was coming into view now.
All right, so the first 3 players really have no progress towards anything to speak of.
And this is good. I'm sure Zach looked up at the scoreboard and said, hey, cool.
What's going on here?
Said, cool. All right, nice. This is good. It's like, not only am I player 4, but I'm going to take the lead, I assume. So I'm going to do reasonably well. At least that's what he's thinking. Let's see what that striker target has to say. All right, nice.
Yeah, no problem with the ramp there.
No problem.
He's having no problem, yeah.
Good could see a little bit of the deflection of those rollover buttons there.
Here's his penalty kick.
Should be a quick 30 mil. Although the goalie's hot
late.
today.
This will count. Nope, too late.
It was too late.
If he had hit it on the first
I agree.
dodge, he would have got it, but
I
not
agree.
the second one.
Yeah, he was in grace period at that
Wow,
point.
that was a nice spinner. Did you see that?
Wow,
Yep.
yeah.
He spun all the 40 million right there.
And
he's
the
got his
pop
jets
bumpers,
done.
too.
Wow,
Very
Doesn't wanna
generous of
tilt
the
it.
machine.
that's huge.
Yeah.
Now he's got 80 million in the bank.
And now locks are lit.
I noticed the travel did not go all the way around. We noticed that in the first round. So you could do travel for all day, really. And as long as it's safe coming out of the right side,
Yep.
you can really travel all the way to the final, to the World Cup final.
I haven't noticed coming out of that right side. Can you just do a bounce pass from the left to the right?
I did not see many people trying that yet. In the first time I saw this, but it wasn't evil from what I saw.
Right.
So it was recoverable. Right, and that bounce over is pretty weak, but it gives you a shot. Yeah.
Yep.
I was wondering if I'm going to see people use the bounce over and use the magnet to just hold the ball there, so you know you have one good shot.
Yeah, it's a little risky, but yeah. Certainly, if you see it coming over and not making it, you got to be ready on that magnet button. All right, let's see what Andre has learned from
He
this
learned where the ramp
experience.
is, though.
He
That's nice. Goal or striker shot? Goal or striker shot? He went for
Yep,
the
he
striker
got the
shot, but
bounce to
found
the
the
goal.
goal. Very nice.
And give him the striker, too. So.
Yep. Whoa, there's that target again.
there you got
Gotta
it.
be careful. Okay. Like solid on the target. I mean, wow. Nice save to recover from that miss.
This is ugly.
Return garbage from that. Okay, it's good.
There, he's back
All right.
in control to shoot the lock.
Get this lock and don't be early.
Nice.
Very nice.
Here's the hard part. He's going to get that feed to the left flipper and have to take the shot on the fly.
Okay.
And then,
All right, wind up for multi-ball. Oh, man, that looked
you
good.
know, I swear
Yeah.
that one was in.
Wow, that looked good. Just a hair earlier.
Again.
That was the same shot. Like, he's right there.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
right
how much
on it.
closer can you get?
Right. Because if he's any earlier, he'll be too early.
Oh, wow.
Tried to do a layup in there and it didn't work.
Saw that coming.
That was
Ouch.
rude.
That's why that shot is so special. That's when it goes in. Just that feeling, that sound.
That clank.
It's clank. It's
like
so
you
special.
know you've made it.
It's time to score. Yep.
All right, Kevin Burrell's up. Again, no real progress on ball one. He went straight for the ramp there.
All right, 2 in a row.
And, I don't know. Personally, I would tend to go for the goal when it's lit. Try to get an ultra queued up. You never know. He might get ultra ramps or something, get some extra points on the way. But
Well, and the way that spinner is spinning and the jet bumpers
And the pop bumpers, yeah.
It's very easy to get that 40 million.
Yep. But then, if you're going to go for the ramp anyway, you might as well have ultra ramps if it decides
Yeah.
to give you that one.
Oh,
boy.
yes.
Nice,
Got a
nice
shot at
nudge.
it. All right, try the backhand. Try it.
Really?
Try
That's
it.
so
Try it.
dangerous.
Oh.
Well, he heard you.
So now he knows.
All right, so Kevin and Andre are kind of in the same situation with multi-ball already.
Right.
Of course, World Cup soccer does have the semi-lock stealing rule, where it's possible to get in a state where you only have a 2-ball multi-ball if someone else takes their lock, and then you immediately start the multi-ball. So we'll see what happens. But for now, Robert Gagno's stepping up, and again, not much progress.
All right, so that'll give him one more S on the way to the locks. He still needs 2, though.
Yep, 2 more.
Nice and smooth. Got it. So now you can lock the ball. Let's see. Perfect. Here comes his shot right out of the lock. He'll get one good shot at it, unobstructed. Here's the windup. No.
So close again. Nice.
And how will this
okay.
be?
Oh.
It did not hang on
Did not
by
hold
enough.
it, yep.
That magnet is not strong enough to just grab it. Gives a little bit of randomness. And she survived. So now Robert may have seen the previous backhand. Right. So
So I guess he was going for the ramp there.
yeah, just to get it over.
Yep.
Have you seen a successful backhand into that today?
He
There
got
we
a
go.
forehand.
I haven't seen that yet.
I have not
Yeah, I
seen
have
one,
not
no.
either, so.
In most
Right.
World Cup soccers, the backhand is kind of dangerous because if you miss it, it bounces in a really bad way.
All right. So since Robert did not do much scoring or city visiting, he has to start at rank number 11.
It's only goals, I thought, that advances
Yeah.
it, right?
I'm not sure.
I'm
I
pretty
thought it was
certain
cities
it's
too.
goals.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's like every 2 goals advances you 1 rank. Quick drain out the L lane there.
All right, there is 1 goal, and there's the special challenge. He's got the button. He's hit the button, just like the goal. There's the second one. You get 1 of those per multi-ball. And he's on his way.
Nice. He needs to release.
All right, Canada,
he got
can you get the other
assist
one?
goal.
Ah, it was close. He got the assist hole. Maybe he might get 2 in 1. That's a really nice feeling when you can land in the assist hole, score a goal with the other ball, and then have the assist hole kick in too.
Yep. He's in a
Right.
good sequence right now.
Very
Nice
good.
shot. Snuck it to the
All
left
right,
there.
There's a ramp. Oh,
Nice. Yep.
all right. Could
Couldn't
get
quite
another
hang on to
ramp.
that one.
All right, good spot. Good spot.
Oh, nice shot
Got
to the
it
right.
lit.
Oh,
Grace period.
he has
Grace
a great
period.
shot.
Oh, the goalie regulates.
He might still have a chance. No. Oh,
Nope.
nope.
Too late.
Little too late, just barely. Still not a bad multi-ball for Robert. Up to 419 million there.
Here's another goal for him. Lights another ultra. There's that spinner. Oh, wow. Sidestep into the TV.
Oh, that was a nice little flick save.
Yeah, that was a great shot there to take the
A-
spinner
and-
for the
Oh,
40.
wow.
Yeah, you're not kidding about that spinner.
Wow.
Generally,
One
one
shot
good
to it,
shot
yeah.
and then you finish it. So I'm going to say Robert's probably got at least 80 million or so in the bank for bonus right now.
All right, does he have? Well, there's another
There's-
40, so
yeah.
that's at least 100 now in the bank.
Think so.
Yeah. Oh, careful
he's got
now.
control.
He's
It's
still
good.
All right, there's
Nice
a-
deflection.
Another goal.
Still has plenty of time to complete
Right.
this big goal round as well.
3 goals, 3 ultras.
3 ultras.
This
Yeah.
is huge. It means the spinner's lit again. You can get another 40 in the bank and get those pop-uppers. There you go. What a shot. There it is. And again, since the travel is not going all the way around, so there's the Ultra Jets.
Now he's probably up to about 150 in the bank in bonus.
And the Boston Tea Party has started. Isn't too concerned
he's
with
not
that.
too worried about
Not
that,
too
I don't
concerned.
think. It's pretty slow, so he has plenty of time to get it.
That's fine. Yeah, he's not even thinking about shaking that. Watch this
And-
bank count up here. Wow.
225. Great
225.
ball. Great ball by Robert Gagno there. All right. Zach is stepping up. He has his luck lit. We talked about this a minute ago. I mean, in theory, if Zach were to immediately shoot the TV scoop, he would actually start a 2-ball multi-ball, which is less desirable than locking a ball first and then the scoop.
Whoa, okay. Will they get a second chance at it? At a shot? Slingshots to side, yes. Nice job.
And a quick flick up to the
That was
ramp.
an excellent
Great save,
dig
yeah.
out of there. It was like the ball was suspended in midair, and he picked it out. And then had the presence of mind to still shoot the ramp. Yes, Is he going to bounce this over, or is he going to use the ramp, or will he maybe use the magnet? The magnet doesn't seem strong enough to hold it. So he's take a gold, take an ultra.
That's actually probably pretty smart. I think it has more speed coming from the goalie than it would from the launcher lane.
No kickback.
All right, coming up to ball 3 here. Andre
with the
has that ball
multi-ball
locked. He has that ball locked because Zach put it there. So, yeah, he can just shoot the scoop, and he would get a 3-ball.
Whoa, Striker just awarded 3 goals because Striker decided it should have goals. So it's doing this again. It's awarding the Striker awards. So, wow, he could take those 3 goals into the multi-ball.
Yeah, I'm guessing the ruling there is just a minor positive malfunction.
It's going to be play on, yeah, because there's nothing you can do about it, really. Nothing reasonable. So.
Yeah. But, I mean, potentially, that's points. You know, if he completes the 3 ultra modes he just got, that could be 120 million.
Of course.
Yeah. Could very easily be the difference in this this game.
So while we're waiting for this to be resolved over here in World Cup Soccer, just a quick update over on the other grouping on Demo Man. Keith Elwin has already finished his game with just under 210 million. John Replogle has also finished his game with about 590 million. And we're still waiting for Jim Belcito, who's sitting with 456 million as player 3, and Kaylee as player 4 and only has 44 million. So he's had a rough first couple balls there. So we'll update you guys on that game as it happens, or you can follow the stats in real time at papa.org/live.
So it looks like the ruling was play on. And Andre I saw him checking his bonus, and he already had 49 million in bonus before he even steps up.
Well, some of that's going to be from his goals and cities that he's previously accrued, but you know what's certainly interesting is he has 3 ultra modes right now.
Yeah.
And you know, if he has 3 ultra modes and starts the multi-ball, he probably will finish them, unless it's ramps. That might be a little harder, but.
Wow, that bounce is getting worse. Oh, he
nice
lobbed it
shot.
in there with the lob.
That one almost seemed to be a little bit in slow motion. It just kind of floated up there. Over on Demo Man, Jim Belcito did just come into first place, finishing with 622 million.
Yeah, he's on his way. Andre needs goals. He needs goals now. There's one.
He started his jackpots at 50 million, right? I believe.
Yeah, usually you're going to end up in that kind of 40, 50 million range to start, unless you just got a ridiculous number of goals.
All right, so there goes one.
Oh,
and there's the
that
other
was
one.
a rough out lane there.
Will it give him time? Will it give him time now?
Maybe.
No.
Nope, too late now. Oh,
no. Yeah,
and Andre actually went for that magnet save, trying to catch it on the way down. I don't know if he was too late or if the magnet was too weak, but it did not.
The magnet would not have worked. Not on that. It was heading there too fast.
Yeah.
But with those 3 ultras, I mean, however that affected it, it affected maybe a little bit, maybe not much, but definitely a little. He didn't get a huge bonus, but he does take second with that.
Yeah, well, I mean, Zach's probably not happy about it because, I mean, I'm going to guess maybe about 50 million difference or so for those ultras.
All right, so Kevin, having now seen the bounce over, let's see what he's going to do. Will he try to bounce it over? Will he use the magnet? He will try to bounce over. And that's just been bad news every time.
Those slingshots are lively.
All right, here we go. You could try and goal and then try and get it the speed of the kick out.
Oh, he's trying a post pass?
He's trying to post pass it over.
And then he tried the backhand.
So they split between 2 methods here. All right, here we go. Measure it. Need it. Want it. No.
Nope.
Got it! Off of 3 different surfaces and into the final draw.
He called that 4-bank ricochet. That was what he had in mind.
All right, so the long road begins for Kevin. But all you need is one multi-ball to fix anything on World Cup. There's one. There's a special challenge.
There's 2.
Done.
Oh, and an assist
There's 3.
saucer.
Done. He can park balls on the upper lane since it never goes all the way around. So he can just park them up there and then get ramps with the other one. Nice up and over.
Nice separation.
Oh yeah.
All right, there's another one.
Fine, take the ramp. Very nice. And the goal. Oh, goalie's a little too good. Nice slap save.
All right, off. Great bicycle kick into the goal. All right, there's the next ramp. Okay. Big progress being made. The goalie had not moved until he got hit. Oh.
Grace
Get
period.
in there.
He got
it.
the grace period.
All right. Big progress. Let's see what he's ended up with so far. That pulled him in a second.
It did.
All right. Now it looks like he has, well, here comes his first Ultra. Ultra Jets isn't bad. He can go up there and get those.
There's
his Ultra spinner. Done.
Well, just enough. Just barely.
He does have a spinner. So give me those spinner points.
So that's a solid, solid ball, solid second place right now, but 570. So at this point, Robert knows he's locked in at least 2 points, and he just wants to run it up as much as possible in case Zach decides to go crazy.
Whoa, yeah, that was the game had enough of Robert because Robert was owning it. So
now is Zach going to relock, or is he going to try to just take that multi-ball right away?
Is he going to goal first?
Or goal,
yeah. If I were doing it, I'd do goal to ramp and then do your thing, but we'll see what he decides.
Ramp?
He'd go straight for the ramp.
Immediately. All right, so that's that there. You can plunge for $30 million in a city here.
I think he may go goal here. He liked that rollover from the goal kick out.
It's definitely faster, so it's more likely to make it across the bridge pass. He got the skill shot. He got the goal, so he has an Ultra now. And
Ultra
bridge
Jets.
it over. Nice.
Maybe investigate the spinner into the Jets, because if you spinner Jets max out, that might cover second. But if you can go for the win,
no.
Did
he get enough?
I don't think. Yeah, that was too small there. Oh, he did.
Oh, he did get enough. He got enough to sneak ahead of Andre there.
Close. Look at those close scores. Wow.
All right, well, we've got a little bit of a break in the action. Going to give a quick rundown of what's been happening in some of the other finals over the long weekend here. Classics 1 and Classics 3 both were won by Bowen Cairns. He also made the Final Four in Classics 2, so it was a great Classics showing for Bowen. Classics 2 was won by Keith Elwin. Over in Juniors 1, that was won by Alexander Kmarzik. I apologize. Kazmarek?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Don't want to mess up Alexander's name there. Juniors 2 was won by Gregory Kennedy, and Juniors 3 by Syrian Bernard. The new women's division, the first time at Papa this year, was won by Sunshine Bond. And the seniors division was won by Phil Harmon. And then in the skill division finals, D was won by Alex Brzezinski. C division was won by Louis Bevins, and B division by Steve Zumoff. So those are your winners in the various divisions of the weekend. And again, you can see how all of that went down in the playoffs at papa.org/live.
So it looks like Andre's group is going to Demo Man, and Keith's group is going to Last Action Hero.
So the final scores from the Demo Man game in Keith's group that we weren't watching, Jim Belcito did win it with a score of 622 million. John Replogle came in second with, we'll call it 590 million. Kaylee George came in third with about 360 million, and defending Pop A champion Keith Elwin got skunked in that one with only 209 million. And Keith is going first here on Last Action Hero.
So once again, we are following the Andre Masikoff group on Demo Man. Player 1 will be Andre. Player 2, Kevin Burrow. Player 3, Robert Gagno. Player 4 is Zach Sharp. And there'll be a bit of a delay because right to the left we have Tex working on World Cup. So. While we wait, let's look at some Last Action Hero. With Keith Elwin already in progress.
There we go.
All right, so again, the general goal here in Last Action Hero is to light all the modes, probably ignore most of the rest of them. And if you can get Last Action and Hero, those 3 red lights on the bottom, that's the 6-ball frenzy. He lives. Okay. So you're going to see a lot of this is going to be shooting the left ramp, and then shooting the center scoop, which Keith just came out of right there. To make progress. Ew.
And that's basically just like your Addams family shooting the ramp and shooting the scoop to start mansion rooms.
That's the Addams family part of the game.
Yep. How do you get those Last Action Hero
They're
lights?
all modes. But like last is a mode. I mean, it's just like you're awarded that word.
Okay.
And so you have to get the other 2. And once you get all 3, the 6-ball immediately
the 6-ball
starts.
frenzy. Yeah. I know Jim got that in the previous round. Jim Belcito did, and was worth decent points.
Very good points. He carried that to a 250 million ball 1, I think. So if someone were able to spike that one early, could change some strategies here.
John Replogle's up here is player 2. John's really been racing up the ranks in the past year or two. He's always been a good player, of course, but seeing him more and more in finals of big tournaments. John, local here in the Pittsburgh area, one of the major contributors to the Papa facility. You often hear him on Papa TV and on some of these broadcasts.
Again,
7 more hits
for
multi-ball.
multi-ball. That's why what we're going to see is everybody wait for ball 3 to cash in their multi-ball. Because you're guaranteed at least one opportunity. 7 captive balls is not very nice.
Yep. Now, one thing, there is a sign up on the back glass of this game saying that the Smart Missile is disabled, not available in the game. Normally on this era of Data East games, it not only spots you multi-ball ready on ball 3, but there's a Smart Missile feature where you can hit the launch button once per game, and it basically gives you every lit target on the playfield, which is a great thing when you have multi-ball ready. It's you can basically use it as a ball saver.
All right, we're going to take our detour back to Demolition Man to follow Group 1, Andre, Zach, Robert, and Kevin, as they're about to get underway with Andre at the machine.
Andre walking it off.
Doing his
Right,
pregame.
Getting in the groove.
Get a warm up, you know.
Maybe
All right,
putting away the drink, you know.
All right. So once again, we have the claw disabled, so that affects early game play as far as when you use the lock. Hopefully you can get the lock freeze and then use the lock to start multi-ball 1, or you can get extra risky and tried to start multi-ball 1 the normal way with the left shot, that very tough left shot, and then save the lock free for the second multi-ball. That will depend. I mean, that might depend on how the other people play their balls. So you might see things change as people play.
Sure, especially that's one of those advantages of being player 4. You can see what's started before you and decide how aggressive you want to be. Andre still getting a workout here before he even plays.
I don't know how you guys feel about this game, but I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun to get in the flow.
Definitely is when you go combo, you know.
It's a great speed game.
Actually, those combos increase, and the points keep getting higher.
Oh.
Not even a chance to warm up or learn anything. He didn't get a chance to learn where the left ramp is. Big disadvantage now.
All right, Kevin Burrell stepping up for his ball 1 now.
All right.
See
usually
if he has a little
the
bit better
traditional
luck.
game start is hit the computer, hit the left ramp, hit the right ramp, start multi-ball, we're on our way.
Yep.
That's the traditional start. Now, based on what shots you hit or miss, might change that.
Now it looks like
Kevin is checking to see whether he is second. We can confirm that he is second.
Yeah, it's a good thing to check.
It is very good to check that.
Looks like Kevin may be playing with the handles.
He may
Nope.
No,
he just launches. All right.
He might cheat some of the bonuses if you can like flick the handles as you make a shot.
Oh
that
my
is
God!
2 for 2.
Exact same ball, pretty much for both Kevin and for Andre.
Right now, Demolition Man is winning 2-0. Next contestant up is Robert.
He plays with the handles, I believe. At least he switches to him during multi-ball. I know that. It looks like he is going to play with them.
Yeah, I mean, you do get extra points. You get trigger combo points for playing with the handles, and I think it's advantageous both because you can get a lot of secret jackpots and secret awards off the buttons. And also, I think it's, for me, it just feels like it's easier to get some leverage when nudging the game when you have the handles.
You can nudge more without danger using the handles. I mean, you can bash the game one way or the other.
Yep.
Harder with less effect to the tilt bob.
And it's just fun.
All right, so already Robert has survived longer than the first 2 players combined.
Yep. Has about 10 times their combined score,
right,
too.
So now
having trouble with the computer
not quite
shot.
in there with the computer, but you notice he got that nudge.
That
he
was
was
a
able
double.
to survive it, but he survived that,
He did survive it, but he's now playing in the danger zone.
All right, so he has not gotten multi-ball 1 ready yet. He's still working on that
left ramp. There
got
he got it.
Okay, multi-ball 1 is ready.
He did not choose to go for the
he's
claw,
going for
so
the big one.
He's going to go for the orbit.
Taking a risk. Nice.
He nailed it.
Nailed it.
Well done.
That's huge. Not only does he start this, but he'll have multi-ball 2 easy to get when he comes out of here. This is big. There's a secret.
He did use the secret,
Got
so he got the center ramp spotted, and he had shot the subway for real.
Right.
The computer, I should say.
Done. Maybe a super.
No. Nope. Not going to happen.
But he can use the claw to get multi-ball 2 ready.
Definitely much preferable. Otherwise, to qualify lock freeze, you'd have to complete all those stand-up targets, which those are dangerous shots. You don't want to be just shooting at those. So, yeah, you're better off using the claw to get lock freeze.
And his next computer award is not to maximize freezes, so we just saw that. It's light arrows.
Ooh, not a very good one.
Oh, that's not good. But he doesn't want to get past. He wants to get past that so he can have the maximized freezes available.
For sure.
For as late of a multi-ball as he can. There's multi-ball 2 ready. Nice bit of a tap over hard and rewarded him with that. Can you make a good move and it just reward you with garbage?
Well, there should be, I don't know, what, about 300? Yep, just about 300.
Nice.
He's got to be feeling pretty good after that ball. And hey, he has the museum multi-ball lit going into next ball.
And when you're 100 times ahead of your opponents.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter. Andre and Kevin can make those points up in an instant, but kind of feels good for a moment. All right, Zach's going to be up.
All right, so now that Zach has seen how Robert has played his ball, so he knows that Robert has saved his lock for multi-ball 2, so he's already on that doorstep. Do you think that will affect the way Zach plays his ball?
I'm guessing not. You know, he hasn't played anything yet, so it's not like he's in the hole.
Right.
I would think he's better off playing whatever way he normally plays that he's comfortable with. You want to get in the rhythm of the game. Of all things on Demo Man, it's all about rhythm. So whatever he's used to doing that he feels comfortable with, I'd stick with that.
All right. So Zach will ignore the early chess match that this game is, and instead will just play his normal way. All right.
Little unfortunate there. This game moved over from the B-Bank qualifying, and the launch does not always make it all the way around, which is what happened to Zach there. He just kind of dropped into the bonus X lanes.
All right, let's see if the game can give him his first opportunity to light that lock freeze. It has not been friendly, and good.
Safe,
Nice nudge.
safe. Nice.
Right, get in the computer for some security. Controlled shot done.
And I'm guessing the
Multi-ball
claw.
one.
Yep, the
Good.
claw.
Yep, he was almost going to use a secret. There's the secret. Right.
Left ramp.
Let's go for the left ramp.
Got
Here
it.
comes the
and
super.
right ramp. Nope.
Too late.
Ooh.
Oh, that one hit the other one and ushered it out, and then the other one said, "I know where to go too."
That was close to a triple drain. That was hard. All right,
so players 1 and 2 have not really started. Disadvantage, of course, being one less ball, but all is not lost because, hey, that means they haven't started yet, so they can pull off a huge multi-ball 1-2.
Exactly.
No problem.
And this game can just pour points. When you get into the rhythm of it, you can just all of a sudden be at 1 billion before you even realize what you're doing.
Yeah, multi-balls are very lucrative. All right,
here's his
computer.
first shot.
Left ramp, right ramp. No.
Late, and he will survive. Still late. He hasn't adjusted yet to it. Good nudge to get it out of there. He knew he needed to because it was on top of the slingshot. So now in order to relight that, he's going to have to shoot the center or at least the computer. Here we go. Now we're relight. Still late. Oh, no. That's up and over. No rubbers to stop that.
Yeah, you know, normally I would think Demolition Man would be a game that would favor Andre's style. Andre kind of likes to play fast and furious. You don't really see him trapping up that often. He just likes flow. So that's what Demo Man's all about, but it's just not treating him nicely this game.
Sometimes it doesn't let you get started, which is what's happening now. All right. Kevin knows how early that shot is. But will it allow him control to shoot that right ramp to start multi-ball 1?
Yes, it will.
Here we go. Multi-ball 1.
There he goes.
Just waiting on the secret. All right. He did not take the secret yet. It looked like he took the secret. He didn't take it yet.
He did not take it yet, I don't think, but he cannot get the super.
Wow,
he got the super.
He's got it. He's got the super.
So he's on the second sequence of jackpots now.
So now if he still has the secret, if he makes it, he can use it on that. Because one of the jackpots on the second round, I think, is that tough left orbit shot.
Yep.
So he can use it for that. Whoa, both balls.
That was a
We're
ball
out of
train
here.
out.
Forget that. Wow.
Did he use the secret at all?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think it looked like he used the secret, but it didn't.
He tried.
He tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually about 30 million he left on the table then. Still was a decent multi-ball.
Nice in lane. Takes advantage. Whoa.
Ooh.
All right. So now he's definitely back in the game.
Here we go. Robert's about to step up with his multi-ball 2, the museum one ready, which can be worth a lot of points.
That's one of the more lucrative multi-balls, yeah. I mean, Cryo Prison's probably the juiciest if you get there, but museum's nice because all jackpots start lit.
There's that light arrows. Get past that. Maximize freezes? No.
He may try to go up the middle and hope he gets the bounce in.
All right, here we go. Take it.
Nailed it.
Right
Nice.
on. I mean, that
Dead
is
center.
accuracy.
He's been extremely consistent with that shot.
Got the double out of the way first. Well done. Right, secret is still available. So you might use the secret on the right orbit or that difficult left orbit.
Yep, he is playing with the handles, so it's just a button press away. Like I say, I think that's an advantage of playing with the handles.
Uses the secret. That's done. Only the left orbit remains.
Which is the hardest one.
Right, because he's blocked now because he had the ball cradled. All right, now if he can get this off of there, enough to shoot.
I don't think
the ball on the left, so
I don't.
All right, because he's got to have that flipper out of the way. Whoa, he got credit for it.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a switch cheat, I think, but that's all right. I was going to say, I don't believe you can two-stage with the triggers.
I've not seen it.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Yeah, I just don't think the buttons are physically set up for that.
All right, so we just queued his bonus X hold award, so I wonder if he has anything carried through there.
Another good ball for Robert. He needed that multi-ball. He got it.
All right,
And he's got 114 million held.
That's
in bonus.
Big.
Because he did get bonus multiplier held. So as long as he doesn't tilt, he's got 114 in the bank. So he'll have at least 770 or something like that. 760, excuse me. All right, Zach's up. He really has nothing lit right now, so he's got a little work to do.
Yeah, he's got to light multi-ball 2 manually. Maximize freezes is not in play as a computer award.
He's got his claw lit again for the in-lane lit here.
All right, here we go. That's the bonus X. Next award is bonus X hold.
And what
that
the
barely
claw
made it.
award would be ACMAG?
ACMAG is next. So now he can pound the center. For hurry up awards, that will be counting up. The secret is available here.
Yep.
Want to try and wait until the last possible moment so you can get the maximum award.
Yeah, this ACMAG's interesting because he should hit the buttons.
Yeah,
which he
there
did.
it is.
Yeah.
There's the secret.
Yeah, ACMAG actually becomes worth more the longer you play, which is unlike most hurry-ups.
So even though Andre looks really far behind at this point, he starts this ball with multi-ball lit, and on this game you just never know. You can grind out those multi-balls for a long time.
I mean, he can even take multi-ball 1 for a ride. I mean, you know, this
sure.
Certainly. The points start out relatively low, but if you get to the second super, it's business time. It's business time then.
He's back in business, yeah.
And Andre is one of those guys that can do that.
Absolutely. Is he going to try the left orbit? He did, and
he took a danger
goodness.
for it. He's going to have it. No, he's going for it all.
Really?
He is going for it all.
Well, he got
and here it is. That's
that
step 1. So now you can save the lock for multi-ball 2. But however, he still has 1 strike. He's already taken 1 danger.
But yeah, that was a gutsy call there.
Yeah. He needed it. He knows he needed. You know, he knew he would need to take multi-ball 1 a long time if that was all he had. So.
Right.
So even if he drops out of this, he will at least have multi-ball 2. At least have a shorter path to multi-ball 2.
Sure, right.
You know, not necessarily ready, of course, but
shorter. In theory, 2 shots.
But now he needs to have a foundation with this.
Oh
boy.
He keeps getting clanked out of the computer. And
that's
gone.
No, and
that
this
is
other
gone.
one.
That is complete.
Yeah, that's out. Goodbye.
He did save it, but it's he already had the 1 danger. And
he had
was
to
gone.
go for it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
no
exactly,
choice
no
at that
choice.
point, yeah.
So that pretty much is probably going to put Andre out of it because Andre had the 0 in the first game on World Cup Soccer. And he's now clinched the 0 here on Demo Man. It's a tough result for Andre. He was the #1 seed in A Division by a significant number of points. I think his final ticket was, 330 points, something like that, which is very impressive in an A qualifying ticket. A lot of strong scores.
I think every game scored at least something for him. He had no zeros.
Yeah.
But it looks like Kevin's stepping up with not much lit. He has the in-lane lit to access the claw. But I believe he already used the...
Yeah, he's on ag
That looks
now.
right, yeah. You
He's
can
on
see it in
ag
the
now.
upper left corner, that one red light up
Yeah.
there. That's the lock freeze.
And again, Maximize Freezes is not in play yet for at least the first 2 computer awards we know. Because there was arrows and there was another one that wasn't it. So, woo! Hello, car crash.
I'm guessing he was not trying to hit the car crash.
Maybe that target. There is one target there to light the next lock freeze on the left. That one spot target in white there.
That seems like
He
a
would have
terrible
to-
idea.
He would have to hit that in order to light the next multi-ball. He almost got it. He almost got it.
It almost seemed like he was trying to graze it as he
Yeah.
was going
Yeah,
past or
I
something,
guess.
but he's going for it.
There's Ag
All right,
Mag.
there's Akmag. That's, medium points. Pick up some
All
combos
right.
along
this
the
is
way.
more Ag Mag. All right, so he's going all Ag Mag now.
Yep.
This is good. Ag Mag and combos, nice.
Yeah, I mean, this could be worth, what, 80 million, 90 million for Akmag?
Well, plus the combos. And
Plus
he's
the
getting
combos
closer
along
to
the way. Sure.
bigger computer awards. And
Oh,
Nice
good
nudge
with
on the side.
shake, no danger. Oh,
He actually only pulled 30 million out of the Akmag. I don't think he
he
used
didn't
his
use the
secret.
He didn't use the secret. He might not have been able to because he was defending.
Yep. Oh, safe.
All right, will he be able to snipe this target here? Oh, he
Yes,
almost
he
did.
did.
He got it.
He
He
got it,
got it.
yeah.
He got it. All right.
Very
now he needs
nice.
to go through the computer again so he can get that in lane.
Some gutsy play here.
Oh,
Wow.
directly out. Didn't even have a chance to really defend against that one.
All right, so Kevin finishes with 560 million, which currently has him in second place. Don't forget Robert Gagno, who's stepping up, has about 120 million bonus in the bank.
Just piling it on.
Yep.
Each of these
You got the
combos.
lock
'cause
freeze
he has
there.
that multiply.
Oh,
All
nope.
right, so he'll take that hard. He'll take that hell bonus with him. 126 done. All right, so let's see the situation here.
All right,
340.
well, Zach's first goal is to get about 200 million to surpass Kevin Burrell.
Right, so he's already used his lock. He's
Yeah.
not close to multi-ball 2 with 2 freezes needed to
No.
be. Not only 2 freezes, but almost a complete set of spot targets to do. And with,
He
with
might almost-
maximize freezes is the third, maybe the third award, because we know it's not the first 2. So
He might
he's-
almost be better just shooting three-way combos for a while.
Yeah, you're right.
yeah, I think that's what I
Or
would
you
do.
might take the Akmag here. He did. The
Combos
Klon.
anyway.
That's
Oh,
Simon.
it's Simon.
Did-
So he
oh,
already
did he already
has.
play
He already
Akmag?
played Agmag. Yeah, he must have.
All right.
Just that light is. We're not seeing that. And with Capture Simon being the third award.
Fourth is
Fourth
Super
is
Pops.
Super Jets, and then we have the Prison Break
I
right
believe
into
that's
Demolition Time.
Yep.
Nice save. So time for combos. All right.
Yep. Center ramp
Yes,
to
it's
computer. Nice.
Nice. All right.
That is safe. Yeah, center ramp to computer to left ramp is a very repeatable sequence. You can just do that over and over, rack up combos, combo points, and computer rewards.
Now we'll get to a point where bonus will start coming into play. He's 140 down. He does have some claw awards. I don't think he has at least 3. That's 30 million. He needs some bonuses.
He has bonus.
I think he has
I think he has 2x.
2x.
He has 2x bonus.
So this is gonna get close. If he can survive just some more combos, just combo, and some claw awards especially.
Yep, 10 million per
That's
claw
10
award.
million.
Well, presumably he has 3 of those already, and if he gets another bonus X right now, which
There
he
it
did.
is. There's a 3.
So I'm going to guess if he doesn't tilt, he already is ahead of Kevin with bonus.
Right, so he has at least 90 million. Yes, he's got second with bonus now. That's 90 million with the claw plus the combos.
Another
Here
claw
comes
coming
another
up.
claw.
Which
Nice.
he got.
Now he can begin to look at
Yep, there's the super
Robert.
pops.
Right, still needs another what? 200? 288. Okay.
Just keep it this.
Keep it going. Keep
Yeah,
it
it's
going.
Every
Doable,
combo is
yeah.
more bonus he's
Keep
getting.
it going. It's on the way to 20. That's his second computer. Oh, rescue that.
Yep,
Good.
he's good. He's no.
Rescue this.
It's okay.
He's good.
Nice. Oh, it didn't go in there for him. He couldn't pick it up off of there. This is, and he saved it. All right, back to business.
What computer award
Now
is
we
he
get
on?
to
2x
find out
retina scan.
if the third award
Yay.
is maximized freezes. The answer. Here we go. Collect stand-ups. So no, but oh. All right, 23 combos. That's 24. If he's at 3x, that adds another 75 million to his bonus from the 90 we already had. That's 760. This is reachable. He
And
may know he
It's not
already
only
has
reachable,
it, and he
but
has it.
I think
he cannot tilt.
I don't know. I think if he doesn't tilt, I
He's
think
got
he's
it.
there. I think he's there.
He just has to not tilt.
Yep.
He's playing this very smart, safe combos. Just kind of
He found
the
a
safe
safe sequence he could repeat. I mean,
very smart play in the moment
Yep.
here.
he just has to remember to. I think Zach is always very aware of his situation. I think he probably knows he has in bonus, so he's not going to do anything foolish.
All right, collect stand-ups. We'll actually light the lock freeze for just for fun. So
Still not maximized freezes. Not that it matters at this
Yeah.
point. but-
yeah, he's got
Another
it.
claw. No, he's not even bothering. He just wants
No,
the combo
he's just going
points.
until he passes because he knows he's
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
I mean, there will be no effort to save a ball on the way out. Like there'll be no effort to save that. Exactly. All right.
At this point, he can just walk away.
Boom.
Hey, and he started the
And he
multi-ball
started
too.
multi-ball
Why not?
too, because why not?
And that makes it official. Zach's going to have 4 points here on Demo Man, which will leave Robert Gagno with 2. So Zach will have a total of 5 after this game. Robert Gagno will be in second place, giving him a total of 6 for the round. Kevin Burrell will end up with a total of 4 after this game. And Andre's going to have 0 after 2 games, which is rough.
Yeah. There's the secret. I'm sorry. So, as soon as he's able to look up at the screen and see, and there it is.
Yep, exactly what he
Done.
said.
Well done.
Great ball by Zach
It
there.
started demo time. Not that it matters.
Sure, why not?
Done.
Demo time, a lot of people, back in the days before it was common to disable the claw in tournament play, everyone just chose lock freeze all the time, and you never saw demo time. But demo time can actually be a very lucrative mode. You can easily pull $1 billion or 2 out of that. But people never appreciated it before because they were always just taking lock freeze and never finishing the 5 distinct claw awards. Meanwhile, for a rundown of the other group, Keith Elwin, after 2 games, has 0 points. So it is probably a long shot for the defending champion to defend again. Kaylee George has 2 points after 2 games. Jim Belcito has 6, and John Replogle has 6. So right now, Jim and John are favorites to advance to the finals. And Robert Gagno's put himself in a good spot to advance to the finals in his group. So let's see what machines they wind up on. I see Iron Man is fired up, and World Cup Soccer is fired up, and I see Andre walking up to Iron Man.
Not really surprised by either of these picks in this situation.
Yeah. Folks, you are watching the semifinals of the Papa 19A division here in Carnegie, Pennsylvania at the Papa headquarters. Right now we're following semifinals game 3 of a group with Andre Mazenkov, who's on the Iron Man right now, Zach Sharp, Robert Gagno, and Kevin Burrell.
Looks like Andre has chosen to bogey out at the start of the game. First bogey is easy to start because you only need 4 shots to light it. Oh,
Easy,
did that make it?
Easy to start, except for the fact that those ramps are very long and steep.
Right, I've seen people. Oh, nice
Ooh,
nudge.
Nice nudge.
I've seen players choose on the first bogey to just backhand the left ramp and pass over and then do it that way.
Okay.
You know.
It's the safe way to do it.
Yeah.
If you can find these ramps like Daniela, you don't have to worry about that. So.
All right. So now with bogey ready, will he save bogey or will he just start it? Let's see. Well, we'll have to find out later.
At this point, Andre is officially not going to be
out,
advancing,
right.
so he's playing for pride. But
Pride and standing.
Pride and standing,
Because
sure.
4 points is very much different than 0.
Very true.
In standings. So.
As usual, we have the same order of players for all the games in the round. So Kevin Burrell's player 2. Looks like he's going for Mongers.
It's like, yeah, he's gone that far. Might as well
Sure.
complete the Monger. So 6 hits to start Monger. He's going to try and not hit him right in the chest.
Ooh, that was a nasty
rough.
bounce.
That was
Busted
bad,
live
yeah.
catch.
Miscatch. Miscatch took him to the ground. He was trying to save it.
Robert Gagno, who's leading this group with 6 points, steps up to start his game. See what approach Robert chooses.
Right, that looked like to be a Monger
I think
shot.
that was Monger, yeah.
All right, he's taking down a couple of drones on the way. Good nudge, because that was in trouble. That was off the top of the sling, and he knew it. All right, he's found the Monger shot. Perfect shot right off the
Monger's up.
side. That was awesome.
Now it's important now. You want to hit it off center, so if you hit it dead center, you are at risk of a drain.
That's right in the chest. Not good.
He actually got saved by the magnet there, I think. It gave it a little deflection.
Oh, good, good, good.
This hit he can do any way he wants, because that'll start multi-ball when he hits the Monger for the 6th time. Getting his composure back, maybe letting the tilt bob settle a little, and he's got multi-ball.
Perfect. Got Monger up right away.
Just do it again. 6 hits of the Monger will light super jackpot.
Little skill drain there. There's 1. And there's 2.
Yep, he
Very
did get
good.
them both back. It was a little on the edge with this ball save late, but it was good. That one he will not get back.
And now Super's lit.
Now the very difficult center shot for the super jackpot.
Boom.
Apparently, I take back the very difficult part. Apparently, it's very easy for Robert.
All right, now just lather, rinse, and repeat.
It's so easy. He
That
just
was
keeps shooting
3
it.
times he hit it in a row. That's ridiculous. It's like, y'all just hit it 2 more times just to prove I can do it.
Yep. And that was a nice Monger multi-ball for Robert.
All right, so now it's just like he started the game. Just now he has 7 million and he's starting.
Curious to see where he goes from here.
More
Right
Monger,
back
why
at it.
not?
Yeah.
All right. Well, bonus hit off the whiplash target. Another one. Hey. It's like, might he actually start whiplash? Not on purpose. He's not yet.
Yeah, exactly.
But, you know, he's getting there. At least he'll make it easier to start once he does get War Machine.
He's 2 or 3 away from whiplash, I believe. 3, it looks like.
Right.
Yep. Is he going back for Mongers?
Yeah. It's like he's close enough, so he's
Yeah,
like,
why not?
might as well.
Two more shots to spell Monger.
He's got that shot in. He knows where it is, so.
He's been nailing it, yeah, and the catch is consistent. And
Little status reports. He's still got 5 drones left, and he's 3 hits on the whiplash. So why not a little more Monger? All right, we're ready to go again.
Why not? If he's feeling good with the shots, which he clearly is, just keep at it.
There's that strange pop target award 16 kajillion points. Yeah.
One more hit, and he's in multi-ball again.
And there it is.
Bam.
There it is.
Just that easy.
So right back to the loop is what he wants to do.
Yep.
And he nails it.
If you're watching this at home and you're not familiar with the rules of Iron Man or any of the other games we're showing here today, visit papa.org and check out the game videos. There are countless tutorials and rule sheets and all sorts of guidance to help you understand pretty much every game you're going to see here at Papa. It's great resources.
That's another 3 million by Robert.
Nailed that.
I mean,
so-called difficult.
It wasn't even a problem at all.
Yeah, the ball is stuck up there next to the pop bumper. I think technically he needs to try to get that out.
Or call someone over.
Yep.
He's trying to get it out.
The
no, that's not going to do
post
it.
deflected.
It won't. Now it won't go
now,
up there. Yeah, of course.
Well, that's gone. All right, so now I can't tell if it's close enough for him for the ball search to kick it, or if someone will have to pull the glass. But 18 million. That's Robert's already in very good standing. We've seen some actually really great scores on Iron Man today. What was it in the previous round? I think the losing score was 24 million.
Yeah,
something
that's
like
correct.
that.
Everyone is between 34 and 24.
Yeah. On a fast Iron Man, that's some pretty good scoring. And I don't think anyone in that round made it to Jericho or Do or Die, right?
No, it was
just
one player got to stage 5, but
Yep.
Mark 5, but that was the closest. Yep, that'll be all, but that's a great first
start.
ball.
Great start for Robert. He's happy.
Yep, very happy about that.
Robert was already in the driver's seat in this group with 6 points, and he's certainly not hurt his chances of advancing here, although he's already one of the favorites to advance.
Curious to see the approach Zach takes to the game. He tends to be very good at these newer Stern games. I'm curious just if he goes anything different than how Robert did it, or just goes the exact same route.
Well, he's probably go after Monger based on what player 1 and 2 did. I mean, he's got Robert sitting out there in 20 already. But wow, yeah.
Didn't even really get a chance.
To get started, so. All right, so this will be a moment because we had a very forceful nudge.
Yep.
So Iron Man is set loose, but doesn't matter.
Thanks for spending your Sunday with us here on Papa TV. I am Joe Schober. I'm here with Steve Bowden and Alex Harmon, and you are watching Game 3 of the semifinal round of the A Division at Papa 19. Andrei Mazenkov taking the machine.
All right, so Monger is up, yes? That's what it looks like. Okay.
Andre has he has one Monger letter so far.
He does have War Machine ready, though.
Oof. That was a warning.
He does have War Machine ready. Should he try to maybe sidestep Monger and pick off War Machine?
Iron Man targets are one away as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
If he wants to try to blow this thing up just for fun at this point.
Stay in.
Oh. Yeah, it was tough. That was probably savable, but I don't know if it was savable without tilting.
Without tilting it, right.
Because he did have one warning at that point.
So Kevin, with almost no progress on anything here, he's probably going to go right after Monger, just like the other players.
Yep. And unlike Andre, who is definitely not advancing, Kevin does have an outside chance of advancing. He certainly would need to win this game outright to do so. So he's certainly playing for the possibility of his tournament life. Nice nudge.
Oh! Mongers hits it over through somewhere.
So it looks like he'll be 3 or 4 hits away from Monger going into ball 3. It's never a real comfortable situation when you still have 3 or 4 left. You have to survive that magnet.
Robert Gagno coming back up with a very respectable lead over his first 2 opponents. Well, all 3 opponents really, but
right, yeah.
Zach hasn't played his ball 2 yet.
Mm-hmm. See, what will he work on next? Will he finally go to
I think he's going to keep up the
Just keep it Monger because that's what.
Why not? There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't blame him the way he's shooting those shots.
I mean, that's good points there. And if he's dialed into those orbits and that center shot, he's absolutely nailing.
Man,
it's
both
kind of
flippers,
crazy.
too.
Amazing. He's going to even qualify super pop bumpers with this. Maybe doing that just for fun.
Sure, why not?
Get those points. Those are not insignificant.
No, those are actually some good points. And that center shot's hard. It's very tight.
Nice. I'll take 2.
Oh,
yep, that's fine.
He's
That's
safe.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Safe, but without a net.
So one more loop shot to raise the Monger, it looks like.
He's stepping back. He knows that tilt bob pendulum is swinging inside the machine, so
Right.
he's just going to take his time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
yeah.
know what that
Yeah,
was. That was just user
It
error.
might have been an attempt. I don't know. Maybe he was going to go after the right side shot. I think he might have been going. That loud cheer is just
over on the other side. John Replogle just started
Wow.
multi-ball
Yes.
on World Cup Soccer. It's funny, Keith Elwin's actually kind of playing spoiler. Keith has no chance of advancing, but he's in the lead after 2 balls. And back here in Iron Man, Zach Sharp wants to get himself at least a point or 2.
Yep, time to Monger up.
Good nudge there.
Whoa.
Another good nudge.
Oh, that is right in the chest. And he survived 2 fireballs down the middle.
He's just going for it.
Wow, yeah, there you go.
And he got it.
Nice start.
Shoot the loop, and then 6 times on the guy's chest.
Yep. There we go. Let's try to get a little piece of it. There we go. All right, so now he can get a little piece of Monger. That was right in the middle, and that was great. That was a good hit. More of that.
2 more. 1 more.
All right.
Little separation.
Oh, the ball just
nice.
wouldn't flick over there. Got it, though.
One more hit dead center, and then the center shot.
We'll see
center
if he
lane.
makes it look as easy. Oh,
Got it.
Of course he does.
Lobbed it.
And he got it backwards, too, just for fun.
Finger roll right up the super jackpot shot. All right, do it again. Do it again.
Love to get that one separated. Yep, it's back in. Tip up.
Yeah, I
He
guess
lost
it
that
just
one.
won't
That's all
tip
right.
enough, but that's fine.
That might actually be a little easier now.
Nice stop.
Nice control.
Good
Perfect.
job.
Excellent tip over there.
Woo, woo.
With the
Shot it there, but
quickness.
no award. I didn't see award given there for a shield.
Nope, that's gone.
Fortunately.
And yeah, you might get a spare jackpot or so, but not another super.
All right, good round. Something to build on. So more Ironmonger.
I wonder if he also will just keep shooting for those orbits and try to get another Monger. It's probably the smart play at this point.
Yeah, it seems to be the method of choice on this game today.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like the bogey ramps were, a little on the steep side,
It's
a
the
little
right,
risky.
the right side. That's what it is. The
Yeah.
right side. If you miss, it punishes. So. Oh, that is out. Okay.
Good ball for Zach.
All
Good
right.
ball. Take him to just about 10 million points. All right, ball 3 over here. Last chance for excitement. Andre will be stepping up first. Meanwhile, over on World Cup Soccer, John Replogle is still playing.
Andre with War Machine still ready. Bogey ready. Ironmonger ready.
He had to do that.
Fast
He does have
scoring ready.
fast scoring.
He's just got everything
And
ready.
multi-ball with one hit.
Yeah, right. He's like, okay, let's take Ironmonger. Let's go.
Well, Ironmonger, plus he has fast scoring. He's going to
Right.
get a few million in incidentals just from the balls flying around here.
Needs a loop here.
That was
John
starting
Replogle just
loop.
started
Go
another.
again.
Oh, my God. Did that really just happen
Yeah,
to
that
Andre?
did, yeah.
Wow.
Don't turn away.
Woo.
Just wasn't his
My
round.
goodness.
No, unfortunately.
He's been playing fantastic all weekend. And
Yeah, like we said before, his qualifying ticket was sky high. 330 or so in A division is very impressive. So with that, Andre, at best, will end up with 1 point for the round. Again, Andre, well played. Just didn't work out here in the semis. Kevin Burrell, if he wants any chance to advance, he really just needs to win the game out. But I'm honestly not even sure it's possible at this point.
All right, that's a huge hole on Iron Man.
Yeah.
Unless, he'd have to do or die, really. Quite literally, figuratively, and game-wise. Even this, he would need 4 laps of this.
Well,
you never know.
It's doable.
Don't count him out.
That's 4 laps.
We are in the final 8 of Papa here.
Yeah, I played Kevin Burrell in the IFPA Nationals a year or so ago, and he came back from some pretty big deficits to take me on. John Replogle is still going on World Cup Soccer.
John Replogle just defeated Germany to claim the quarter bill, so he's
Yep.
definitely in a good position.
Yep. Meanwhile, Kevin did get that first super jackpot on Monger, so 3 million, and he gets to go do it again.
Trying to get separated here. Try to shoot the loop. Did it.
Yep,
Perfect.
that was a good separation. Oh, that's danger, but I think.
All right, so this is the
Another
second
center
lap.
shot for the super, which everyone has been. Oh, as soon as I
You're
said
about
that,
to jinx it.
yeah. Everyone, including Kevin earlier.
Was that? Oh, how many strikes?
Oh no,
And
not
this
two,
is
not
gone
two.
too. Yeah,
that's
that's
gone.
it.
That is gone. Nice try by Kevin there.
So that makes it I believe for sure that it's going to be Robert and Zach out of that group.
I believe that is true, yeah.
Yep,
Because
that's sealed.
Zach had 5 points coming into this game, and he's going to get at least 1. And Robert had 6 points, and he's going to get at least 2. So Robert's for sure, and Zach is good. So what we're going to have here advancing looks like is going to be Zach Sharp and Robert Gagno from this group. And I believe will be Jim Belcito and John Replogle from the other group.
Yeah.
It's not quite final over there yet, but I am willing to bet $1 on that one. And gentlemen, one interesting thing about that Final Four here in Papa A, I'm looking up at the banners and the rafters here at Papa, and for the past, I don't know, forever, I believe, is actually the accurate answer. We're going to have a new Pop A champion here. There's going to be a new name up in the rafters.
All right, so looks like we may be able to take a quick detour over to the World Cup action.
Yep.
It looks like we're going to check in.
We'll see ball 3.
We're joining ball 3. Yep. Player 3 there's John Replogle with $1.5 billion. Keith Elwin, who's basically out of it, I guess can just play spoiler if anything.
Yeah.
If you're following at home, you can see all the scores and standings at papa.org/live and click on the A Finals link.
All right, let's see what progression Keith has here. He has all his ultras, so he can definitely pick off that ultra spinner real fast.
He's
those ultra jets, right?
3 more.
3 more
for his locks.
Yep. There's the spinner done. Ball just bouncing out. Backhand.
Sure, backhand
nice,
the left
yeah.
ramp. Right? Why
no
not?
No problem.
That only happens after you're eliminated already.
Yeah. I'd be more impressed if someone backhanded the right ramp, but, whatever. There's the luck. So, yeah, Keith, in theory, can get into a multi-ball here with 3 ultras, which is always nice.
Woo!
But
quick and fast.
As usual, it's that multi-ball start shot is so difficult. I've actually seen some World Cups where the owner or operator, bins the scoop to make that shot easy, but that's not the way the game's designed to be. It's meant to be hard.
Right, here we go. When you miss, you pay on that. I mean, that's why it's so sweet when you hit it.
And boom.
Take it. Nope. Same spot. The same spot as before.
It's a very tiny sweet spot.
I believe this is the same one that has the scoop bent in a little bit.
What just happened there? It's a little bit of a flipper error there on Keith's part. So yeah, Keith Elwin's defense of his Pop A championship is over. But, certainly another great performance on his part to make it to the semis again. Waiting for Kaylee to step up here as player 2.
Looks like he's got multi-ball lit at the scoop here.
Yep, and since Keith did lock a ball, you can start a 3-ball multi-ball now. I think he's going to go for the goal. I think the common choice here is the goal, and then you bridge it over in this kick out, just like that.
Well, that bounce got a little better than what we've seen before. I mean, it really went over. It's a little bit of a nudge to help that out, but all right, here we go. Controlled shot. And take it. Nope. Such a small margin of error there.
Don't try the backhand. Yep, he's going for the goal.
Yeah,
and
it's not working. He's found everything around it, just not the shot. Oh,
Just like everyone else.
everywhere around it, he's hit. Yeah.
And it's gone.
And after too many
Yep.
misses, it just says that's it.
Great showing by Kaylee, who was actually the A Division champion 2 years ago. A little bit of
right.
graciousness
Little bit of
among
weight.
the competitors here. Yeah, I think it's all done but the shouting at this point.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
that's
even know
like
if John and
mathematically-
Jim are really going to play it out or just move along.
They're talking about it right now.
Yep.
Yeah, because if it's mathematically clinched.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're just
yeah,
gonna
okay.
plunge on
there-
Yeah, John certainly does
All
not
right.
need to play.
There's a victory plunge for you on the third when you play a 3. How about
Yeah.
that? How about that?
That's a good feeling,
That's
huh?
a serious victory plunge. Wow. Go.
And I guess Jim just needs enough to get 9 million points, which he's
Right,
going to
which
have
he's
on
got-
cities and goals.
He's got
so
goals, yeah.
yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
So he's not making
As
any
long
sort
as he
of huge
doesn't,
effort.
as long as he doesn't decide to tilt, it's all
Right,
good.
He's fine.
But you know,
he wants that lock shot.
But
though.
he's
He
he's
wants
probably
that.
he's doing the smart
He
thing.
want
He
it.
wants to find that shot. You know, he wants to see if he can't dial into that scoop to start the multi-ball, because we may be seeing him again here in the finals round, which is just about to start.
All right, guys. With that, I will take my leave of you.
I think
All
we're
right,
all
thank
taking
you.
our
I
leave.
think we're all walking
And
away.
I, have a good finals, and I'll be watching out in the crowd. I might be in the chat room. I'll decide that in a minute. But thank you all for having me on, as always, and keep flipping.
Take care, Steve. And yeah, I think we're having a full crew rotation here. So I too will thank you all for listening to us rambling on. We have the best seat in the house and the most fun job here to get to talk about some of the best pinball play in the world. It's a blast. But I'm cycling out as well. This has been Joe Schober. Thanks a lot for listening. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned in to the Papa A finals here. And, you know, if you're in the Pittsburgh area, Papa will be open tonight until 3 in the morning. It's a blast. The after party is great. So if you got a few hours, come on by and join us for a little bit of fun with pinball. Meanwhile, keep watching Papa TV, and thanks for listening. See ya.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thanks for having me on as well. I had a lot of fun watching this, and I know you guys are gonna get a good finals here, and I hope to see some of you out at Pinball at the Zoo, April 21st to the 23rd. Thanks.
Robert, Zach. Robert, Zach. Jim, and
I got 3.
Robert Gagno.
I don't know if we have the 410 set up here or not.
Hey, there's something right under there. You see it? Under there?
If you're just joining us, we're here at
man.
Papa World headquarters just
Did not
outside
work.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
I probably
This is
wasn't
the
the first.
Papa 19 World Pinball Championship. The Final Four is about to begin. Our Final Four players are Zach Sharp from Chicago, Illinois, Jim Belcito from California, Robert Gagno from Canada, and John Raplogel from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm Bowen Cairns. I'm joined on the microphone by Ed Robertson.
I am here.
And Papa 14 world champion Andrei Masenkov, who was the #1 seed and just eliminated in the semifinals. Hi, Andrei.
Hi there. I'm here too.
Here we go. I'm not sure why you didn't announce which year I won, Papa Bowen.
That was the Papa 23, right? Which hasn't happened yet. It's 4 years in the future, I think.
It could
right?
be. I'm training hard.
we are already started with the final four here. This is Zach Sharp, and he will have game selection, which usually means he'll be player one on all machines. The game is Demolition Man. And Andre, you played this Demo Man earlier, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's really challenging. Hard to keep the ball out of those out lanes. Even if you play well, one slingshot and you're done with your ball. Very short ball saver as well.
And did you have any impression of this being different from, say, a game like this you might find on location normally?
Well, the tilt is pretty darn tight. That definitely gets in the way. And, of course, the claw is disabled. I'm sure they discussed that in earlier rounds, so you can't choose light lock, which would usually be the best bet just about every single time you get the claw.
So players usually start by trying to make a left ramp. Oh, that's an excellent save there by Zach. Not even taking a warning. 2 warnings and a tilt, and you're done. That's a lock freeze and a right ramp to start the first multi-ball, Fortress multi-ball. And this is a roving jackpot that moves between different shots. After 3 shots, there'll be an opportunity for a super jackpot. And there's the third shot. The right ramp is now lit for a super. This is quick play, and Zach and everyone in this round, I'm sure, knows.
And there's the super.
That's how you want to start the finals.
Yeah, great opener so far. Hoping to put a lot of pressure on his opponents. Right. He's doing that so far.
Now, did he manage to karam off the left flipper into that center shot?
Yeah, that was a good play there.
He looked like he meant to do it.
I think so. Ideally, you want to shoot it directly, but there's so much bounceable rubber up there, the ball flops into that, like that, into that computer hole. And he's also used his one opportunity per multi-ball to claim a jackpot for free by using the gun trigger handles. He's using the regular flipper buttons.
Yeah, he took out the far left jackpot, the multi-ball start loop, which is probably the tightest shot.
Yeah.
And he's back down to single ball play.
But 584 million with, I think, 9 jackpots. That's a great way to start off this final round. He'll want to get back around to the next multi-ball by locking 2 balls. And to lock a ball, you shoot the right. You go over the right in lane when it's ready for quick freeze. And then you'll see the left ramp flashing for quick freeze. And there it is. That's 1 lock. You light another lock by completing the white targets that are around the playfield. There are 5 of them.
Bowen, did you and Zach go over his strategy before this? Because you seem to be calling his game in advance.
Yeah, it's one thing about this game is even though it's very difficult to execute, the strategy, this game is, 20 years old now? So this game has been played on, and that's a fumble there on the right. He's got to be disappointed with that.
Great first ball, though.
Great first ball. That would have been a tough save to make. He would have had a drop catch on the right with very short notice.
Is there any kind of carryover bonus from ball to ball?
That's a good question, and the answer is yes. You get combos by making shots throughout the game. You'll see the lights saying 2 combos, 3 combos, 4 combos, and claws from the right ramp. All of that bonus is carried for the entire game, and it increases. The only thing that gets reset is your multiplier, and John Replogle takes over.
Tough break for John.
Yeah.
Bad bounce to end the ball quickly. He missed his first shot and didn't recover. It's dangerous. Whenever you miss a shot, you're liable to lose your ball there. And sometimes you only get to play for 15 seconds. And this is John Replogle's first time in the Papa Finals. Jim Belcito, Zach Sharp have both been here before. Robert Gagno, this is his first time in the Papa World Championship Finals. He has been in the Pinburg Final before. Zach and Jim have both been previous champions of Pinburg.
Now Jim's just waiting for the tilt bob to settle down as player 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to want to do that, right? Step up and then find, all right, I just lost. I just lost the World Championship because I wasn't willing to wait 60 seconds for something.
Right.
Yeah, and also Jim's a very deliberate player. It might be a matter also of him also kind of pulling himself together and just centering himself. He does take his time, and make sure he's mentally ready, and then his body is in the right position as far as his stance and everything. He doesn't rush up to the machine like some players and just start hammering the flippers.
Now, in terms of Demolition Man, I understand the production of that game, there was a lot of back and forth for Wesley Snipes to give his approval for his likeness on the back glass. I'd be interested to see what Wesley would have to say about his face being entirely covered up by a piece of 8x10 paper.
I guess Wesley's claw has been disabled.
Bet on black.
Wesley's maw disabled. I don't know. I mean, he's still got the haircut. That's really the only part that you must recognize as very different here. And we're still hoping that someone in this game will put together the 3 seashells bonus and award that video mode, the elusive Demo Man video mode. Oh my!
Oh. Wow, no ball saver there.
Wow. No ball, no
Already
save.
ran out.
No, there's a very quick ball saver on the game, but obviously
no grace period.
No grace period on that. And boy, what do you do? What do you do after that, Andre?
Me, I get really angry. And
Robert's
hopefully I'm
stepping
not angry by the time I step up to the machine again.
Robert's using the gun triggers.
Yeah, I didn't see if John Raploga was also using the gun triggers.
He was not.
So, Robert, the only player here using the triggers. And the triggers give you a little more leverage into nudging, but I don't really think of Robert as a nudging player anyway. It also gives you some more score. Every time you make a red arrow while using the triggers, you earn 1 million extra onto your bonus beyond the normal points you would earn from combos.
Can you go from triggers to the regular flipper buttons and back to guns, or once you've transitioned to flipper buttons, you're there?
Yeah, they all work throughout. And in my quarterfinal, I actually used the gun triggers for the majority of the game, and then switched to regular flippers when there was an important tight shot, namely the left loop, which is currently lit for multi-ball starts. So he's going to go for that, and he went for it with a gun trigger, missed the shot a little too early, and that shot is money. It's such an important shot in the game, but you have to make the shot. And at least for me, that's one reason to use regular flipper buttons. I think the accuracy suffers when you use the triggers, even though there's more points on the table from doing so. Andre, would you ever use the triggers?
Not really. I like the comfort and the, I guess the accuracy I feel when I'm down on the flippers. And it's just too unfamiliar for me, even though it does add 1 million for every combo.
It's a whole different body position, though. You feel like you're playing a different animal. I don't like playing with the gun triggers myself.
I liked it. I like it quite a bit. I'll go with the triggers almost every time unless I can clearly see I'm not accurate at all with them.
I tried it.
Wow.
I tried to stick with it after watching your latest tutorial on the game, Bowen, and I just couldn't get used to it.
Gosh. That was an amazing save there by Zach, and then 5 seconds later it just threw him down the left out lane. He probably is upset by that, thinking that that was savable, and it may have been slightly savable with a big nudge, but only when the slingshot was firing, really. That was truly difficult. John stepping up for his ball, too. And his accuracy is not there right now. Maybe he'll get it under control here. He's just got to get to a trap, relax, throw it right up the middle. He's even kind of judging.
Looks like he's debating something there.
I think he's going to throw it up the middle and go for computer here. Plonk. Yep. Then shoot the left ramp for the lock. But that is an early shot, and it's very easy to miss that.
Yeah.
Oh. Roll it up.
Very
again.
nice
Great
little
bounce.
nudge there.
That was pretty, and he wasn't that nervous about it. Get in there again.
I was.
Oh.
Like you said.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Very unfortunate there.
That
Playing the
reminds
ball
me
well
of-
by catching it, but then it going right out the out lane.
That reminds me of every game I played on Grand Prix this weekend.
Well, that one was a full up and over. Grand Prix has those dumbass lanes.
Yes.
That you just roll directly into the out lane. And then when you know why they're called the dumbass lanes, I assume.
Yes, but I seem to forget it on every single ball.
Oh, God. I've been there. In a Classics final. Like,
Oh, you
you're
have not,
kidding me.
Bowen. You have
kidding.
not.
I have the video proof. It's unfortunate.
It's so hard to psychologically undo yourself of that habit of just catching a ball.
Yeah.
There are only a few games that have those little out lanes coming out of the rails,
Right.
and It's just really hard to stop yourself. You got to remind yourself constantly.
It was only really in the early 70s that this style of having in-lanes even came to exist. Used to be the flippers would be right up against the slingshots. And games like Target Pool in the right around the early 70s made that popularized. And since then, it's allowed ramps to exist that feed the flippers. And
now they call this the Italian bottom from a design perspective. Did that come out of Zaccaria Pinball?
Oh, what did you say? The Italian bottom?
Yeah, they call this configuration the two inlane, single inlane, single outlane slings and flippers. That's referred to as the Italian bottom.
Wow.
So I'm not sure if that was popularized by European designers or.
Well, some of the games that I think of from Europe, like Monaco, have that style, and maybe players started to like it because it was more playable. Here's Robert starting the Fortress multi-ball.
Now, has he taken a tilt warning already?
Looks like he has.
He did take one tilt warning at the beginning of the ball, so good to watch. And the fact that he's using the gun triggers, it's giving him more leverage, but it may even be more leverage than he's used to. And we'll see if it has some impact on his play.
Nice other advantage besides the extra points you get on combos by using the gun triggers is also getting secret jackpots, secret points during Ag-Mag, Capture Simon.
Oh my.
Tough break.
Because your fingers are closer to those two thumb buttons that give you that bonus award.
Robert tried a little cradle separation there, and unfortunately the ball popped right into the left out lane, so he's back to single ball play.
I would say that I would be surprised to see a top player do that, except I did that like 3 times just in my final round.
I've done that on every game all weekend. Does that make me a top player?
Yes. We have top men working on it right now.
Oh, they're having a little trouble finding that ramp.
Yeah, it's very, very early, and there it is for one lock. He's going to need a second lock to get Museum Multiball, and to light that lock, again, you complete the white stand-up targets. There are 3 lit around the game, and it'll be interesting to see if Robert goes for those. Robert is much more of has much more willingness to shoot at dangerous shots, I think, than a lot of other top players, and no real luck there on the right out lane. I don't know what he could have done to save that.
Well, I find Robert has a willingness to shoot at dangerous shots, but I also find him sniper accurate. He seems to have the calm to make those shots when he needs to make them. He had some bad luck there, but he is an incredibly accurate shooter.
Zach did something on his first ball that was, I guess, grabbing kind of the lower hanging fruit by taking the multi-ball through the claw, lighting lock, and then taking the first multi-ball. Some players will opt to save the light lock for the second multi-ball because it takes 2 quick freezes being lit. And it did pay off. He put a ton of pressure on the other players. And although he doesn't have easy access yet to that second multi-ball, he's got a ton of points.
He's got some distance in score, which is allowing him to relax a bit.
So some players, will otherwise just choose to start that first multi-ball through the left loop to preserve that option. Zach didn't, but I think it's paid off so far.
That's a very good point, and it's a matter of risk. And in a match play situation where you're trying to get first or second, you don't have to get first on this game, although it's right now Zach is positioned in first place. Just by piling up some points like that, you put enough pressure on your opponents that they may make mistakes. They may think they have to chase something. But 900 million, a no-joke score. He's going to get some extra points here for the bonus. Just under $1 billion. And that is a great score on a very difficult Demolition Man. As John Raplogle steps up, he hasn't made any progress, but ball 3, the multi-ball lights automatically on the left loop. So he can go for that, or he can go for the right ramp to start a 3-ball multi-ball. Either one of those will get him some progress that he hasn't made yet, and we'll see.
But now is a good time to think big. Maybe start the multi-ball with the loop here, which it looks like he's doing. Ooh.
That is unfortunate.
That's a very tough ball. Sometimes, as good as you are, there's nothing you can do but watch it fly down the middle. When the tilts are tight,
Yeah, there's nothing else he could do besides just make that shot.
Right. It was fast, but that shot, that left lane on Demo Man, is ruined many a pinball day.
You get punished if you miss it, and we just saw it.
41 million now. That isn't necessarily going to be last place, depending on how Jim Belcito does with his ball 3. It's clearly disappointing not to get one of the multi-balls, since that's a major feature of the game. So John was unable to get a hold of either the left lane or the right ramp. Jim now in the same situation. He will definitely want to start the multi-ball as soon as possible, probably from the right ramp, just to get his way past Jim to secure third place and 1 point for the game. You get 4 for first, 2 for second, 1 for third, and 0 for fourth place, and we play 3 games. Oh no!
Rejection. He did the right shot.
He made the shot, and well, as I say, that is pinball.
He shook it off, though. He shook it off.
Right. Beautiful job of turning that lemon into a lemonade of a 3-ball multi-ball here.
Yeah. Jim maintained his composure despite the setback for a really great left loop shot that didn't start multi-ball.
Wow. 3 jackpots lights the super. Super's ready, and the balls have drained pretty quickly here. He's not going to get that super, but he is at 232 million.
And he's past John.
He is past John. He'll get 1 point, and now he's got to work on figuring out how to get to Robert's 323 million score. There's not a lot of points in the game in the mid level other than getting to the next multi-ball. So what he will probably do here is try to grind out combos until he gets 10 combos. At 10 combos, a computer award is lit.
Well done there, Jim.
The other thing Jim can do is can go up the middle to try and spell the MTL on the bonus multiplier, which gives him points for the bonus X, and also lights the claw. That's what he just tried to do there.
And
those things can work
stands
together.
for, Bowen? MTL stands for?
MTL stands for make the lemons, I think, right?
Make
and
the
there's
lemonade
some
with
lemons,
the lemons
right there.
I believe, yeah.
Make the lemonade.
He tried to make the lemonade, but just short there. Interesting to see that he didn't try an aggressive save. Even a save that would have tilted completely there wouldn't have done anything differently for Jim.
Now
and
watch.
He had lots of time.
Watch my fellow countryman reel in a sharp.
He started there with his hand only on the grip on the right too, and launched the ball. That was interesting. So what does he need? He needs 600 million points on 1 ball, which sounds absurd. Of course, 600 million of anything is huge, but points are not that hard to come by in this game. You get 6 million here, 10 million there, and pretty soon you're chasing it down.
Keep an eye on those 2 white stand-up targets. Those are the circles on the far right and the far left. If he knocks those out, his second lock or quick freeze will be lit and can set him up for his second multi-ball.
That was a dangerous and tough miss.
What a great move. He saved that ball for the right out lane with the gun handles. But you're right, Andre. He really needs that white touch target on the left-hand side, which will light his second lock, needing 2 locks to light Museum multi-ball. And without that, the only other way that he can get to Zach's first place score is a long grind of combos,
which it looks like he's going for at the moment. And then plus some balls that go into the MTL and add to his multiplier. That'll only help that cause with the combos.
Yep, and the fact that he's using the gun triggers will make that worthwhile. So, have you ever seen Robert nervous? I haven't. I've played him many times, and he never seems to be concerned or worried.
You gotta love a pinball player who seems to have a sense of joy.
Look at that! Look at his face right now. He is in the moment.
He's relaxed.
He's not thinking about playing for a title and $10,000. That's for sure. He's thinking about playing pinball,
hitting that ball where it needs to go and keeping it in play. I asked him before the match how he felt, and he said he was very excited to be in his first Papa final.
And I believe he qualified in everything. Is that right?
The full qualify of all 3 classics and the A division, and he's made the finals in the A division, which is the hardest thing to do in all of pinball, in my opinion.
He put up a pretty good ticket on his first or second effort qualifying, and I believe it stuck.
Now that 123 million he'll also get at the end of the ball, and possibly a little more, assuming he does not tilt.
So he actually has in hand now just under 700 million, chasing 945, and so his decision of just going up the middle, and then having it come roll to the left and shoot in that hole, and he's going to hop it over here as he has been.
Ooh,
low,
that was
short hop there.
Didn't quite get the bounce. Oh, got a tilt warning there.
That's his first warning on this ball. He had a warning on an earlier ball. Yeah, Robert, and there's that bounce in that you talked about.
Really important that he not tilt out at this point, though. Because
that is absolutely right. And that is another bonus X there. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get the lane.
I think he did, and then lit another lane.
Okay. All right. It's hard to tell whether he got an M or a T or an L there.
It's really hard to see the T from where we're at.
But T is definitely a jackpot in this case.
This accrued bonus is going to be huge on this third ball, so Robert really needs to not tilt out.
Yeah. And he got that touch target. Oh, and it's down. He's not going to get there. He's going to need a lot more than he had, but it's huge. It's just short. 895 million, 50 million shy.
But an excellent effort by Robert. He made a great run at that
Holy
score.
smokes. And one more multiplier or one more combo.
He was a few flips away from taking number one there.
So very impressive there. And, you know, it's interesting when we said he had to get to the multi-ball, he didn't. He played it his own way. And he really played that for score very effectively, I thought.
If you're confident on the return to that upper left flipper, if you're confident on that shot, you can get a lot done in that game. You know, and that's that's what stymies me every time I play Tron. That quick flip on the upper left is always a tough shot when you need it.
And for this game, the hole there at least is close enough to that upper flipper that it's wide, it's right there, and sometimes you miss it and you still get it.
Right.
Yeah, especially off that jet bumper. It can help you out sometimes.
So through the first game, Zach Sharp is leading. He has 4 points for winning on Demolition Man. Robert Gagnon from Canada with 2. In third place is Jim Belcito. He has 1 point. And local champion John Replogle here in the Final Four of the World Pinball Championship. He has 0 for fourth place on the first game as we go to Iron Man.
So some of you who watched the Pinburg finals saw Zach win Pinburg on Iron Man. So I'm sure he chose this with
probably
confidence.
a good choice for him given his experience with Iron Man. Can you tell us a little bit about how you would choose to get started on this game?
Me personally, I really like to go for the bogey ramps if they're hittable, and then I accidentally will hit other things, in particular the drone targets that help set up War Machine multi-ball. But those bogey ramps can be worth a lot of just base points, and then just randomly hitting other things can lead up to multi-balls. I don't know, my first game on it today, I just got a lot of Monger shots. The Monger came up, I played it, the Monger multi-ball on the first ball, but that was not according to plan, but you know, sometimes you adjust the plan. Wow, that was a hard shot.
That was a hard shot. The Monger is right in the middle there, and you got to hit it 6 times to get multi-ball. There's the magnet.
The magnet is fair to no one.
So you want to hit it like he did there, just on the edge, on the left or the right, and then the magnet doesn't take care of you. Boy, that was fast. That was so fast.
Bone, do you have a preference on the left or the right typically, or Ed, on Iron Man when you're firing at the Monger?
I usually try to glance off the left.
Yeah, I will take whatever side I'm flipping from. So from the left, I'll hit the left side. From the right, I'll hit the right side. So
funny,
yes, do it again now. And so that was ideal there, off the right glance, and then back to the flipper. The playfield angles are set up so that that's possible, but it's not easy. It's a very tight shot, and you can easily put it right in the middle.
Iron Man is such a great tournament game. It rewards accuracy. It's brutally difficult. It's pretty wide open. It's a great shooter's game.
Yeah. So, speaking of accuracy and shooting, what happened there? I think we saw Zach get to the super jackpot, then miss that shot into the ramp instead while the other ball drained. And that ended the multi-ball. Wow. You're right. Accurate shooting, that difficult center shot, especially like that shot in the middle, the purple light, that was lit for $3 million. Later in the game, it can even be lit for do or die for up to $35 million. And if we see someone get to that, we'll see the probably the single most pressure-packed shot in all of pinball.
The thing about this game is even the center monger shot, which is so important, is so tight. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, they don't make it easy on any account. Plus the monger magnet firing the ball back at you, the whiplash to the right of the monger, as well as the war machine shot that fires the ball at you for full speed. Or just balls that come at you like that.
Yeah, or just whip the ball around the loop a bunch of times like John just did. Wow, that was a great start.
I'm guessing that ball's still spinning right now on his flipper.
And John shoots it up the middle, and you might be wondering why he would do that instead of shooting the shot he had made several times. There is a reason, which is that if you shoot each of the left, center, and right spinners once, you start super pops. And super pops is an opportunity to score a fairly large amount of points along with this multi-ball.
So next time he's in the Jets, you'll see those points counting. They're counting just a moment ago for super pops.
And every time he shoots a spinner, it will add pops to the number before it ends, which allows you to continue getting high-value super pops. This is dangerous stuff, but that's John's way. John's philosophy towards pinball is to just
he's really shooting
to
from
shoot
the hip
dangerous
on this
stuff.
one,
At
isn't
least that's conversations we've had. And he's already brought up the monger. 1, 2, 3. You're seeing him do the same thing that Zach did, except faster and more dangerously. And
2 more shots to get the super going. He's trying to spell monger.
Nice save there.
To bring it down. 1 more.
Oh, that was so pretty right there to tip that off, and then, oh, wow, that was great. He's going to need a catch there. Oh, and he
oh.
Wow.
But he gets the lead.
That was incredible.
So I'm not sure if with the other ball he was trying to – there were 2 things he could have been doing there. One was to flip it into the ball that was coming at him as a carom to – or carom, is that – caramel?
Carom.
Carom? Okay.
Yeah, salted carom.
Okay. And with the carom, he would have been able to keep both balls in play. Or the super jackpot was lit. And as it was, that ball did score the super jackpot through that difficult center monger spinner. So he's got the center shot dialed in. He shot it twice already. 3 times. Once to bring up the monger, once to start the multi-ball, and once to get the super. So I'm impressed with that ball from John Replogle. $8.9 million. And realistically, there's nothing about that he couldn't just do. Again, it doesn't get harder to start the monger once it's up. And pressure, realistically, for the other players to put something together.
Oh, will he get that back from the ball?
No.
No, and I don't know how long the ball save is on this, but it's either minimal or off.
I just watched Robert play an incredible game of Iron Man in the round before this, or the 2 rounds ago, I guess.
And Robert pretty much lost the ball saver the moment the ball entered the Jets. That's how short of a ball saver it is. Some Stern games will keep the ball saver going while you're in the Jets, but not Iron Man in this case.
Oh, then that was a savable ball there on the right side. He took some dangers trying to get it, didn't get it. No ball won there for either Jim Belcedo, player 3, or Robert Gagnon, player 4. We have player 1, Zach Sharp, currently in second on this game, and he won the first game. Player 2, John Replogle, is leading game 2 after making a super jackpot in the Ironmonger multi-ball. And 2 more balls to play, and 1 more game after this. This is the Papa World Championship. I'm Bowen Cairns.
I'm Ed Robertson.
And I'm Andre Massenkoff.
And Zach is going to step up and play his second ball on Iron Man as soon as he finishes texting his brother Josh Sharp, who is sitting 6 feet from him.
Who says technology doesn't bring us together?
And as Jim did during Demo Man, this is a tactic to wait out the time of Robert Gagno's slap save at the end of his ball. The plumb bob in the game records tilts, and it continues to wobble around after any movements, and it's actually probably still moving a little bit now. But players typically take 60 seconds to let the plumb bob come to a rest before doing that.
Exact same start for Zach. Short plunge to catch the ball on the right.
Oh my gosh!
Over the flipper.
That's tough, but
the
that
whiplash
is
magnet
pinball.
sent the ball into and then over his left flipper, and that's it. That's pinball. You know,
that is quite simply what is awful about this game and what is amazing about this game, because those magnets surprise you every time. You don't know if it's going to throw it sideways, straight down the middle, into your in lane or out lane. It's a shock every time, and it keeps you on your toes.
And even sometimes it throws you into things that are good for you that you weren't expecting to get.
Yeah.
The pinball gods giveth and taketh.
It's rarely easy to shake off a magnet throw over the flipper, though.
There's a really serious contrast between Iron Man, as John gets started here, between Iron Man and Demolition Man. Because Demolition Man rewards you for good shots, lights up your combos, feeds the flipper just about every single time. Whereas Iron Man, you hit successful shots such as Whiplash, such as War Machine, such as the Monger, and it just flings the ball at you as hard as it can or out and out lane.
That's a great point. There are 2 shots in the game that do return the ball to the flipper, and I think John may actually have been aiming for those on this ball. The left and right ramps do return the ball to the flipper safely, but they are 5 ramps to create a round called the bogey chase. And you're absolutely right. Other than them both being man, Iron and Demo are pretty different from one another, and very different in the style of play. There's a lot of shaking around here, and the tilt is looser, as the players know, to give the players an opportunity to shake save something that would otherwise get thrown down the center or thrown down the sides.
And in the case of this Iron Man, there are rubbers on the posts around the out lanes and the in lane, unlike Demolition Man.
Oh.
And that's going to stay up on a double danger. Boy, that was terrific.
Yeah.
Necessary, too. That was gone.
But now he has no latitude to move the machine.
And
as we saw.
Nothing he could have done.
That he's recognizing that was probably a mistake there. He could have trapped up on the left and tried to fire away into the Monger, which he had to do anyway, but missed the Monger and drained down the center.
And Robert Gagnon stepping up basically from a house ball on ball 1.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to try the short plunge. Oh, no.
3 points.
I often consider that my greatest achievement playing Iron Man is just getting the skill shot out of the top lanes. I usually nail that.
It's not the easiest thing.
Even with
it's
that
a 50-50 bet. Looks like we got a stuck ball. This has been happening earlier today. It's right on the post. Ball search will kick it out. Kevin Burrell had one kick up and over the Jets.
It's dangerous here
and
for Robert to be up there trying to shake it himself.
Because it will come on its own without any action.
Oh,
Robert.
It just went over everything. It went over the back towards the Monger.
Actually caught it.
Yeah,
it might have gone straight down the middle if the Monger hadn't been rising in the ball search.
Wow.
He was saved by the Monger there,
was it the post
pretty rare.
that flipped it over?
The post fired the ball like up in the air, and then it landed backwards through the Monger spinner. That's our second air ball, significant air ball of the game here.
I guess it was sitting in the depression of the post.
Yeah. And Robert now polishing off Monger. One more shot will start Monger multi-ball. And now he follows that same process again. Shoot a spinner, raise the Monger. 6 shots to the Monger.
Ooh,
wow,
nice
Lazarus Karam. The ball save was on, so he would have gotten that ball back anyway, but sure, that looked pretty.
Mm-hmm. And Robert was ready for it.
And that is why you never walk away from a ball that seems to be firing down the middle. Sometimes they bounce right back for you.
4 more hits to the Monger to light the super. And this is where Robert's reaction time and just game vision has a serious...
He really seems to be able to process an immense amount of information simultaneously. I think it really shines in multi-ball play for Robert.
And just the extraordinary control.
And he's just going to keep that ball on his there. The third try up there, that was a nice lofted shot. Difficult still. He picks up $3 million for the super. Back in control. And he can take as long as he wants here to just reset and go back through the cycle again. Wow.
Nice little transfer there.
Okay. That would be one to watch. That would be one to watch again there. Lofting that first ball just up high enough to post it. Well, watch it again if you want to. Watch it again. Absolutely incredible.
Incredible control.
And once he gets to one ball on each side, there's
that magnet we were talking
Monger said
about.
no. And good decision here also by Robert to just let the Monger go, even though it's lit for 250,000. There's no reason to throw it at the Monger and risk losing your ball just for another 250. He's closing in to catch up with John Raplogel's player one.
Nice
and
little
a perfect
stall.
live catch on the right flipper.
Exceptional. I see players try to loop pass. Robert's the first one I've seen consistently live catch that feed. Really bring it to a stop as opposed to trying to redirect it to the other flipper. Extraordinary timing to pull off that move, but Robert's got it.
Again, if you're joining us, thanks for watching. This is the Papa World Championship Final of Ball 2 with Robert Gagnon from Canada as he takes the lead away from John Raplogel from Pittsburgh here in Game 2. Zach Sharp, who was player 1 here, was our Game 1 winner, and we'll play a third game after this to determine a world champion.
I'm pretty excited about the premiere of Robert's movie. I've already got tickets for the Toronto May 2nd premiere. Can't wait to see the film.
Yeah, Robert, it's just completed. Maybe they're going to need to edit that film based on today. If Robert can pull this together and win his first ever world championship.
Wow.
Well, that was a huge move. And only one warning.
He might start. Wow. Excellent. He can go for the Monger or he can go for the Ironman targets. He goes for that first and then the Monger. So now he has Ironman fast scoring in addition to multi-ball. So a lot of free points.
Why is that so valuable? What's the value there?
Well, the value is every switch hit, every time a ball hits anything that scores, Robert's going to get, at this point, 12,000 points. He doesn't even have to try to get those points. He's going to get at least $1 million from this multi-ball, I would think, in addition to all his jackpots that he'll be getting off the Monger. And he's got the ball settled where he wants them.
And the time now has been extended for that Ironman scoring round. 70 seconds of this bonus time is being given. So even though the multi-ball is now over,
there's a slight grace
quick
period
chance
here.
He for the $3 million, and he gets it right at the end of the time period.
See, that's the accuracy we're used to from Robert Gagnon. That was an incredible shot, exactly where he needed it, exactly when he needed it.
And you can also tell the situational awareness there between the end of this multi-ball and the end of the last multi-ball. The end of the last multi-ball, he had a dangerous shot for 250,000, and he passed it up. At the end of this multi-ball, a dangerous shot for $3 million.
An excellent
ball and a huge smile, of course, from Robert Gagnon from Canada.
Ed, I got to ask you, are you rooting for Robert?
Of course I'm rooting for
Your
Robert.
fellow countryman.
Of course I'm rooting for Robert. He's just exploded onto the pinball scene. To see the way his family has supported his interest in pinball, to see the way the pinball community has embraced him. I got to meet Robert for the first time yesterday, and he's just a pleasure to be around. I'm totally rooting for him.
Well, I don't blame you one bit. Zach was looking at the status report at the start of the ball. He may be considering getting War Machine going along with this Monger. He should be only 1 or 2 targets away now from lighting War Machine multi-ball. It's a great way to knock down the Monger more safely. He can hit either of those drone targets on either side of the War Machine, on either side of the Monger to light up the War Machine hole. We'll see if he does that.
He's going for the Monger, and I think this is the right decision because those two War Machine targets, you never know what's going to happen. They're very dangerous.
Single tilt warning there.
he can also, after getting this Monger multi-ball, he can go get those War Machine targets and then continue to work on the goals to get to do or die.
Oh, tough bounce.
A really unavoidable drain on a bounce there that went boom and just gone. There's no chance I would have had to save that.
So after getting this score, the absolute most points that Zach can get from this Iron Man game would be 1 point, bring him to a total of 5. If he gets passed by the third player,
then he's a 0.
Then he'll get a 0, and that'll leave him with only a 4.
Yep. John is stepping up. He's got 1 point in hand for passing Zach. And again, if you're joining us here, this is Papa World Pinball Championships. These folks are playing for $10,000 first prize, and they've competed all week to earn the right to be here. John Replogle, local from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, is one of the 4 finalists here, along with Zach Sharp, Jim Belcito, and Robert Gagno. Spread the word. We're going to be here broadcasting this game and one more, and then we'll have a champion to be crowned, the World Pinball Champion for 2016 here at Papa World headquarters outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So what do you think John should be doing here?
He needs to be thinking big. He has 0 points. To pass Robert, of course, that would give him 4 points, assuming Jim doesn't get a bigger score, and assuming Robert doesn't come back. But with 0 points, if he wants to win this championship, he'll need a win here. And it's a long uphill road for him right now because he's not even halfway to Robert's score.
He may be rethinking the boxer's brief decision that he made this morning.
Like you said, 2 hits to War Machine. He may be going for that, and there he is. He is switching to going for War Machine.
Great save there without a warning.
1 more hit to War Machine. That will light it. And, wow. Excellent decision. Great decision there, too, to take a dead bounce so he can get himself to a trap on the right flipper, and he's very happy with that. Now a big shot. And that was missed rather badly. But he may be trying to bring up the Monger, actually. I'm mistaken. He's going for the Monger to try and do War Machine and Monger together.
Again, he does need to think big. A War Machine multi-ball likely won't take him over 21 million by itself.
This is what you said about this. Bring up the Monger with, oh, boy.
We're seeing some great catches on the right off of that left loop.
Good drop catch there on the left to get control.
John's fast and aggressive approach is really serving him well in this ball.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me to see the different styles in play on this game. Everybody's aggression is showing, but John especially is making some major moves, trying to shake and gain control. He's going to push it off the wall here, try and get control on the right flipper. Maybe a post transfer here. One could also take the right ramp to move the ball over, but it's a dangerous shot because...
And it can be backhanded! And John did it.
Wow. Pops jackpot now $20 billion. As John starts the War Machine multi-ball, he also can now shoot the Monger multiple times to bring out the Monger.
And that War Machine green flashing light will add a ball to the field of play, but it looks like he's going to start Monger.
Yeah, he
which
goes
will bring
straight
more
for
balls
Monger.
into play.
2 more balls will come out. The Monger will be down. It'll come up again from the spinner. And he's operating both of these multi-balls together now. The blue light on the left side, the War Machine will still add balls in play if he makes it. But he's focused more on that Monger right at the middle. This is 4 balls in play for John Replogle. And he's got 2 down, still 2 to go. Also, the War Machine could still bring a ball into play if he moves it, if he hits the War Machine. There is a timer on that.
And it just went out.
And so that's it. He can no longer add balls, but he does have a 3 million shot eligible at the center shot, and he's picking up jackpots during the War Machine multi-ball as well.
He knocked out all the blue drone lights. Now the arrows are lit for jackpots. The center is lit for the 3 million super jackpot for the Monger. 2 multi-balls, 2 types of jackpots.
So, wow, and another catch there on that loop around.
Certainly not what he was going for, but it worked out nicely.
You know, there's the 3 million for John. He's at 18 million, closing in on Robert Gagno.
He's definitely in striking range now.
And now he's just got to settle down and try to do it all again. Spinner, Monger, center shot. also, it's very clear that John knows the limitations of the tilt and what he can and can't get away with on this machine. He's making moves here that are aggressive on other games that would be tilts. But on this game, with a looser tilt and a more difficult game, he knows exactly where he has to go with this. And hopefully he's keeping calm, like his shirt says.
That's funny. He's got all the rest of us quite tense.
This is a very big moment for John, his first championship final. Wow, great save there on the right.
His last few shots have been going towards that War Machine. Now he gets the ramp. It looks like he was shooting
going for what was he going for? War Machine jackpots there?
I wasn't sure. Well,
He's
right
got
now the War Machine Super is
ready
lit
for the War Machine Super, and that's it's not very much, but it's a couple million. Maybe he'll backhand it again. But he was also perfect just a moment ago at rolling a ball up the left slingshot and then having a roll back down and bounce over, which is a very different move than what we saw from
He did try to
Gagno.
backhand it.
He did. What is this? I don't even. And he takes the aggressive shot there. That was going at War Machine, not at the Monger.
He should be ahead of Zach at the end of this, or I'm sorry, of Robert at the end of this ball, but he'll need some more separation besides just a few 100,000 points.
So now looking at
what
what's
can he go
left,
for now?
he's got he's kind of in jail. There's no really easy opportunity left. He's choosing to go for Whiplash, which I'm not sure I really agree with, and it's gone. What a ball! What a ball! What a ball! Big bonus too. This is not over.
We saw Robert start with a house ball.
Yeah,
It's not out of the question.
Robert will have 21-7, and earlier we saw Robert take skill shots, and that matters now. The points that Robert earned on those skill shots could make the difference in this game. Robert will have a base bonus of 375,000 on ball 3 of Ironman with no tilting, and if he can pick up a bonus multiplier, a skill shot, some other small number of points, he will win the game, unless Jim Bolsito has something to say about it, and
I
he
was
does
about
right now.
to say, let's not count out Jim. He's a highly skilled player, stepping up, and sometimes with these games, it's a bit of a chip in a chair mentality. You can blow up a game on a ball.
If there's anyone who can do it, Jim is definitely one of those guys.
And one thing we haven't talked about yet is the 5 lights in the center: Iron Man, Whiplash, Monger, War Machine, and Drones. And if anyone can make all 5 of those on the same ball, and that's it for Jim. Unfortunately, the Monger threw him down the left out lane. He will finish in last on this game.
Interesting feature about the skill shot. I experienced a full plunge that did not go to those top lanes like that. So Robert did not get his skill shot because it bounced out beyond those 2 lanes.
If you had to
But
hazard a guess,
he's fine.
Would you say Robert is listening to our commentary in his headphones?
I sure hope not.
I hope not.
Because there is a delay.
But there it is. Robert now has enough points to have won the game.
So
and we
now-
will go on to game 3 shortly. The winner of the game is Robert Gagno. He takes 4 points for that. And if you recall, in the first game, he was second place.
And Zach was second here.
Zach
We'll take
was
2
third
points.
here.
Oh, Zach was third. Jim was
for
second.
1 point.
Or sorry, John.
Yeah. So through 2 games, we have 6 points for Robert Gagno, 5 points for Zach Sharp, 2 points for John Replogle, and 1 point for Jim Belcito. Unfortunately, and we're going to Flash Gordon.
And whose choice was that?
I'm going to presume it was Zach's choice. But this is an amazing game to play as the last. This is we're not going to be broadcasting for very much longer. I'll put it that way.
I remember when I asked you about this game, Bowen, you said to me, you will hate this game for 6 months and it will make you a better pinball player.
And then you will begin to love it. And then you will hate it again. And then you will love it. The goal of this game is to survive longer than about 30 seconds. But on the way, you also want to pick off the inline drop targets on the right-hand side. There are 3 of them on the lower playfield. Those are the bonus multipliers for 2x and 3x. There is a 4x multiplier at the top playfield and a 5x multiplier at the 4 bank of drop targets on the left-hand side. You can only get them in order, so you can't get any multipliers unless you do the inlines first. So from the lower playfield, expect to see Zach push the ball over to his left and then shoot these drop targets on the right-hand side for multipliers and points. I found that in the warm-up I was having trouble missing this the same way Zach is just now, hitting it too late and into the stand-ups on the right. Just like that. The other thing you can do on the lower playfield, there's a stand-up. Good. That's points, bonus advance, and the next stand-up will be worth 2x multiplier. You can also go for the drops on the left side, which are worth a surprising number of points. And if you make the 4 bank on the left side, you will light the left spinner. And then if you make it a second time, you'll light the right spinner. So this is a smart decision here with Zach at 5. He needs to beat Robert to do this. So by establishing some decent score, and there's the 4 bank completion. You can see now the left spinner. Oh! Good ball there by Zach Sharp. He gets 165,000 points. And you're only going to get a certain amount of time with Flash Gordon, so you just make the most of it.
Bone, do you think that Zach selected this game because it plays away from Robert's strengths, perhaps?
It's a really good point. If Zach beats Robert on this game, Zach will be the world champion. So if that's your mentality, you say, which of these games can I beat Robert on? That's not a bad call. I have grown to realize that any guesses I make about what other players are or aren't good at are usually deadly for me. And I prefer to play to my own strengths instead of to opponents' weaknesses.
That's a good point.
John, in particular, John still has a chance to win, to reach a tiebreaker, but he must get it 6 points.
That's a particularly tough call to make on this game because this game can throw a lot of chaos at you. There's a lot of side-to-side movement. Those bumpers will punish you.
Boy, that was perfect play.
And there's very little you can do about a ball headed towards the out lanes.
He's confident that he can get the ball from one side to the other whenever he needs to, which is why he got that right away on the right. He's still going for that 3x target on the right side and the drops on the left. Oh, boy. Dialed in on those right targets. And a tilt. Save it there, and he did not get that, and he lost probably about 30,000 in bonus, but you say, he has to win outright and get some help. That was a strong move and a good one, I think.
It's a tough game. It's a punishing game, but I would say it is a nearly universally loved game by pinball players. It just hits that magical time period for nostalgia and theme. Tough shots, but fun shots. This is an excellent game. If you can find one of these on location, you've got to try it.
This and Black Knight came out right around the same time as the first 2 split-level games. And both of them did wonderfully well for Bally and Williams as sales and numbers. And then this was right before the video game surge of the early 80s. So these and other games like them are kind of the last of the amazing early solid states. And Jim here can play a little bit of a spoiler. Unfortunately, he can't win, but he can still take as high as second place, which is a good prize. There's large cash prizes for second, third, and fourth, $10,000 for first, of course. And Jim, a master at this game, I think he owns one of these. He probably does. He owns just about every pinball machine of this era.
But he knows this one very well.
He knows this one very well. And he also knows what he can and can't get away with.
Wow.
Excellent flipper save.
Gets it to a trap on the left, and we'll see if he tries the same tactics we've seen from Zach and John.
Now those inline. Oh, tough ball.
And he missed that shot the same way Zach missed. He shot it a little too late into the right side, missing the stand-ups. And that's the difference between between his play and what we saw from Zach, from John was dialed on those targets.
How about the importance of those right inline drops, guys?
It's huge because it's bonus and it's multiplier and it's points besides bonus and bonus multiplier. It's kind of everything you could ever want in one. And we'll see what Robert does here. Robert taking a dead bounce and then a backflip into the left targets. He takes another one, and he's already got most of those left targets down. Comes to a trap. Normally, someone would be super nervous right now. I know I would be playing this game for everything that's on the line.
He looks very focused.
Oh, yeah.
Slight smile on his face.
Yep.
That was
unfortunate.
just perfect geometry to find that left out lane.
And all three of the players, except for John, have drained from that miss on the right of being a little too late in shooting the stand-ups. And it makes you think, well, maybe they'll switch up. Zach earned a ton of points from going for the drops on the left. He also hit a couple of the stand-ups. And he has the lead through one ball at 165,000. If Zach Sharp beats Robert Gagnon, who is player 4, then Zach will be the world champion here at the Papa World Championship.
All the players being very cautious with this plunge. This isn't the time to have too much adrenaline or too much force. Setting up that upper flipper. See that ball kick down from that hole. The next time he shoots in that hole, it'll kick up. It alternates, kicking up and down.
He forced the
Each
ball
time you
off
hit
of
it.
that with a physical shake. Great move there. There's no warnings on this game. It's either tilt or no tilt. And that was very, very smooth.
This game's got very punishing shots, very punishing out lanes. It's also extremely difficult for players to play this game without being distracted by the sinewy biceps of Sam Jones.
Sam Jones, as featured in Ted.
That's right.
But a huge strong ball. Another strong ball there. So what Zach is doing is he's taking the four targets on the left, especially the ones that are flashing. The ones that are flashing are worth 10,000 each. So you try to pick the targets off when they're flashing instead of when they're not. Whenever you make all four, you light the left spinner. So he hit that spinner for another 20K
with a backhand.
With a backhand. That was was a pretty sick shot.
Yeah, it appeared very intentional.
Zach's feeling pretty good about the lead he's put out here. What's a great score on a Flash Gordon?
If I got 500,000 on Flash Gordon in, say, a qualifying format, I would be really thrilled with it. I might not win this game.
That's an interesting little kick out in
Zach
center.
doesn't need to win this game.
That can go either way.
Yeah, Andre, you mentioned what the kick out was, right?
The kick out can send it down or up to the upper playfield.
And the first time it goes in there, it'll shoot it down. The next time, it'll kick it up to the upper playfield and the upper flipper. So
Jim
here comes
Belcito
Jim,
coming up here.
Snake bit on his first ball. Again, a real expert on this game. We'll see what he does. He's got a lot of ground.
Yeah. I just want to clarify something I said about the position of the players. That since Robert has 6 and Zach has 5 and not the other way around.
Correct.
If Robert beats Zach, Robert is the champion. I was mistaken in their position. If Zach beats Robert, he can do no worse than a tie with other players, and he could win outright depending on what he does. If Zach or Robert win the game, the 4-player game, they are the champion instantly with no tie break between them. That was nice.
Are you doing math over there?
I was told there was to be no math.
And then somebody invited a math teacher.
You're surrounded by 2 of them.
Oh.
Sucker. 1 + 1 is 2. Boom.
Guys, the dog ate my homework.
Uh-huh. Well, that's why we do it all on iPads now. The dog ate your iPad? Okay. So Jim here is using a really nice technique of getting the ball back up to the upper playfield, which is to backflip it through the right side spinner. And completing the 1-2-3 that's at the top will earn him a significant bonus, which we'll talk about if he gets there.
And now you can see his comfort
little
level
tap
with this
flip
title.
there. That was a half flip that kept the ball under control. And you notice he's varying this partially because he was unsuccessful at shooting those inline drops. So there it goes, back flip up.
Mhm.
And then this is also, as by Flash Gordon standards, relatively safe. In that he can continue to do this and will likely get the ball back to a control play if it's successful or fails.
There's a 2X.
There's a 2X. The 3X is behind it, and then the upper playfield targets are the 4X. So I expect to see another backflip here. And that was a very good choice there. If he can get this to the left, it'd be good. If he's got to the right, he's just going to backflip it again and try to work on 1-2-3. This is great play by Jim. Oh,
good save.
That's incredible.
Good save. And that comes with familiarity of this title.
And then further than that, the willingness to let it bounce around 3 more times.
Yeah.
Rather than flail away and get it to a controlled trap. Just confidence, patience, and like you said, expertise on this machine. That's going to go up.
There is nobody in this final who hasn't wildly surpassed Malcolm Gladwell's 10,000 hours for excellence.
Well, Robert...
I would hazard to guess that Jim's got 10,000 hours on this game alone.
The way he's playing it.
Oh, and
wow,
sure seemed
good
that way.
recovery.
That was a good recovery. And another good recovery, and he throws him down afterwards. What a ball. What a ball by Jim Belcito. Jim pushes his way well over 400,000.
As we said, do not count Jim out. This is a veteran with a ton of talent and a lot of familiarity with a very tough title.
And here's Robert. Robert is behind Zach right now. If we'll let you know where things sit at the end of this ball if they were to end that way. But Robert needs to put something together here and just cross the fingers that Flash Gordon gives him the opportunity to do so. Much better shooting on those targets. And good choice there to push away into the left drops.
Yeah, he tried to get it trapped up on the right.
Little quick flip there. That was another half flip like we saw from Jim. And a live catch. Beautiful. This is the final game of the Papa 19 World Pinball Championships. We're watching Robert Gagnon play ball 2, chasing down Zach Sharp, player 1, John Raplogle, player 2, and Jim Belcito, player 3. He's completed 1-2-3, which lights double playfield scoring in that hole for 15 seconds. You can see a little light saying 2x. So if he goes in that hole, he will score a bonus, and he will also activate double scoring for 15 seconds. So now he's just going to try to push it into that hole with his upper flipper.
Nice live catch again.
And no time limit here. Robert being patient. There's no reason to be too aggressive here. Get it traps, take a backflip. And you also can see he, as well as other players in the game, are changing their decisions based on the things they're seeing active in the game. 15 seconds of double playfield scoring begins.
Tough break on that saucer, not quite kicking out to the upper playfield.
And
good save, Robert.
The ideal here is to shoot the collect bonus, which is the right spinner, but any shots you make during this time are extra value. Like that shot there scores 30,000, and that's another
did he get
40,000. No, he got those. Those were the inline drops.
Okay.
Time is run out, but meanwhile, Robert pushing his way past Zach Sharp. If Robert beats Zach Sharp in this game, he is the world champion.
Hopefully we'll get the kick up. Yeah, a lot stronger kick that time.
That last drop target will get him the 4x multiplier.
Oh. Robert is just playing fantastically, and this goes to your comment earlier, Bowen, about playing to your strengths rather than your opponent's weaknesses. Maybe Zach thought Robert was going to have a tougher time with this Flash Gordon, but he's making it look easy right now.
Yeah, and he's picking off the right spot target on the right side is worth 25,000. That's what he's been going for. After clearing the right drops, you get a little touch target in the back that is 25,000 or an extra ball in normal play. Robert now in first place overall with 430,000. He's completed the left bank of drops for the left spinner.
And 4 times multiplier.
And there's a touch target on the right side, a little white target, that if he can complete on the right side, he will light a 100,000 point bonus and triple playfield scoring. I'm not sure if he knows that rule, but there are 8 lights around the playfield at the bottom, and Robert has 7 of them. The white target on the right-hand side is what he needs right now for a huge score.
Above the flashing orange one.
Right. On the other hand, he can also complete the drop targets on the left for 10,000 a drop and 5x multiplier, or hit that for 25,000. This is a world championship ball right here. This is absolutely the quality of the best play in the world under a pressure situation from
and
Robert
all
Gagnon.
you see Robert do, settle the ball down, take his shot, and it really paid off here. A huge lead now for Robert.
Look at that bonus counting up. That is an incredible ball.
And that smile is getting a little wider there. The pressure then goes directly on to Zach Sharp, who I also believe feels no pressure ever. But he needs to pass 718,000 right now. If he does not reach 718,000 on this ball, then Robert Gagnon is our world champion here at Papa 19. If he does, then we'll talk again. And the decision is not just Zach's to make, it's also Flash Gordon's to make. Zach going correctly, in my opinion, for the left drops, which he will, since he needs such a big ball, he may as well shoot the left drops, light the spinner, and go for that. But from the left side, continue to go for those inline drops and hope for the best. There's one completion, and that center. Oh, and it's over.
And the crowd cheers for the new pinball world champion.
I think Ed, you get to say your congratulations as the fellow countryman here.
I told you to watch my fellow countrymen reel in a sharp, and we all just saw it. I'm so happy for Robert, and just an incredible display on Flash Gordon, which is, as anybody knows, is a tough game to play.
Wow.
Robert made some incredibly accurate shots, and they paid off.
There's still a little bit to play for here. Second place is up for grabs as John Raplogle will chase down these scores. John will need to chase down Robert's score in order to catch Zach, because he needs the 4 points for winning the game outright in order to beat Zach's 5 points coming in. So,
and again, not out of the question. There isn't a guy in this competition that doesn't know this game inside out.
Yeah, and in some ways, I haven't seen John miss a shot in this game, to be honest. He's been shooting the inline drops perfectly. He's been trapping up when he gets a chance, and Flash Gordon gets to make some of the decisions about when someone wins or loses, as it does right there.
Wow. And an excellent finish for John, his best yet that I've seen. Bowen, you might recall him playing C Division and you guys in the top qualifier playoff back in 08 or 09.
Yeah,
he's come a long way since C
ago
Division.
That John was a top C player and then a top B player, and now he's a top A player here in the Final Four. Jim Belcito has, at this point, he will need 6,000 points to earn second place in this game, which will push him ahead of John for third overall. He cannot catch Zach, who now has 6. So all that Jim can do here is what he's just done, which is pass John Raplogle for third place. In our final standings, the first place will be Robert Gagnon from Canada, who will get one more ball to plunge as the world champion here at the Papa World Pinball Championships outside Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Robert Gagnon, the 2016 world champion, can plunge his final ball and walk off with the victory.
Congratulations, Robert. Congratulations, Canada.
Why, thank you,
Your
fellas.
first world champion.
Congratulations to our 4 finalists, our 4 champions, and to all the champions here at Papa World headquarters.
And Robert Gagnon's name will be up in the rafters beside Keith Elwin, Lyman Sheets, Bowen Kieran's,
and Andre Masenkoff.
So many of the greats of pinball, and this kid from the west coast of Canada is making a big noise in pinball.
As you can see from the game there, that's the 30-pound bronze Martian trophy that Robert will be holding up briefly here. And we'll also be signing off shortly. John Raplogle, the 4th place champion, local player from Pittsburgh.
Played with a lot of heart, played with a lot of smarts, too.
And played really just about perfect pinball throughout the round. The games did not give him much help.
He's an exciting player.
Opponents.
He's an exciting player to watch.
Jim Belcito from California, our 3rd place champion. Pinburg champion in 2014. Perennial favorite. All around great guy. Just never nervous, and wonderful performance here to make it all the way to the Final Four.
His
he kicked
third
my ass
Papa
for
final.
sure. Zach Sharp, winner of Pinburg last year, hoping to get his name in the rafters as a Papa World Champion. It won't happen this time. He's been second a couple times at Papa. And the winner is Robert Gagnon.
What a moment for Robert. And I think Wizard Mode is going to need a director's cut.
Yes, Wizard Mode needs some instant editing as Robert.
We've got some DVD extras for the release.
That thing is 35 pounds, sir. So be careful when you put that on your head. But Kevin Martin, a tournament director, along with Mark Steinman. We're gonna get some photos up here. We'll see if we can get Robert up here for some comments.
What's the deal with that Kevin Martin guy? He walks around like he owns the place.
He doesn't anymore, actually.
Is that right?
Yes, the building and all of the games inside are owned by a independent replay foundation, 501(c) established, so that these events can continue no matter what happens to him. I guess that's a little ominous, but
fantastic.
Boy, what a moment here for Robert Gagnon, world champion, Papa 19. And I know that in talking to him for years, this is the type of moment that he's wanted. And he gets it here. He gets his first ever world championship.
Well, that was great fun calling that with you guys. Thanks for letting me be a part of this.
Well, it's great calling the game with you guys, too.
You know, that Bowen Kieran's knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
I know a thing or two about losing on both Last Action Hero and Whitewater. That's what I learned today.
There's an awful lot of Bowen Kieran's up in the rafters, including a couple of cups from this weekend.
I'm just planning to fill those with Slurpees, preferably Canadian Slurpees.
Looks like Robert's on his way off. I'll sign off here. And you guys can talk to the newly crowned champ.
Thanks, Andre. It's wonderful to have you in the booth, and great talking with you.
Great to be here, guys.
All right. So we now have 2/3 Canadian. That means we must at this point we must legally spend 10% of our time talking about the Canadian things. So.
And joining us in the booth, we have the new Papa 19 World Pinball Champion, Mr. Robert Gagnon. How are you feeling, Robert?
excited.
No kidding. It was a real pleasure to watch you play. How did you feel stepping up to Flash Gordon? Were you nervous about that title?
Well, I just knew, all I knew was this is going to be a big ball, Flash Gordon, and I thought, okay, if I can figure out maybe the best possibility of keeping the ball in play, that's a probability I'm going to use right now.
Yeah, your strategy was flawless. You executed some difficult shots over and over again, and we watched your bonus just go up and
also
up and up.
thinking few of those like Ironmonger supers in clutch situations.
Sure. Yeah, your play on Iron Man was incredible. Favorite moment of the tournament, Robert?
I think my favorite moment was when I ended up getting like a crazy seeing like air ball on Iron Man where it actually jumped the flipper.
Yeah.
That was bizarre.
That was crazy to see.
Wait, it actually got stuck for me on the post up the center.
Yes, and then it jumped over the whole back of the game. That was quite an exciting moment. Weren't you kind of up
That's
and
pinball.
behind the game while that happened, too?
Yes.
You had to run back. I think the Monger saved you there.
I think it might have saved a center drain.
Yeah.
Actually. I'm pretty sure it did save a center drain.
Now, if I'm good at reading expressions, as I look out, your father looks pretty proud of you right now as he's walking around the show floor talking to people about your performance here. It's been a great weekend for you. You qualified in everything.
Except Classics 3.
Except Classics 3.
Well, I'm eager to see what happens at your movie premiere shortly, because I think they may need a major edit to the storyline.
I'm pretty sure the film people wish they were here to see this right now.
Well, luckily there's a lot of footage that we can send to them, and I think this needs to be a part of the DVD extras when the movie comes out.
I think this is actually the perfect ending to the movie.
Absolutely.
This is.
I'll be there in Toronto, Robert, for the world premiere, part of the Hot Docs Festival in Toronto. I'm a big documentary fan, and this movie looks like it's going to be something very special.
Oh, it sure will be. In fact, I wonder if my mom is watching me live right now.
I would wager that she is.
Right.
Well,
we all look forward to Wizard Mode, and we also want to just give you one final congratulations. You are the world champion. What does that feel like to you?
Well, isn't this hasn't a Canadian never won the A division in Papa?
Yeah, those Canadians, man. No, Adam Becker won Pinburg, but yes, you are the first Canadian champion, only the second champion outside the United States to win the Papa World Pinball Championship. Congratulations, Robert Gagnon. Wonderful time, wonderful play. Thank you.
We came all the way from Vancouver, too, for this.
Awesome.
Kind of makes this trip worthwhile.
I would say it might.
Heck, I don't even know how the heck I'm going to be able to get that trophy home.
You just take it on the airplane, and
I don't think I can.
Everybody will absolutely love you. Trophy plus airport equals good day.
I think I'm going to have to get it shipped, actually, because I don't think I'll be able to get it through airport security.
All right.
Because I think it's too big just to check through, actually.
I think you can ship it for less than the $10,000 cash prize you just won, too. So. Thank you so much, Robert.
$10,000.
$10,000.
That's a real payday for me.
That's a real payday for anyone. Congratulations, Robert Gagnon, Papa 19, World Pinball
And I got
champion.
third in the circuit finals.
Congratulations, man. We're going to have to say goodbye here for the night. And
Thank you.
Wonderful talking with you, Robert, and enjoy it. You are the world pinball champion. For Mark Steinman, Kevin Martin, the entire Papa crew, and Ed Robertson, I'm Owen Cairns. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you again. Go share the pinball bug, play more, tell everybody about it. Take care.